Yeah. We here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the NFL family is heartbroken by the loss of life and devastation caused by the wildfires in Southern California. We salute the brave first responders and everyday heroes who continue to support their neighbors. At this time, please stand and join us in a moment of silence.
All right. Oh, hey, Bucket, what's your girl? Hey, girl. Come on in, girl. Let me see you the link. I'm gonna see you the link. Where my co-host at? I need my co-host. Bucket, what your girl is here. All right, go ahead and click on that link. Bucket with your girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, Bucket with your girl. Come on now. I need my co-host. I need my co-host. Where's my co-host at? Stand on business. Bucket with your girl. Where you at? Click on that link. I think it's gonna be the best game of the weekend right here. Y'all happy? Y'all good? Don't get scared now. Super Bowl bus, right? Nah, let me stop. Let me stop. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I ain't gonna do it like that. Super Bowl bus. I won't hear it. Super Bowl bus. Would I be wrong? Would I be wrong for saying that though? Best game of the day right here. Oh. Bucket with your girl. Where you at? Come on now. No, come on now. What? Get it together, Bucket with your girl. I got my TV playing. Why do they be making noise when there's a certain part of the national anthem? Why do they make noise? That's so weird. I'm gonna give y'all another I got my I have my uh laptop, tablets playing. I mean, I got everything. I'm waiting on Bucket with your girl. Ducky Irvin. I want to see Ducky Irvin tonight. The Commanders can't stop the run. Hold on, let me exit out of this real quick. Hold on, so I'll be back. All right, here we go. I don't want to hit. No excuses. We finna run. This finna be. We finna do some damage right here, man. Where's my co-host at? Bucket with your girl. Where you at? Come on, man. What we doing right now? I thought she was gonna be here, man. Oh man, I thought she stood me up, man. Man, she done stood me up, dog. Oh man, got my co-host or nothing, man. I'm about to find somebody else. Hey. Oh, so everybody want to show up to the stadium tonight, huh? Anybody out there right now? Anybody at the game? Actually at the game? Oh, the Bucks won the toss and they taking the ball? Oh, there we go.
Trying to figure it out. It wouldn't let me do it on my other browser.
What's up with you?
What's going on?
Hold on a sec. I don't think I can. Can y'all hear? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You can hear me?
Because I cannot hear you. Let me see. Is it my audio? You got your. So can you hear me though?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
All right, let me go out and try to come back in.
All right, let me see. I think. Well, let me see something. My audio good. My audio is good, right? Mike Evans with a catch.
Yeah, hold on. Let me come out and come back in. Hold on.
I think it's your fix your mic, Bucket with your girl.
Hold on. Let's see.
And everybody can hear me. Everybody can hear me.
How is that?
All right, so that's Bucket with your girl audio. Hey, fix your audio, Bucket with your girl. Come on now.
All right, hold on.
First down, Mike Evans. That's Bobby Wagner. So my mic is good. So we waiting on Bucket with your girl. Mike Evans with a catch. You know what I'm talking about? On Marshawn Lattimore. Ben Bretson, man. I think I would not mind if the Bucks upgrade the left guard situation. I don't know why. They, just upgrade that. I think everybody else is good. Bucket Irvin just got trucked. Hey, Bucket with your girl, try get your audio fixed and click on the link again. You seen Bucket Irvin got blasted. That's one thing about pass protection with him, man. He a little small. Jesus Christ. That's the only thing about it. He can't play all the downs because the pass protection. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can hear it now.
Evans with another catch.
You can hear me now.
Marshall Lattimore getting cooked. Lattimore getting cooked. Oh, okay. They running a little crisscross thing. Bunch formation. Smart. Yeah, they playing off. You can't. So I see the adjustment that the Bucks made. So what the Bucks are doing is they're bunching the receivers where Marshawn Lattimore can't guard Mike Evans one-on-one. You can't really get up on him. That's a smart by Liam Cohen to allow Mike Evans to get through traffic, and it's kind of like low-key pick plays. That's smart by Liam Cohen because you don't want Marshawn Lattimore on Mike Evans like that. You want to get Mike Evans moving across the field a little bit. Oh, come on, McMillan. Bucket with your girl, I cannot hear you at all.
You still can't hear me?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me check your mic. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Your mic is unmuted.
Yeah.
So you're I can't even hear you. I don't know why I can't hear you.
Hold on. Let me try to figure this out. Hold on. I'll be back. Hold on.
It's third and 7. Man. Oh, the chat can hear her? So why I can't hear her? That ain't making no sense. So wait a minute. Let me turn my hold on, let me turn my volume up. I think it's my volume. Oh, wait a minute. I think it is my volume. Let me see. Come back in. I think my volume was low. All right, come back in, Buck with your girl. I think my volume was low. Yeah, can you hear me now? Can you say something now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nope, I still can't. So why can't I hear her? All right, so so let me see something real quick. Let me turn my volume. I'm trying to get my volume fixed. Let me get my volume fixed because I can't even hear. I don't know why. Maybe it's my volume. Nah, partner, we only doing codes tonight, man. Go on about your business, man. I ain't got time for all that. Only co-host tonight. Locker room will be out of the game. Only doing codes right now. Co-host. But goodbye. All right, so why can't I hear Bucket with your girl? That's my co-host, and I can't hear her. But the chat can hear me. The chat can hear her, but I can't hear her. Yeah, trying to be with all extra. I ain't got time for the extra stuff tonight. 2025. Ignore. All right, so why can't I? Hello. Yeah, okay, we good there. All right, so let me see something here. I gotta fix this because this ain't making no sense because all right, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it. Because everybody can hear me and they can hear her, but I can't hear her. Which not make no sense at all. Oh no, I wasn't talking. No, I want relax. I wasn't talking to you. This is interesting. No, I've always had this. I've never had this problem. I've always been pretty good with my mics, so everybody can hear me. They can hear her, but I can't hear her. So that's a problem. So I just got to fix that real quick. That's all. Don't be so sensitive, man. Just relax. I'll fix it. Give me a second. I'm gonna restart my browser. All right. So am I back now? Let's try this again. Let's see. All right, unmute yourself, Bucket, with your girl.
You can hear me? I'm trying to unmute yourself now. I had to restart my browser. You can hear me now?
Nope. All right, so I still can't hear her. It's the first time this ever happened. I've always made sure my mics was good. Hold on, let me see something. I think I know what it is now. My output. I think I know what it is. Jamel Dean, man. I think I know what it is. I see. Okay, I know what. I got it now. I got it. You good to go now, Bucket, with your girl?
You got
Yeah, yeah, I got it. I fixed it. I got it. I
it?
told you I was gonna fix it.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I do. I just had to make some couple adjustments on the settings there. Jamel Dean just got cooked.
Yeah, I saw that.
See, I would say this, Bucket, with your girl. We gonna be good tonight, right? The best game of the week, the best game of the whole weekend. Period. So, one thing about the Bucks, they have to upgrade that secondary.
They do.
I mean, it is like no question. Like, you remember when I was talking about going like D line, O line, D line? Like, it's gonna have to be like cornerback, linebacker, cornerback, the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, especially because, like, I know we re-signed Whitehead and we re-signed Mike Edwards, but I mean, it's not the
Yeah.
impact that a lot of people thought that it would. Jamel Dean,
Right.
we all know what he is at this point. He's not shutting down nothing.
Mm-mm. Yeah, we ain't got no
But
choice.
I will say, like, our interior O line, our interior D line, Kalijah and Vita, they definitely give us that pressure. But we're just gonna need more out of Diaby and Nelson. But like, for this game.
Right. We got the thing about it is we got big guys, but we don't have like the guys that can sack quarterbacks like consistent. Like, yeah, Vita and Kalijah, they're gonna be fine, right?
Right.
But we just don't have we need like our Rashawn Gary. We need our, you know, we just need our like pass rushers. Like so they got the I talked about this in the on the third down just now. They had a spy on Daniels, Levante David. I was wondering what they was gonna do with the Daniels running around. So they got linebacker spying. So it's Stoinka and David spying on Daniels.
Yeah, I figured they would put David as the spy. I would trust him more than the other linebacker that they got.
Oh, they going for it, 4th and 2?
Huh? Go broke or go home.
Interesting. Big play already. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, good rush
defense
from Joe Tryon. So as far as defense goes, who do you think is going to be the impact player on defense tonight?
I'm out to go with the Wiley veteran, man, the Levante David.
Me too.
Yeah, I just think, his presence, quarterback like Daniels, man, a lot of attention on that situation. That was a good stop by the defense. So I can see what Tybo's doing already. Like right away. We can see it already. Cover the receivers tight, because let's be real, outside of Scary Terry and Zach Ertz, you really don't have to be too much concerned.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But what's so interesting about the Commanders is they had the 5th most total yards offensively. And the Bucs were number 2. I think the Commanders are number 6 or number 5 or number 6 is total yards accumulated offensively. And I didn't even realize that the Commanders had that many yards total offense as an offense.
Wow.
Yeah, so we tonight we're watching 2 teams that can move the ball.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting. I personally think, well, I won't say I think, but I'll ask your opinion. Do you think them not going for that field goal is gonna come back and bite them in the butt?
I think, yeah, it would, because for one, in these type of games, all points gonna matter. But I think with that reach right there by Dan Quinn, that was a head coaching decision right there. He thought he can catch us, I guess slipping, but that I would have took the points just from a football perspective. And I was watching I've been watching the Commanders offense the last couple of days, watching the replays, and a lot of their stuff is a lot of their plays, and in particular Cliff Kingsbury. It's a lot of east and west. A lot of his play calling is east and west. And if you notice, and you'll have a deep shot, but a lot of his play calling is sideways. If the Bucs can defend laterally, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Just defend Cliff Kingsbury offensive laterally. The screens, the jet sweeps, the tunnel screens, the quarterback RPOs, stuff like that. Eye discipline.
Right. All right, good. Bucky, run up the middle. I like it. Yeah, I wasn't too worried about our offense.
Our offense gonna be fine.
This game. Especially,
I wonder if I would say this, though. I wonder if the Commanders not kicking the ball was more about their kicker than anything. I'm just curious about that.
Oh, what happened about their kicker? He ain't been making his kicks this year?
No, I'm just curious. I'm just wondering why they didn't kick the ball. Like, usually that's what you do.
Right. Yeah, it's from the 20.
People don't realize how strong Bucky Irvin is.
I'm just glad we actually got a running back that we drafted that went over 1,000.
Oh, Ducky Irvin.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
one thing about the Commanders, they can't stop the run. They're not gonna be able to stop the run like that.
And I like what Liam Cohen is doing. He got both Rashad and Bucky in the backfield.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Jalen McMillan has really, really came on the last several weeks.
He really has. And this was the step that we were looking from Trey Palmer to step up and do.
Right. Right.
So it's like, that's crazy that McMillan overtook Trey Palmer and Bucky overtook Rashad White so far.
Yeah, because those picks with Rashad White and Trey Palmer, they wasn't bad picks. It's just not enough.
Right.
Like the players that they got in their place is, as you can see, 3 times better. Like Trey Palmer, McMillan is several times better than Trey Palmer,
Right.
and Bucky Irvin is several times better than Rashad White. It's not even close. So they literally upgraded the number 2, one, I guess you say number 3 receiver times 3, and they upgraded the number 1 running back times 3. You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly. Like what
that,
we saw
that's
from
what it is.
what we saw from Trey Palmer last year, late in the season, he started regressing, start dropping balls and everything like that. Whereas McMillan in the beginning of the season, he was on the up. He kind of got stagnant. And then towards the end, he started going upwards. And that's the growth in players we really want to see.
Right. I called that McMillan pick too. I was like, when they got him, I saw him at Washington for like 3 years. I watched Washington, some of the games, and McMillan was the number 1 guy until he got nicked up in 2020, this past season. And it was like the attention went to Oduzier and Pope. So when he got picked, I was like, upgrade. I was like, he gonna be honest with you, he could be a number 2, easy.
I mean, instantly, as soon as he came in, that's all you heard about. And then with Trey Palmer, it's just like you didn't really see a difference going into year 2 with him. And Baker got sacked. Yeah.
Yeah, he got sacked.
Is that Bredesen?
Ben Bretson, man. Yeah, Brent Bretson's a problem. He's a problem. They got to upgrade that position.
They do. I mean,
we got to upgrade that, but that's the one long position that's the problem.
What would you rank our O-line so far this season? As far as
Top 10.
Cody Mock and Goodecki.
Oh, you talking about individual or just as a whole?
Individually.
Oh, individually, Cody Mock is way better than last year. Way better. He's made the jump. Actually, he's made a better jump than. Remember, I'm gonna make a comparison right quick. Remember Alex Kappa?
Mm-hmm.
So Alex Kappa, it took him like 4 years to kind of like make the jump, to kind of like be decent. Because right now he's still not good. Matter of fact, as of right now, he's terrible. By the way, if those of you that's been keeping up with Alex Kappa has not had a good year at all. Gave up a lot of sacks, ranked really bad as a guard. Cody Mulch is better than Alex Kappa. I'm gonna repeat. Cody Mulch is better than Alex Kappa. So the Bucs would make the right decision to let him walk. Alex Kappa is terrible. I remember people was capping for him too. Like they were really like, Alex Kappa is really like that. No, I never believed in him like that at all. At all. And he got to the Bengals, got the contract, and he's not played to that contract. Don't be surprised the Bengals get rid of him.
Oh yeah, didn't you see he's
now as far as Cody Mulch? Huh?
My bad, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just seen a couple days ago, he was first in sacks allowed and first in pressures, and it's like, that's crazy.
Terrible. terrible, and people was really like hyping him up in the Bucks community. Like, I was like, what? I was like, no. But remember with Cody Mulch, his first season was very shaky. You know what I'm saying? Now he's made the jump. He's made a bigger and better jump than Alex Kappa. Alex Kappa, it took him 3-4 years to get decent, and that wasn't good enough. And Luke Kadecki, we had him at guard. Remember, people forget this too. He was at guard and did not look good. And people was ready to be like, well, first of all, a lot of us was like, well, why is he playing guard anyway? You know what I'm saying? He was a right tackle at Central Michigan.
Right.
So they moved him back out to right tackle. And the results, the much improved Luke Kadecki, because I was tough on him too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and act like I was all for him. I was very tough on Luke Kadecki because I wanted the Bucks O-line to be really good. But it took him a couple years to get where he's at now. Now we're going to have to pay him. Obviously, we got to keep him. We got to keep obviously we're going to keep Tristan Wars. We got to keep Luke Kadecki. We got to keep him. We got the rookie Barton, which I still believe, and I know people. I think he will be a all-pro guard. I don't know why, but that's just me. I think he'll be an all-pro guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I mean, I think he's gonna be great. He's gonna be great at center. I just think he'll be a monster at guard. But he's really good. You know what I'm saying? But being that he could be a guard or center, that's us. You know, so that just remains to be seen. But our O-line has much improved. Much improved. Like with Dave Canales, it was okay.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But with Liam Cohen, the scheme that he's running, it fits our O-line perfect, even with a weak left guard.
Right. And remember when we first hired Liam Cohen, you know, I wouldn't say thrilled, but I was a little skeptical because, you know, you didn't know too much about it. And I didn't really trust just because he spent a couple weeks with Baker that he would turn it. But, you know, for him to come in and have us fourth in total offense and things like that, you know, I got to say that dude doing his thing this year.
Right. The Bucks defense got the Commanders offense on clamps right now. Remember I was telling you about a lot of the East and West stuff the Commanders, Cliff Kingsbury like to do? They're doing exactly what I thought they would do. A lot of the East-West dump passes, side to side, East-West, you know what I'm saying? All you got to do is come up and tackle. Come up and tackle. That's all you got to do.
All right, 3rd and 6. And completion. Was that Ertz? Yeah, I think that is.
Yeah.
Winfield.
One thing about the Bucks, though, the Bucks get tackled. Bucks get tackled.
They're showing it early.
Why is he so open?
Somebody got off.
The Washington Commanders O-line having major problems. A lot of pressure. It was a 3-man rush.
Yeah, he lucky can't.
And one thing I noticed about Tryon Stoinka, he slipped. Tryon Stoinka is like kind of a spy. I see what Todd Bowles doing with Stoinka.
Oh,
because Stoinka wasn't even rushing that play. He dropped back.
Yeah. He got McCollum.
See the quick stuff I was telling you about? It's the Cliff Kingsbury Texas Tech style offense. It's literally a college offense mixed with a little couple NFL schemes, but it's literally a heavy college football offense. It's what it is. That's the college football play. That's a college football play. That's literally a college football play. Literally. They run a lot of that in college football. I discipline. You can't get caught up in the RPO action.
What's your college team?
To the Gators.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Of course. I watched a lot of Commanders tape the last couple of days, and their offense is very, very college driven.
Yeah, I can see that.
Very college driven, like heavy. And it's to make Jalen Daniels comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like what he's comfortable with, what he's comfortable seeing. I don't think that's going to work for the Bucks the whole game, though. You can't do that the whole game. You can't. It's not going to happen. You can't just run that style of offense the whole game.
Right. Dang.
See what I'm saying? The little quick dump off. You know what I'm saying? Tackling space. It's literally It's playing out exactly what I was telling you about. The college offense, the swing passes, the flares, the screen passes. It's literally the same thing.
First
Make the
quarter
tackle. You got to
overall.
tackle this. You got to tackle this type of offense.
This is gonna be
It's
an
fast.
interesting
It's fast
game.
first quarter.
Very fast first quarter. It's gonna be an interesting game.
Yeah, because the question is though, can the Commanders run the ball?
Right. You gotta think of that time of possession.
Because if they can't run the ball, right? Exactly. Because I know we can control the clock. We clearly can do that. Now, if you go back to the Bucs' previous offensive possession, I don't just keep running the ball. Just until they stop it. Like until the Commanders can prove they can stop the runs, keep running it. If you got to run, the Bills ran the ball, I think 39 times a day.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to do that. Run the ball 39 times. Throw the ball 25 times. Until the Commanders can prove they can stop the run, keep running it. We're both running, actually all three. All three. Tucker, Irvin, and White. Keep running it. Control the clock. It's not a hard game to win for the Bucs. I got the Bucs winning. You know what I'm saying? But the Bucs can make things difficult if they get out of element.
Hey, you know who? In case some of y'all didn't know, y'all remember Jimmy McNichols? Does that name ring a bell? You know he over there with Washington.
McNichols, yeah, the running back.
Yeah, I thought.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's the running back.
I thought he got out the league.
Yeah, there's a few guys that Jason Light drafted that's not even playing right now at all. I mean, he's made some great picks, but also some picks that those guys are not even playing at all. Like look at Devin White. That's right there with Roberto Aguayo as far as terrible blunders by Jason Light, man. Like
and I don't
Devin
know.
White and Roberto Aguayo.
I never thought his ceiling would be that short, honestly. Like compared from his rookie year to his second year, and then
Devin White.
Yeah, to me, I really didn't see that happening like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is he even on the team right now?
Nah, not that I know of.
Yeah,
like Roberto Aguayo, Vernon Hargraves, OJ Howard, Devin White. You know, those are like really detrimental picks that kind of hurt the Bucs pretty bad at the time.
Wow. All right, first down, Washington.
They're gonna hurry up. They're not really going down the field like that.
Yeah, they're gonna hurry up right now.
That's Cliff Kingsbury. That's what he do. His offense works really well in good weather. It's not a good weather. It's not a good cold weather offense because they can't run the ball.
Damian said White is on the Texans.
Oh yeah, okay, the Texans. But okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He ain't doing it.
He's irrelevant.
All right, 2nd and 5.
Because if you were good, you're not gonna bounce around like that.
Exactly.
2nd and 5. What we got?
Ooh, good tackle. Who is that? Shaq Barrett.
Shaq Barrett. Shaq Barrett.
All right. Shaq. All right, let's see what our D can do right here. 3rd and short. Ooh. Oh, McCullum lucky he didn't get a flag.
Oh, wow. That was a crazy hit.
Yeah, that's why I said he lucky he didn't get a flag for that.
Jesus Christ.
And he was already on the white. But good job, D. Getting to the edge.
Well, he about a buck. What are you about 200 pounds?
Oh, they going for it
Jesus
again.
Christ.
I guess they said
There you are.
go
Wow.
home for
They're
them.
not- so what's up with the field goal kicker?
Oh, Tabos is pissed.
Yo, what's up with that field goal kicker? That's the second time. Dan Quinn being aggressive though. Hey, it's one game, go home. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jalen Daniels is about 200. He about 6'3" and some change, about 205 pounds.
He gonna have to put on a little bit more muscle this offseason. All right, so you got an 86% conversion on third or fourth and one conversions this season. And they got it. Oh, nope. Let's see. And they got the first.
They got it. He fell forward. Whoever tackled him, pulled him forward. I don't know who that was.
Logan Hall.
Who was that? Logan Hall.
That was Logan Hall.
He got ran over?
I mean, that dude put his shoulder down and drove through him.
That was Eckler, though. That was Eckler?
And Jaden for the scramble. All right, that's 7 yards.
He's a problem. He's a problem. Like the scrambling stuff. It's a problem. Now I will say, and I got to give the Commanders credit, right? When they drafted him, they had to build this type of offense, and that's what they do. That's what they did. That's how you build a team around a quarterback. Like he's been the biggest reason why they are 12-5.
Yeah.
They're moving the ball though.
And on that last play, I like what they did. They used motion to shift the linebackers off. And he knew it was a design run. Well, quarterback run.
Mm-hmm. That RPO style offense, if you got the right quarterback, it works.
Right. You think right here, if they don't get the third, they'll still go for it on fourth down?
No, I think they'll kick the field goal this time. They close enough.
Dang, really? Dude,
That's 2 timeouts they taking.
Nah, they said that the other one was Todd Bowles called the timeout.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jalen Daniels gonna have to watch out.
I mean, this is a good drive.
His career can be really short if you don't. It's time consuming though.
Yeah.
The drive started in inside the 10, inside the 5.
Inside the 5.
But you notice a lot of those plays was not down the field.
Right.
A lot of it was very simple. Like Cliff Kingsbury offense, it's effective if you got the right players. It's effective. Don't get me wrong, and especially if the weather's good too. The Bucs out there hitting though.
Oh yeah.
3rd and 3.
Oh, good ball. That was a good throw.
Damn. Good throw.
Hey, he getting the ball out quick too.
They moving the ball. He getting the ball out. Like Cliff Kingsbury is ahead of Todd Bowles right now. He's ahead of Todd Bowles by one play.
Right.
He's ahead by one play.
So far, it's been 85. They've been 85 yards so far on this drive.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
He's one step ahead of Todd Bowles right now.
I bet you they're gonna target Dean on this play. He didn't know what to do on that play. Now they is containing the edges. I like what the defense doing. They contain the edges so far.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, the defense, Todd Bowles told them, don't even worry about the running backs. Stop Jalen Daniels.
Right. Because so far the
They was
running
ready.
back.
They was ready for him. Look at that. All 5 of them. Yeah, that the options plays don't work.
All by himself.
17 plays.
All right, holding offense. Bring it back.
Damn. Holding.
Oh no, it's on us.
Delay hit.
Yeah.
He was wide open though.
Wow. It's already 9 minutes left in the second quarter.
Oh, that would have been a bad. Oh, damn. Oh, that knee would have been gone, man.
Yeah. But I'm trying to see how he got wide open.
Yeah, I want to see it too.
All right, here come Nate kicker.
Well, that would have been an ACL injury right there.
Mm-hmm. Who they back up over
Why
there?
he was so wide open though?
Oh, Mario.
Mariota.
Yeah.
He was wide open though.
I
mean, wide open, man. What was it? 18 play drive? 19 play drive?
17. It's something with the safeties that got confused.
That was a 9-minute drive.
Exactly.
That was a 9-minute drive and it looked easy.
And the defense finna get tired already. I could tell. It's a must score touchdown right here for our offense.
I'm streaming the security cameras. Live like a million with Wi-Fi whenever you need it. AT&T Fiber.
So I got a question because we did talk about the secondary defense. Do you think this is going to be Levante's last year?
It depends on how you go out. I mean, if the Bucks get to the Super Bowl and they lose, and I wouldn't be mad if he takes it, call it a quits. But if they lose in a bad fashion, I think it'd be like a bad taste in his mouth.
Yeah. But I mean, it seemed like this year is very different from last year or even like the past 2 years. But when he leave, I mean, I know we discussed drafting a linebacker. So, in this, is this a? Because I haven't been able to research nothing like that. But is this a good draft for linebackers, or do you think it's more maybe free agency?
I haven't really looked at linebackers yet, but one of these positions, the Bucks need somebody good, veteran, like whether it's cornerback or linebacker. They just need a good veteran, in my opinion.
I mean, for me, I would rather pick a veteran for cornerback, but I just know Dean, he got to go. McCollum, I mean, he had a good season, but I
Right.
still wouldn't call him like a shutdown, like he's our true number one either.
Mm-hmm. I think that's probably the only reason why the Bucks couldn't get the Super Bowl is because of the defense. We have a Super Bowl offense.
Right.
I will say that we have a Super Bowl offense.
And it seemed like it's getting better, you know. Feel like the running, really, it was just our running game that needed to get going. And now that we got that going, it's like, bro, Mayfield only threw 5 pass attempts. Wow. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm. 5 passing attempts.
Yeah.
3
That
for
play,
5, 49 yards. But that was to Mike Evans. 2 of those was Mike.
right.
Got to get him in the game.
That was that was an ugly ball, but it would have been a that would have been a good catch. What was that holding? Oh my gosh! And this is something too, um, that they did last week against the Saints. The offensive line with these unnecessary penalties.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that was Bucky.
That's the problem with Bucky Irving, not a good pass blocker.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, pass blocking question. That's why he can't play all 3 downs.
All right, 2nd and 24. Oh my gosh, we just got another penalty. Holding. Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh boy, this is a bad series.
Very bad.
You know, the Commanders. Sometimes you got to cut your losses too. Let's see if Liam Cohen just run the ball 2 times. Sometimes you got to regroup. Let's see if
Mm-hmm.
Liam Cohen get aggressive.
And they're starting to get the defense starting to get a lot of
This is what you
pressure.
don't want to do.
Bredesen's not holding up.
Yeah,
At this
remind me
point,
what's
yeah.
happening is this Dan Quinn. The thing about the Dan Quinn defense, remember he was a Cowboys DC, and this is
Mhm.
what it reminds me of. The Commanders defense. It reminds me of the Cowboys pass rush, like the defense they had. They're missing Mika Parsons, but it's just kind of look like that. Sometimes you got to punt the ball.
Huh?
Yeah, just punt the ball. Yeah, they're getting pressure to Baker. They getting pressure on Baker. Need a running game, man. I think we'll be fine. We got to regroup. The Bucks is a little bit. They calm down. They got to calm down a little bit. We good.
Oh my bad. Hold on real quick.
The Commanders, they getting pressure.
Even on game day. Oh, this is a good billionaire now. This new all white has this whole place covered.
Just that Dan Quinn Seattle on defense. That Seattle 3. We know we got Tampa 2. You got the Seattle number 3. Seattle 3, cover 3. Mike Evans started out good, but I don't know why they stopped running the ball. I don't understand that.
Sorry about that.
Why did they
No,
stop running the ball?
I don't know. But yeah, Bredesen gonna have a long game, and unless he tighten it up, I mean, they just gonna run right through him.
Yeah, he's causing problems in the interior. But that's where the pressure's coming from. Baker's not, if you notice, he's not able to step in some of these throws because the interior pressure is happening. He's getting an interior pressure. Like he's mad. He's had to roll out left and right. I think this is by design by Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn is not a bad coach.
Nah. I mean, to see what he's done in 1 year and to see them, what, he got 10 or 12 wins, Washington.
12 wins, 12.
12. Yeah, with a rookie quarterback. I mean, he did great for himself this year.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The Bucks got to get back to who they are, run the ball.
Right.
Like people don't realize, but the Bucks are a run first team. I know Baker's threw the ball 4,500 yards, 40 touch. You know, I get it, but it don't work without the running game.
But remember, we kind of saw this in the
Commanders
early in
can't stop the run.
Yeah. Remember we saw this earlier in the season
Mm-hmm.
when like we should have been running and for some reason like we were just doing passes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Yeah, he getting the ball out quick.
Buffalo ran the ball 38 times today.
Oh, I didn't even get to catch the game. So I know it was 31-7 and the Broncos lost, but how did Bo Nix look?
Didn't look good.
No.
Look confused.
Do you think with him
But,
it'll get better with experience, or you
look,
think
as good as I think Bo Nix has a really short ceiling. I think what you see in the Bo Nix now is I don't think he's gonna get any better.
Mhm.
But he got Sean Payton, so Sean Payton gonna make him look good.
Right. Man, I do not like Sean Payton at all. All right.
He owned us though. I think he like 23-11 against the Bucks.
Man, when I tell you I do not like him or the Saints, I do not like them at all.
Mm-hmm.
And see, yeah, it's just
3rd
like I said, they're not like they stopping the running backs. It's just Jaden. Can they? Oh, good pressure by Nelson. Oh, dang, he got the ball. All right, they're gonna hurry up tempo. Anthony Nelson had a good pressure from the. Oh, that's actually
They're getting
different.
pressure. It's just the ball coming out quick.
Yeah. And Jaden got about 6-7 yards on the run.
This offense is hard to stop.
That defense is gonna be tired, boy.
Should they bump Winfield Jr. down a little bit?
Yeah, yeah.
Should they bump? Like get Winfield close to the line of scrimmage? Because Washington offense is not down the field. They're not going down the field.
Exactly. Like
That's not
remember,
their style of the offense.
like
Bump him down in the box.
Britt is not gonna catch Jaden Daniels at all.
Nope. You got KJ Britt chasing Daniels. Come on.
Yeah. He's
I
not.
think they need to bump Winfield down to the box. And I would like to see the Bucks. I would like to see the Bucks get a bigger safety, like a 6'1", 6'2" safety.
Mhm.
Like, you know, like how the Ravens got Kyle Hamilton and Adarius Washington back there safety, Derwin James. You know, like you get a big safety to pair with Winfield Jr. A good big
Right.
safety.
At this point, what Jaden is doing, even though it's a pass,
Daniels is a problem,
he
man.
just taking off running. He not even waiting. He just taking off.
Yeah,
And it was nobody in the
right.
middle.
I think he from the first game. Yeah, I think that this is film study. Like they recognize this from week one. This is from
Right.
week one. They recognize this from week one.
Right.
They made the adjustment. They're telling James Daniels, when you hit that back foot, just run.
Right.
The Bucks got to have somebody in the box for him.
Brent. Todd Bowles, if he loses this game, is not getting fired from his head coaching job. I'm telling you that right now.
So they get fired. Why?
He's talking about where's the comment at? Bye, Bowles. It's time to move on. Bye, Bowles. Time to move on.
There.
That dude, he ain't getting fired. I'm telling you that now. Oh, okay. Good sack, Diaby. Big sack. Oh, flag.
What's that?
Good sack. Big sack. Needed that. Oh, holding
Flag on
on
secondary.
Zion McCollum. Come on, man.
Damn it. See, the Bucks are getting
That was a
pressure.
bad hold.
Problem is, ball coming out.
That was a terrible hold.
What's McCullough doing?
He don't know. And Washington so far got no penalties at all.
Right.
Listen, it's about to be
Zion McCullough falling down.
It's about to be the 2-minute warning. How long was our offense on the field the second quarter?
Good Lord, they had the ball the whole second quarter.
Exactly. I think we were on the field for like what? A minute?
I mean, I talked about this too, like one series, yeah.
And
They
Washington
controlled the game. Like this is by design.
Washington got 18 minutes so far. But this is why I said, in case some of y'all in the chat didn't know, I had the Bucks losing this game. And it wasn't because of the offense. I just didn't trust the defense. And the defense has let me down so far. That was a good blitz, though.
They getting to him. They just can't sack him yet. You know, one thing about Todd Bowles, when in doubt, he goes back to his blitzing.
Oh yeah, All right, so Can't See and Vita are off the field right now on this 3rd and 6 play.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, okay. I thought he had a touchdown for a second. Good D. All right. All right. Kick a field goal. Go for it. What you think, Buckos? What you think they gonna do?
They're gonna probably punt it. So that's their deep. That's their throws down the field. It's gonna be balls down to Scary Terry.
Right. But do you
Yeah.
think?
So that's their offense.
Do you think they're gonna keep targeting McCullum this game now that he's given up a couple plays? Got big penalties. You think he gonna keep going at him?
Yeah, they're gonna test him, but it's gonna be like throws like that. It's not gonna be like regular. It's gonna be throws that test is he still in the game?
Well, I will say the first half,
It's a smart game plan by Dan Quinn.
very. Because we talked about it earlier that Washington is going to have to control the time of possession, and so far they have, and we haven't.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, I mean, even
Right.
in, our series in the second quarter, in case some of y'all just coming in, we only had the ball one time the second quarter, and it's going on 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
It reminds me of that Saints game last week.
Whew, man.
First half sleeping, then the second half, they wake up. Baker's
Yeah.
gonna make a play.
I'm telling you, he need to run somebody over. So then the offense can get, I think they were in the middle of the
We got a super chat. You gonna read the super chat? There you go.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying you wanted me to read it?
You can read the super chat if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Opar Buck with a super chat. This ref crew is the most flag throwing crew in the league. I just checked. It's about to be a Buck night. LOL. I mean, that's what it's looking like because so far Washington has not had a penalty yet. None whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have 5 penalties. Or Dungy look like
bad penalties too.
Dungy don't need to be looking like that, man. Dungy look like a vampire just then. All right. 10-3. 152 left in the second. This right here series is important for the Bucks. Wait, did we got the ball right first? Or did Washington?
Yeah, so they get the ball.
Yeah, they get the ball.
We got the ball first. I mean, the Bucks took the ball. The Bucks received the ball first, so the Washington will get the ball starting the second half.
Yeah, so this right here is a must score touchdown drive. I wouldn't even say field goal. I say touchdown. Tie it up.
Right.
So after whoever wins this game, they play the Eagles next week.
Yeah. So let's see. If the top 4 seeds win, so the Bucks will travel to Philly.
Yeah. No coach challenge. All right, they got White and Tucker back there for the kick. Let's see what we got. When's the last time we had a special teams touchdown, like kickoff return touchdown? When the last time we had one of those?
Forever. We ain't getting nothing from that.
Yeah, to the 25. Man, that Philly, I ain't gonna lie though. Like, I feel like Detroit or the Vikings can make it to the Super Bowl, but I would be rooting for Detroit if they did go. I ain't gonna lie.
Like when we go to Philly, it's gonna be a tough game because it's gonna be cold, wind.
Right.
It's gonna be a tough game. This is why the running game is very important.
1 yard rush.
It's the Commanders D line. They're causing problems.
What was that? Deron Payne. Well, Cody Mock whiffed on
Yeah,
his
Deron Payne.
block. Bro, he move out the freaking pocket, bro.
Oh,
He stood there. Bro, this dude has thrown 8.
See, they're running this. So they're running this cover 3 Seattle defense. Remember, Dan Quinn was the Seattle defensive coordinator when with Cam Chancellor, Earl Thomas,
That's
Richard
right.
Sherman. Then he came to Dallas. He's running that defense. He's running that defense where the D line he's dropping 7. He's not even blitzing.
That's crazy.
He's dropping 7. It's a cover 3. Well, now the Bucs are 4 wide now.
There you go, Baker.
He was only rushing 4.
There you go, but it's coming back. Holding offense. Every positive play we get brought back. I mean, we started off great. Oh no, that's on defense. All right, first down.
It's the Commanders D line. It's the problem.
Yeah. Good scramble.
Oh, offside. Okay.
Maybe that will ignite us to go down the field. That's what we needed.
Ooh, Baker Mayfield. He's not a small quarterback. He's short and bowling ballish.
All right, good ball to Mike. First down.
Baker Mayfield's like a bowling ball.
Yeah. I mean, one thing about him, he's not gonna go down.
When you hit Baker Mayfield, right, you got to hit him. You ain't just put a shoulder in him.
Like you said, get your weight up, boy.
He is very hard to tackle. He's very hard to tackle.
All right, good job. First down, K-Dot. That's what we needed. I told you we need that. They can need to run somebody over or something. Wake them up. All right, we're not in field goal range yet.
Now they got a rhythm.
Huh? Good ball to Mike. There you go. First down. Marshawn crying already. Push up. He pushed up. Come on. All right, hurry up. Offense. They got 21 seconds left. God dang.
Marshawn didn't cook.
All right. Touchdown, Mike. Here we go. Go. Timeout.
Mike Evans cooking Lattimore.
Well, if you could hear my dad,
They
my
wasted
dad
10
is
seconds
so
on
mad. My dad is so mad right now. Oh, I just seen Dante Fowler's on the Washington Commanders. That's crazy.
Uh-huh.
Bro, he a St. Pete native.
Evans getting the best of Marshawn Lattimore.
Yeah. I mean, the reports coming in was that Marshawn is in Mike Evans' head. That don't seem to be the case. I mean, they was going to him early, and then I don't know what else they was trying to do. What Liam Cohen was trying to do. I didn't understand it, but cooking now. But I guarantee you, when they come back out here, that ball going back to Mike for the touchdown, which they need badly.
Well, the game plan for Mike Evans is not to be hyper aggressive with his routes with Marshawn Lattimore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the routes you don't have to run aggressive routes against Marshawn Lattimore. He's going to give you some easy catches.
Do you think that with the season that the Commanders have, that it can sustain going into Jaden Daniels year 2? Like, do you feel now they have enough, and then
Well,
they can have more superstars going into
no,
his?
I think they overachieved. I think they overachieved. In my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're a year too early.
Really? Okay.
Hmm? So I didn't have them in the playoffs at all. So like them being here is a win for them.
Yeah, I didn't.
Like
I didn't
if we
either.
was to play them 2 or 3 years from now, yeah. But right now, like when we beat them tonight, I mean, this is a team that was not expected to be here. You know, that's like Buffalo beating the Broncos. You see what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Like
Yeah.
Buffalo beat the Broncos. The Broncos weren't supposed to be there. They had no salary. They had no salary cap. They in the red. They lacking play. You know, they not supposed to be there. It's just like the Commanders. They're not supposed to be there. So we're supposed to beat the Commanders. We're supposed to beat them. That's why I got us winning too, because we got more experience, and the Commanders are a year or two ahead of schedule. It's the same way. It's like the Buffalo game. If you watch that game a little bit, they kind of struggled a little bit in the first half with the Broncos, and then they turned it up in the second half. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn it up in the second half. It's gonna be a good game, but we're gonna beat it.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 on the 12.
How many? The Bucks got one timeout.
Yeah. Told you that ball was going to Mike. Oh, come on. He still could have put his hands up, man. Told you that ball. I told y'all that ball was going to Mike. Marshawn frustrated.
Lattimore struggling.
He must not know. He not in New Orleans no more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, all type of grabs.
He grabby. And the good thing about it is
There
they're
you
not
go.
scared of Mike. They're not scared.
Nope.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. Knew that ball was going to Mike. All right.
Touchdown.
We went
Eating them up.
74 yards in a minute and 42 seconds. Good 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Marshawn Lattimore eating them up. Evans tearing them up right now. You know what's the crazy? Mike Evans has not had a good history against Marshawn Lattimore. Like this is just like this. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is like his first night actually having a really good game.
Well, remember it was like
Somebody help Marshawn Lattimore.
It was like I think what was that year that Jameis got suspended and then
2021?
Yeah.
2020.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick came in, and then we had
2019.
And he had like 150 and 2 touchdowns against Marshawn in New Orleans. I would say that was probably his best game against Marshawn.
And then if I'm not mistaken, the average yards per game up until tonight was 40 yards a game against Lattimore.
Mm-hmm.
But Mike Evans got the best of him now.
Sure did. You seen after he got the touchdown, one of our offensive linemen had walked up. Marshawn tried to fight him, whatever.
Mhm.
That dude is mad. We'll see how it go to second
Yeah, he's
half.
falling off. I mean, now he's injured quite a bit now.
Mhm.
He's injured quite a bit now. You know
What
what I'm
was
saying? His hamstring, like he stayed hurt now. In the Commanders traded for him. They traded for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what was his? You said his last injury was his hamstring.
Yeah, he's been battling that the whole season. So
He
he's
looked.
this is the definition of a now. Don't get me wrong, Marshawn Lattimore has been good for a long time, but he's clearly falling off. We're watching a game where you can clearly see that he's not the same Marshawn Lattimore.
I wonder what Mike Evans' stats is now.
5 catches for 66 yards and a touchdown.
Ooh, 66 already.
Mm-hmm.
What's Terry McLaurin's stats?
Um, the scary part about it is, like, the Commanders really don't have to. They're not really worried. Like, you on the road, tie ball game. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You, I mean, you can't answer nothing better than that, right? On the road.
Yeah. I
Scary
mean,
Terry got 4 for 62.
wow. But I mean, and with the Commanders, it's like they basically had control of the whole second quarter. So going into the third, are you sticking with that? Are you going to change it up a little bit?
Right. It's time to well, they got to make adjustments now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And that was a good drive for us because we had no penalties. Uh, he was able to get the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, that scramble.
Now, both sides. Let's look at it for the Bucks perspective here. What do the Bucks need to do adjustment wise defensively?
Mm. Well, they just need to wrap up, honestly. Like, they were getting pressure, and then it was just like he was still able to get, like, who? I think it was the Mike Edwards rush or something like that. And they just didn't wrap up. Because honestly, the Washington running backs aren't really doing nothing. So yeah, just wrapping up. But they did blitz a lot. So I don't know if they're gonna be able to hold up for that during the whole second half. Zion McCullum, I don't know what he doing. He need to improve. Dean is Dean.
Bucket Irvin, 6 carries. Bucket Irvin, 6 carries for 18 yards. What did the Bucks need to do offensively in the second half?
Run the ball more. I mean, when that second series happened, we stopped running, and then they kept getting penalties. This drive, we need to go down there, so I understood why they didn't necessarily run. But yeah, they need to keep Washington on the bench. So long, methodical drives. Do what we do best, which is run with Berkey Irvin. If you got to run, heck, if you got to run with Sean Tucker, do that. But don't abandon the run. And that opens up
Right.
more play action for Mike. I mean, mainly the main two people
I mean,
the ball is McMillan and Mike Evans.
Bucket Irvin got 6 carries for 18 yards.
Yeah. And did they stop spying
The game only
games?
10-10.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, they're
I
trying to
will
mix it
say
up.
because they, they did have Levante on them, and then it was just like they had what's his name, Britt doing it, but Britt ain't gonna be able to do that.
Mm-hmm. So, from the running back perspective, the Bucs got 7 carries for 19 yards.
But those mostly were on inside runs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Try to run it to the
Yep.
outside. Try running it on the outside.
Right. They're gonna need to run the game though. They're gonna need it.
Definitely. And even when
Get that Bucs O line working. The Bucs O line ready to block.
right, and even like we can use Washington as an example, like their whole drive that they did, they weren't even necessarily running. It was like they'll get a first down, they may do hurry up, but it was like they were taking their time still. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He said free Bucky. I mean, Bucky was running the thing. They just couldn't do nothing inside for them to run the ball.
Mm-hmm. They gotta be able to run the ball. They gotta finish the game aggressive, running the ball. I mean aggressive running the ball.
Yeah. That's our bread and butter right there.
I mean that's how offense works.
Football 101. Them chips must be good, man. You sure smacking them.
Yeah, this is the veggie straws.
Ew. You like those?
Mm-hmm. I do. I was about to make some mac and cheese.
Just mac and cheese? This late at night? Well, it's not late, but
No, I was gonna make it's not late, but I was gonna make it earlier. But that's why I snacking, so I like never mind.
this is said too much sodium. I mean, if he hungry, he hungry. Shoot. I'm about to eat me something too.
Right. So the halftime stats: the Commanders got 170 yards total offense. The Bucks with a 148. Equal passing yards, 108 apiece. Commanders 62 rushing yards, Bucks 40. 4.9 yards to play for the Commanders, 6.4 for the Bucks. 11 first downs for the Commanders, 10 for the Bucks. The Bucks are 2 for 5 on third down. Commanders are 5 for 8 on third down. 35 plays for the Commanders, 23 for the Bucks. Commanders haven't punted one time yet.
That's right.
Had the ball 18 minutes and 35 seconds. The Bucks had the ball 11 minutes for But one thing about it, though, the Commanders cannot handle Mike Evans.
No, they cannot.
Nope.
And I kind of like that setup.
It's like, look. Yeah, it's a good setup because I'm pretty sure the Commanders they're going to give Marshall Lattimore some help.
Right.
They're going to bracket Mike Evans. They thought Marshall Lattimore could hold up. They thought that Marshall Lattimore can hold up, but he can't hold up. So they're gonna bracket him. That's gonna free up some other guys to make some catches.
It's gonna be Otten and McMillan, and this is a big moment for Jalen.
Right.
So I feel like he would have to make most of this opportunity, see what he got. And I'm not too
Right.
worried about, but
Because see, Mike Evans, he's in Marshawn Lattimore's head.
exactly.
Mm-hmm. So I'm
And
expecting Dan Quinn to make the adjustments to kind of bracket him. But I will say this: the counter for Liam Cohen, if they do bracket Mike Evans, cool. Dan McMillan and Auden and the rest of those boys gonna eat.
exactly. But still
No
gotta,
stopping. No
you know.
stopping.
Do you think he'll take a head coaching job after this year?
Who Cohen?
Yeah.
A possibility, but I wouldn't put no money on it. I mean, because the Bears haven't requested an interview. The Patriots just hired Vrabel. The Jets interviewing everybody named Mama. The Raiders, they might take a look at him. The Saints, maybe they might take a look at him, but they probably want Aaron Glenn or Ben Johnson. So really, it's either the Jags or the Raiders. Mm-hmm. And Brady's over there with the Raiders in the front office.
That is true.
So
Doesn't he have is he part owner or something?
yeah.
Well, he did. Then he said he used to be a Raiders fan.
He actually he's the reason why Antonio Pierce and Tom Telesco got fired. He actually called for that. Both of them to get
Really?
fired, GM and head coach.
Dang, he
Yeah,
did.
the Davis family. They giving Tom Brady. They're giving Tom Brady a lot of power when it comes to the football decisions.
Mm.
Yeah, they give him a lot of power.
They did him dirty.
Yep.
Same for what's that
It was
coach?
like Tom.
What's the other coach?
Mayo?
Gerard Mayo. They did that dude dirty.
Yeah.
I can't stand when GMs do that. Fired him after one season, you know. Wait, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted Vrabel. That's what they wanted.
I mean, realistically, do you think Vrabel can put them in a position to win and compete?
What, 3 years from now?
So you
Because if
have
he goes I will say this: if he goes 4-13 or 5-12 next year, or this year, next season, everybody gonna be like, well, what happened? But they gave him a multi-year contract, so he ain't going nowhere. The reason why Mayo got that job because he was promised that job. But back to the game, everything that's happening for the game right now is kind of playing out what I thought that the Commanders are going to do and what the Bucs are going to do. But it's not playing out to the 100%. There's some variables that's changed a little bit, but both quarterbacks are playing well. When it's time to make plays, right? But the Commanders will be a problem 2 years from now. Once they fill out that roster with some playmakers, 2 years from now they're gonna be a huge problem.
Yeah, that's true.
They got their future, so like I said, they're not even supposed to be here, man. I didn't even have them win over 6 games at all. So if they, when we beat them, they don't have to hold their head down. They don't have to hold their head down. You know what I'm saying? Like Commanders, they got nothing to be ashamed of. They don't.
All right, let's see what the D got in store for the second half.
All right. Let's see the adjustments.
Yes, Antoine Winfield is playing this game. Does he have any stats? Or I think he might be on
Who?
limited snaps. Antoine Winfield.
He has. Let me see. He has 2 tackles.
Okay, he just made another one, so now he up to 3. So 2nd and 3. Yeah, 2nd and 2. We did sign Deion Jones at linebacker. Deion Jones is playing. He wearing Devin White old number.
Yeah, 45. I saw him out there too. You know, they got him out there for speed. For speed, man. They need some speed out there.
You think Winfield is trash version boys? That is crazy.
What?
Wow. That was a good play design for 3rd and 1. I
What
mean,
is this?
1.
Look what Daniels in motion. You know, teams that get that tush push, man, has that tush push has really affected the league, man.
Yeah. Like I said,
Mariota.
they taking their time.
Real, I remember yeah, that's they're gonna bleed the clock again.
Mm-hmm.
Todd Bowles did make a good point. You got to get him in 3rd and long where he can use his blitz packages.
Right.
See, the Commanders are ahead of the sticks right now. The one thing about it, the Commanders are not behind the sticks. They're staying ahead of it, so it keeps them in reasonable second downs, like 2nd and 8. That's reasonable. They can get 4 yards, be 3rd and 4. You know what I'm saying? There's no 2nd and longs, or no 3rd and longs.
Wow. Wide open. And he trucked Mike Edwards. What happened to the spy? What happened to the spy?
Oh Jesus!
They put bro.
Oh my God!
That is terrible.
They all of them ran up to Daniels. They thought Daniels was gonna run. Go look at the replay. Look at the replay.
Yeah, I
They
saw.
thought that Daniels was gonna run. See, they thought that he was gonna run. See, that's what I'm saying. Like he's a problem. He's a problem. They thought he was gonna run.
Oh, that was a good screen. They finna score coming out to have. And our defense got no answers so far.
It's the college style offense.
I'm telling you, this is the one reason
The
why
college style offense, man. It's the college style offense. I'm gonna keep saying this. The Bucks are not able to blitz. You can't blitz this offense. You can't blitz this type of offense because it's a dink and dunk, screen pass, quarterback run offense. You can't blitz this all. That's why you haven't seen a lot of blitzes. You can't blitz them. You can't blitz this offense at all because it's not a drop back offense.
All right, so Kalijah and Vea are not in on this drive right here. Well, on this play. And good Good job, D. Hold them to 3, and we'll be good.
And they're cutting the half of the field off too for Daniels. They're making things easier for him.
Right.
It's a smart game plan because they're preventing Todd Bowles from blitzing. They're holding to a field goal.
Oh, good D. Good D by Jamel Dean. All right. Hold him to 3. Good job. That's probably his best
Good
play.
job, Dean. Good job, Dean. They had Winfield Jr. in the box too. Spying.
Yeah. A little 5-minute drive.
Mm-hmm. And you notice Winfield Jr. was on the outside when Daniels dropped back. he wasn't going to be able to run. That was good play call by Todd Bowles.
Very good.
He had Winfield Jr. to spy him.
Good. I gotta grab my phone charger real quick.
Yeah, it's an offense that the Bucs, like Todd Bowles can't blitz this offense because it's too tricky. It's a hard offense. It's a hard offense to blitz. This is not the offense that you got to blitz on because the balls are going to come out short and you got to tackle. Screen passes, quarterback runs, little slant passes, little out routes. This is not like a drop back, throw the ball 10, 15 yards down the field type offense.
Exactly.
It's not that type of offense, ladies and gentlemen. It's an offense that, because like people probably wonder why Todd Bowles not blitzing. Well, how can you blitz? Where are you gonna blitz at?
Yeah, he tried and it wasn't
The
working.
ball coming out fast. You got to tackle his face. Right. And if you blitz him, you take the risk of if you don't get there on this guy, he's gonna break. And then you trust your secondary. Now you can do some run blitzes, but you can't just blitz Jalen Daniels. Can't do that because that offense is not going to allow you to do that. They're not dropping back, throwing the ball down the field unless it's on broken plays. Like that play to De'Ami Brown, that was a broken play. Jalen Daniels he scrambled out the pocket, he rolled left, right, and then he threw it over Zion and Levante David head. That's how they're going to get balls down the field. They're not going to drop back 5-step, 7-step drop and throw the ball down the field. You can't do that. You can't blitz because they're not doing that. The offense is not designed like that. Matter of fact, Philly runs the same similar offense.
Mm-hmm.
They got a better line. Philly got a way better O-line and a better running back, but better receivers, obviously. But Philly runs a particular version of this offense, and Philly is run heavy.
Yeah.
I gotta say this too.
Barkley back then.
Tua Tagovailoa, Jalen Daniels, Jordan Love, Justin Herbert. Those guys are getting $200 million plus the contracts, and I just don't see it. Is it me? Is it me tripping?
No. It's not you.
Like these guys getting paid a ton of these are $45 million plus year quarterbacks, and I just don't see it.
You know, Cam Newton.
I think the only quarterback should get that money is Lamar, Josh Allen, and Lamar Jackson. Those are the only 4 quarterbacks that I think deserve that type of money. The rest of them, none of them should be over 35 or over 40. None of them.
Yeah, you know, Cam Newton actually talked about that, about these players and their NFL contracts and stuff, and the way he explained it, it actually made perfect sense, and we're seeing it, you know. And Aqua, the Bucks have not had the Washington Commanders to punt, but there have been. Oh, that's face mask. Good. First down. Sorry. Um, but they have stopped them on third down. They just been going for it on fourth down. So they haven't punted. They just either score a touchdown or get a field goal.
All right.
I don't
I
even
noticed the Bucks screen game hasn't been a lot tonight either. Like the Bucks are heavy screen game.
know.
The Bucks are a heavy screen game, and not a lot of screens tonight. Almost turned that man neck.
Oh, dang. We're all the way up there already. All right, let's see if they keep Mike one-on-one. All right, good run. Bucky Irvin.
Nah, they're gonna bracket him.
They have to extend his knee. Man, Deron Payne injured again.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, "Let's go get White out." He only played. He only had one play. All start.
Now I gotta give it to Dan Quinn, man. Dan Quinn turned that franchise around. Look, they started with the owner. They got
Mm,
Adam Peterson, the GM, Dan Quinn, and Jalen Daniels. And it's a quadfecta, right?
mm,
Four major positions got changed out, and the Commanders organization looks a lot better.
very.
If you want to like the Raiders, the Jets, the Giants, the Titans, if you're looking for a good roadmap how to rebuild a franchise, well, this is what you do.
Exactly. All right, Bucky Irvin was heating up. Now he off to the sideline. 3rd and 4. Here we go. You know the ball
Yeah,
going. Mike.
that's what I'm saying. Run the ball. It works. It keeps you ahead of the sticks. If you run the ball, it keeps you ahead of the sticks.
You need 3rd and short.
3rd and 4. They'll get it.
Oh, good. Listen. Mike is Mike. I don't care what nobody be saying about Mike Evans.
Evans is killing them.
Killing him. And I think they
This
just
is killing
I don't
Marshawn
even think they
Lattimore.
bracket him right now. I think they trust in that Marshawn is,
Mm-mm.
is gonna
They got
step
no
up.
answer for Marshawn Lattimore. I mean Evans. Bruh, he getting destroyed tonight.
Mike finna get 100 already. Good run, Bucky. There you go.
The Bucks are starting to heat up now.
Yeah. We need a touchdown right here.
They're heating up.
Yeah, for those of you who keep asking about Colt,
The
Kate
Bucks are
Otten,
heating up.
Kate Otten came back. So it's gonna be Payne Durham and Kate Otten out there, not Colt. Oh, it's coming. Ah, dang. Too many men on the field. That's crazy. Was it? Oh, I think they're talking about Trey.
What?
Yeah, so it came back. We had too many men on the field
What?
for Bucky Irvin run.
Oh, come on.
All right, we
Get
got
your
it
head in the
back.
game. It's little small things, man.
Yeah, but we got it back. He ran for, what was that? Almost 10 yards. Might have been 11. All right. Bucky is 10 rushes for 58 yards right now.
Bucky Irvin heating up. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They can't stop. They can't stop the run. I said this in the first half. Like, I don't know why we're not running the ball. No Deron Payne, run the ball in the middle.
First down.
We'll get the touchdown right here. We'll go up.
All right, up tempo. Here we go.
Oh yeah, we cooking right now. I told you that running game, man. Fast.
Is my TV ahead of yours?
A little bit, by a second or two.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay.
Oh, what's his name? Mr. Block. That might have been Brady.
Johnny.
All right. McMillan. Oh,
We'll get
he
the
didn't
touchdown.
get down. All right, come on.
They had him.
It's a penalty.
Oh man, he had him the first time.
All right. Penalty on the defense. Replay first down.
We'll get the touchdown.
Very clear hold on Sterling Shepard. Come on, Baker. What you doing? Oh, they put in Vita for that play.
Is that a fumble? Oh,
Vita's funny.
what are they doing? Just run the ball. I don't understand why they do this sometimes.
All right. Here go Bucky.
Just run the ball in.
And touchdown, Tampa.
There we go. Got him. Easy, man. I don't know why the Bucks make things so hard.
I don't know either.
Now you notice Bucky Irvin touched the ball how many times that drive? Like 6, 7 times?
6, 7 times.
So I'm saying, like, it's not hard to figure this out. Then I said this in my pregame conversation. I said Bucky Irvin offensively will be the difference maker. I mean, it's not hard. This offense goes where Bucky's goes.
Yeah, y'all see Rashad ain't really making an impact, right?
Because they know who number one running back is.
Right. Rashad can't do what Bucky. Not a knock against Rashad. It's just Bucky's faster.
You can't.
And he can hit the
More
hole
quicker.
Exactly.
And I said the difference maker for this game. I said the difference maker for the game will be Bucky Irvin offensively. I literally went through this in my pregame conversation the other day. I was like, look, Bucky Irvin is going to be the X factor offensively. And it just makes sense. Like this for the last 10, 12 weeks, it just when Bucket Irvin is cooking, the Bucks look so much better. It's not even hard to fix. Sometimes the Bucks make this harder than what it is. And I'm repeat, we're gonna win this game. This is the equivalent. How this game is playing out. We're gonna make the stop right here. We're gonna get the ball back. We're gonna score again. This game is equivalent to the Buffalo Broncos game. The Broncos were hanging around, and then all of a sudden Buffalo turned it up. They showed the Broncos we're the better team. The Bucks are the better team than Commanders. They're the better team. We're gonna go to Philly. That's gonna be a tough game. We're gonna have a long conversation about that too. And we like playing Philly. You know what's so crazy? Philly defense is number one in the NFL. Now we beat Philly early in the season.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're the number one defense in the NFL. Now I watched that game today against the Packers. I'm gonna go back and watch a couple of Philly games. Them boys been cooking defensively. They got a couple injuries, but I think we match up well against Philly because of our offensive style. Now, both teams are different. The Bucks have played better offensively. Philly has played a lot better defensively. Philly runs the ball a lot, a whole lot. You know, I think they're top 5 in run percentage. You know, like as far as rushing plays, you know, percentage of rushing. So they both from Jersey.
Who, Todd and Dan?
Yeah, they're from Jersey. Yeah.
Wow.
So we're gonna stop them, and we're gonna get the ball back, and then we're gonna score.
Ryan said, I didn't get to catch none of the games today because I was super busy. But Ryan Howard said Green Bay should have won that game. You see the game?
What's the key word though? Should have. Yeah, I saw it. Green Bay had a lot of injuries.
Yeah, they did. I heard
Keyword
about
is should have though. See, that's semantics right there. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, Josh Allen should win MVP, but that's not guaranteed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, Zion again. And it like he hurt himself.
I think he's being grabby. He's being very grabby.
For no reason to me.
Oh, 35, Dean.
Dean.
That was almost a pick too.
Dean. I don't know what Dean be doing.
Oh, that's a hole.
Yeah, see, they got to stop these penalties too on defense.
Mm-hmm. That was a hole.
All right. Yeah, he not gonna be able to sustain that if he Jaden dance with all this.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Semantics. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but you didn't win. Oh.
I ain't gonna lie.
Woulda. You know how that goes, man. Like it's always like across. Like I've been around a lot of conversations and across the fan base NFL. There's a lot of shoulda, coulda, woulda around the NFL and fan bases. Like it's semantic, man.
I mean, they
like,
lost.
You gotta live with it, man. Like, don't get mad at me. Like, live with it,
bro. Dean, oh my freaking gosh, bro! This is why he gotta go. You know he's our fastest.
That was a throw down the field,
and he got hurt.
Interesting.
And he got hurt. He is our fastest.
Oh, he hurt again. Oh my gosh, bro.
He barely tackled the dude, and he got hurt.
Dang, dude. Bruh. Oh my God. Can we officially say, like, who is better, Carlton Davis or Jamel Dean? Which one is this?
I don't know
Because
if
I
it's
don't understand this guy, man.
bro.
We paid Dean a 3-year, $54 million shoulda, coulda, woulda contract. No, I'm sorry. They did. It wasn't no shoulda, coulda, woulda. They did pay Jamel Dean 3-year, $54 million contract. Why?
Yeah. And do y'all remember when we had drafted Dean
The
and
Bucks got to get 2 cornerbacks.
he started in that Seattle game and he was getting cooked by Tyler Lockett the whole game. Y'all remember that? And then ever
What's game
since
talking about?
when Jamel Dean, I think this was his rookie year, and then he started in the Seahawks game, and then he got towed up by DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett the whole game.
You know the one that went to overtime?
Yeah, I think did they go into overtime?
I mean, is that the one that went the Bucks defense was so bad? was Russell wasn't the quarterback?
No, this was like I think Bruce Arians' first year. Was it? Yeah.
2019.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson was the quarterback, right?
Oh, yeah.
I remember that game.
Yeah.
That game, the Bucks offense was humming. The Bucks offense was humming, and the Bucks defense was so bad. Missed kick. Defense wasn't playing well. The Seattle Seahawks got the ball in overtime, went right down the field, touchdown. I was like, good Lord. And nobody said nothing.
And then
Nobody said nothing about that game.
The Texans game, I think it was on Tank Dell. Stroud threw it to Tank Dell. Jamel didn't even tackle him.
Oh, yeah, Tank Dell. Tank Dell.
And he
Mm-hmm. Every time a big play happens to Dean, he act like he hurt. Y'all notice that?
So they're saying in the chat.
Every time he get hurt, it's after a big play.
Bro. So that means we got what?
Seatbelt Davis seemed like we should have kept him.
But he injury prone now too. Hey, he wasn't even making a lot of noise over there with Detroit, I heard. But
I think he got 3 picks over there at Detroit.
huh?
So
that means if he's out,
Seatbelt Davis or Jamel Dean?
That means Josh Hayes. Oh yeah, Josh Hayes is out there. Oh, we
Hayes.
Good God. Oh my gosh. Dang, David.
We should have kept Murphy Mutton, right?
He with Arizona. I don't even think he's doing good over there.
No Zach Ertz though.
No.
Zach Ertz been shut out, pretty much.
So Jamel Dean is questionable with his knee. I don't think he's coming back in the game.
The Bucks are doing a good job. They're doing a good job on Zach Ertz.
Very good job. Oh my gosh, bro. Yep. Josh Hayes is in the game, so
it's not in
Lauren really gonna eat now.
They're gonna run after him.
All right, flag. All right. That backs them up. They got a penalty.
Illegal shift?
No, it's an eligible man downfield.
Okay, ineligible. That was huge.
You know what you wish?
We needed that.
I don't think Sean is dating that girl for the simple fact him and his other girlfriend, they still, if you catch what I'm saying. But anyway, back to football. Yeah. Josh Hayes is a liability. Zion McCollum right now just getting too many penalties for me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be interesting to see. Oh, and they got Thunderberg in there. Oh yeah. 3rd and 5.
They're gonna go for it, even if they don't get it.
Oh yeah, I know.
They're gonna go for it if they don't get it.
No, they didn't get it. He was trying to get it to Zach Ertz too. Sure, if y'all could hear my dad right now, you will be laughing your butt. My dad is so funny. He's so funny when he mad. Yeah. That was a bad ball by Daniels though. If he hit him right on the spot, that would have been first down.
Oh, he threw it behind him.
Oh my gosh, bro.
I told you.
All right. They're gonna hurry up. Todd looking like he don't know what to do on the sideline.
God, hurts. Freak, man. Hurts,
Alright.
man. This game getting good. This game's getting good.
Yeah. Good stop by David.
Bowles tried to blitz.
Yeah. Jamel Dean, you just
Tried
go
to
ahead.
blitz him. Didn't work.
Is this his last year on his contract, Jamel Dean?
I think so.
All right.
He's no good now. I mean, like it's clear. Like the running cornerbacks is the biggest need now. I think cornerback and D line is the biggest two needs. Like first 3 rounds.
All right. False start Washington. Back him up. Back him up. Back him up. Yeah, bro. Defense, definitely. Which Todd loves because you know he a defensive guy.
Not what Jason Light did to the offense is he's going to have to do that to the defense. He's going to have to basically do what he did with the offense to the defense line. Basically, get some good guys drafted. The defense. I still think they need to add. I think they should add a really good veteran cornerback.
Me too. But who do you think gonna
I
be
really
out,
think they should add a
there?
veteran, really good veteran cornerback.
Who's out there?
DJ like a DJ Reed.
DJ Reed.
Yeah.
Okay. It's end of the third. So sorry, DJ Reed.
Yeah, I'll take him. It's a good game.
It is. So
As I expected, but we'll pull through. But DJ Reed would be good for the Bucks.
it's a very important quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Very important quarter football. Corner production just
Yeah. The Bucks really need to get a good defensive player, a cornerback.
Sandoval said Sauce Gardner if you want to be traded. I heard that he don't want to be traded. He want to stay with the Jets. But even if we do, he gonna want big money. I don't want Xavier Howard. Xavier Howard come with too many problems for me off the field.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
have too many baby mamas.
Exactly. Remember Randy Gregg? He was supposed to be our defensive end, and then he had that whole weird thing.
That was weird.
Huh?
We got Rip $5 super chat. All Lattimore does is hold mic and gets him mad. Yep.
Exactly.
Marlon $2 super chat. Both quarterbacks are playing well. Let's see what else we got. Virgin Boys $2 super chat. Is Winfield back? I haven't noticed. The Bucks need to go get DJ Reed or a veteran cornerback that's good, still good, and then draft some more good, talented defensive players, and go from there. You know what I'm saying?
We need a proven pass rusher. I mean,
And go from there. That's what I think they should do.
they have us drafting a cornerback from Notre Dame.
If they get close enough, they'll go for it again.
Oh yeah, I know they will. All right, here we go. Oh, flag. Zion McCullum for the touchdown, man. This dude. Oh my god.
Oh,
He
man.
all game. Steven, I don't know if you caught it in the
Oh
stream,
my
but
gosh.
I said, you know, his season has been good, but I don't believe, at least he hasn't proven to me that he can be that number one corner. But in this game right here, yeah, he definitely blowing it.
Oh man.
I mean, you're basically just giving him the touchdown.
Right. They're gonna run a zone read with Brian Robinson or Austin Eckler.
All right, good stop right.
Man.
Good pressure by Yaya though.
He was open the first time.
Oh, good stop. I don't know what they're running their running backs for in this situation, really. Like, they keep seeming like they're trying to run up the middle, and we keep stuffing it.
Right. I noticed that. They keep running up the middle and it's not working. But Cliff Kingsbury offense is not designed to run the ball up the middle.
I mean, can't see envy. It was already better. But you know this fall down territory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna go for it.
Good D. Deion Jones.
Deion Jones. Thanks, Falcons. That should have been
Man,
a pick though.
Falcons fans was they had to put respect on my name. I already told them what it was gonna be. They
They're
didn't
gonna
want
go
to.
for it. I told you.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Good job, defense.
All
Good
right.
job,
Next time.
defense.
I don't know why he even threw that ball. Really, it was double coverage anyway. All right, here come Bucky and Mike.
I noticed the one thing about Cliff Kingsbury and his offense can't run the ball. The
Nope.
offense, his offensive running plays are so simple. It's running back dives, running back powers. His running scheme is so bad. That's what kind of got him out of there in Arizona.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
That's what got him out of there in Arizona. His running scheme is so bad.
I mean, all his pretty good design runs.
Like he doesn't have like typical
big.
right. They running the ball straight to the middle is like it hasn't been working all night, and he's playing right into our strength. You're running right into Vita. It's not working. and he keep doing it. He keep trying to pound the ball in the middle. It's like, nah, fam. So that's one thing about Cliff Kingsbury. His offense is predicated around RPO and quick passes, but what eventually wore his welcome in Arizona, the ability to not to be able to control the line of scrimmage, to not to run the ball. So that was so first down, it should have been a touchdown, but Jalen Daniels didn't see Bates early. Second down, run up the middle. Third down, Brian Robinson. Which is interesting. Why is Brian Robinson getting those passes? Should have been Austin Eckler, but whatever. And then fourth down, whatever that was. So that's all on Cliff Kingsbury. And then they was talking about him getting hired with the Bears.
Too.
What? Like, the Bears would be dumb to hire him. Some guys are just a better OC than head coach.
Right.
But there ain't no way in hell you would hire Cliff Kingsbury as a head coach again.
Wasn't when he
And
was
he got to realize his college concepts, they work sometimes.
right.
So what?
And I was gonna say, wasn't when he was with Arizona that Kyler Murray wasn't really studying his film like that either.
Right.
Like film study.
Uh-huh.
Do you? Never mind. I ain't gonna bring that up. All right, here we go. Inside the 5. There we go.
They didn't call legal contact on Lavonte David.
No, they didn't. Fortunate.
They mixed that up. Yeah, that's good for us.
Was Cliff Kingsbury at Texas Tech when Mahomes was there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or was it Baker Mayfield? It was one of the two. It was Baker Mayfield and Mahomes, one and two. I mean, his offense is explosive early in the season, but as the season progresses, it doesn't get any better.
What I was gonna say.
Third down.
Yeah. We get 3 and out right here. It's not a good drive. We can't relax even if we are up 4 points.
We'll be fine. The Bucks are down. This will be a long drive. Look at the first down.
Give it to Mike. There you go. God, I love
There you go.
Mike. I love Mike. Way to hold on to the ball, too.
Veteran move.
I'm surprised he even held on after stretching the ball, too. Oh, my gosh.
What?
Baker Mayfield just
Why? Just why that play? Just what is the reason for that play? Just what's the reason for that play? What is the reason? Just turn around and hand the ball off. Why? I don't understand this jet sweep stuff. Just what's the reason for this?
Why are we playing? Why are we trying to play cute?
I don't understand.
You got him in the red zone too.
I don't understand. It don't make any sense. I don't understand. Like, what's the purpose of that play?
Not big look like he finna cry. Man, come on. All right, Zion.
Just turn around and hand the ball off to Bucky Irvin.
That's all they had to do, bro. Not one receiver took a handoff tonight. Not in the fourth quarter. You want to hand it off to Jalen McMillan. Stop it. I don't even think McMillan was paying attention. Like, I don't know if Baker was supposed to keep it or McMillan was supposed to take it because it just looked like McMillan didn't know either.
Just turn around and hand the ball to Bucky Irvin.
Baker went for 109 with that ball.
Just turn around and hand the ball. Were you trying to fake it or something?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's supposed to be a design Baker run.
Cliff Kingsbury. This is the problem with Cliff Kingsbury. When the pressure moments with his offense, it's terrible.
Yeah, he don't know what to
Like
call.
the pressure's building on Cliff Kingsbury. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, he don't know what to call. He's panicking. Like this is Cliff Kingsbury. This is why he can't be a head coach. Our defense will be fine.
All right.
Our defense is gonna hold up. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna hold them to a field goal. We're gonna hold them to a field goal.
Those mistakes Baker make is the reason he struggled to get to the next level. I wouldn't say that was the only reason, but
yeah, Cliff Kingsbury. When the pressure strikes, he folds. His offense folds. Told you.
Oh, fumble. They're gonna say he was down by contact. I feel like they're gonna say he was down by contact.
Full progress to stop though.
Yeah, he down. He down. Ain't no
down
fun.
anyway.
But speaking of, I just seen a jersey number. Number 43, Chris Braswell. I swear I forgot that dude was even on the team. I'm not even trying to be funny.
They going for it again?
Yeah. Wow.
Damn it. Hayes.
I told
Shout
y'all
out to Dan Quinn though. Dan Quinn trying to win.
Jamel Dean was not coming back into this game. I knew when he went down, say, yep, he done for the night. He ain't gonna want to come back in this game.
Then what? But that route, it took a long time to go though. That route took a long time.
It's almost like Josh Hayes is playing scared. Like he hesitated.
He has no lateral quickness. Look at the play. He has no lateral quickness. Run with him. Run with him, baby. He didn't even run with him. Scary Terry just ran right by him. Dan Quinn, keep going for it. He is not trying to kick field goals.
Yeah, Steven, he a backup.
I blame Jamel Dean, man.
But this is why,
So
even with
Jason
backups,
Light, great job. Jason Light has done a great job. Jason Light has done a great job building the old lineup, getting Bucky Irvin, getting Jalen McMillan, Devin Cope, but he got to build that defense up. You can't get mad at Hayes, man.
yeah, I think Clack 5 White. We're gonna go back to what we do best at. Run with Bucky. Okay. Stop playing cute and go down the field. I mean, they only up by 2 points, so it is what it is.
Just
But
run the ball, man. We'll be fine, y'all. Everybody relax. We'll be fine. It just the Bucks just gotta just go back to what's working. Bucky Irvin. You want to read the super chat?
yeah, hold on.
There you go.
Virgin Boys. Get Dean off this team. It's a playoff game, and he can't go back in. I'm so sick of him. He needs to restructure his contract or leave next year. Well, Virgin Boys, this is actually I think Isaiah confirmed the final year on his contract. So I don't believe that Todd would be willing to re-sign him, considering the fact that his production on the field is very inconsistent. He's not even on the field most of the time because he's injury prone. So if you want my educated guess, he won't be back next year.
You got one more year. The Bucks could release him.
They
They could do a. I can look at. We'll talk about this too. We'll talk about the cap. If they could post June 1st release him, or pre June 1st release him. So Baker Mayfield 13 for 16, 139, 2 touchdowns. Bucky Irvin 14 carries, 64 yards, 4.6 yards a carry. Just hand him the ball. Just give Bucky Irvin the ball. Mike Evans 7 catches for 92 yards.
right.
Jalen McMillan 1 catch for 15.
Really? So pretty much Mike just put the whole offense on his back at this point, as far as receiving. That's crazy. That is no. K-Dot got a ball too.
Washington 299 yards total offense. The Bucks 223. The Redskins had the ball for 30 minutes and 45 seconds. The Bucks had the ball for 19 minutes and 29 seconds.
Good play.
Establish a drive, man.
Good play, McMillan.
There you go. But we only down by 3, so it's not like we got to play some crazy ball.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying, like, we should be running it, really, right here. With 9 minutes to go.
Right.
There you go.
Bucky Irvin is so hard to tackle.
Why is Baker running?
He's so much better than Rachaad White. It's not even funny.
That should be a flag. That should be a flag. Oh, no, it ain't that bad. I thought it was horse color. But why is Baker running with the ball? Why?
No, that's not a flag. No, that's not a flag.
Good play.
No, that was a legal tackle. It looked crazy. That's why everybody tripping out.
Yeah.
I
knew that ball was going to him as soon as he motioned.
There we go.
That's why Bucky is so dangerous, bro. Like, he could just run to the outside and he quick.
Irvin is a monster, bro.
Right. To me,
Irvin is crazy.
He just
his cutback game is crazy.
Bro, why are they running with Baker, bro? Why? That is so dumb. If he would have gave the ball to Bucky, it would have been a first down. Third and inches.
Just get the ball to Bucky Irvin, man.
It's
hand the ball to Bucky Irvin. That's the problem, man.
Oh, flag. Oh my gosh, bro. That should have been a flag anyway. I feel like defense got off sides before the ball even snapped.
Wait, a flag?
It was supposed to be a flag.
Where's the flag? What? Where's the flag?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, he snapped it. He snapped it.
But then he slowed it down.
Oh, hold that ball, fam.
So, Steven.
Yeah.
Why do you think Baker's having a bad game?
Yeah, Graham Barr snapped that ball. Yeah, he snapped the ball. Graham Barr snapped the ball. It wasn't offside. All right, here we go. 4 minutes left. This the game right here, folks. Boy, this is a good game, man. This is the best game of the weekend.
It's
Graham Barr snapped the ball.
Yeah.
It wasn't offside.
4 minutes and 41 seconds left. Fourth quarter. I think well, because you know more about Cliff than I do. You think Cliff is going for the quick score? Or you think he's gonna be methodical going down?
No, they're gonna do what they've been. They're gonna do what they've been doing the entire game. Ball control. They're gonna use it. They're gonna try to use up the whole 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna say this again, folks. Cliff Kingsbury offense. When it comes to pressure, it falls apart.
The game isn't over. Sam, why you keep saying
when it comes to
that's the game?
We're gonna be, folks. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be all right. We good. I don't know why everybody panicking. Cliff Kingsbury offense. When it comes to pressure, it folds. This is pressure. Cliff Kingsbury is trying to coach for a head coaching job. Pressure bust pipes. Jalen Daniels, 21 for 32, 224, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. The Redskins are literally one-dimensional. Cliff Kingsbury offense will fold at some point, folks. It's going to fold. Our defense is going to come up with a stop. But he's going to have to help. He's going to have to help Hayes, though. Now, which I don't think he's going to be able to blitz like that because you can't blitz with Hayes at cornerback. Can't do that. They're going to have to put Winfield Jr. to help him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Winfield Jr. will have to help Hayes because you can't afford to be blitzing and not having the coverage. We'll be fine, folks. Why everybody panicking? What's your girl? Why everybody panicking?
I don't know. Apparently, Baker cost us the game, even though there's 4 minutes and 41 seconds left on the game. I don't know.
Oh, Baker's played well. It's 4 minutes and 41 seconds left. Baker played well. 15 for 18. Come on now, folks.
Hey, we went down there and got a field goal, so it's tied up. So
It's tied up, folks. Relax. Oh, see, look at BucosLocker. BucosLocker, he's negative. Nah. Don't come at me.
yeah, it would have been different. You'd be like, man, this game is over with, folks.
You know, they like, right. We fine. But see, the Commander's offense is predicated. It's not down the field shots, folks. He's going to try to milk this clock out. Y'all got to believe that Cliff Kingsbury offense will fold under pressure. Y'all got to chill out, man. I am banking on Cliff Kingsbury offense to fold under pressure. If we can keep them behind the sticks, if Todd Bowles can string up a good first down stop and get them in 2nd and 12, 2nd and 13, just get them in a 2nd and long situation, not a 2nd and 7 or 2nd and 6. Get them in a 2nd and 11, 2nd and 12, 2nd and 13 situation. So that way you can blitz on 2nd down because they're going to throw the ball. I'm going to tell you how it's going to go. They're going to throw the ball, but it's not going to be bombs over Baghdad. It's not going to be bomb that big, Daniel. It's not going to be that. They're going to try to milk the clock. Pressure bust pipes. Cliff Kingsbury offense is going to fold under pressure. I seen this in Arizona. I seen it at Texas Tech. Okay? It's going to fold under pressure. That's what it is. His offense, you can see it in that touchdown on 4th and 2. He was scared. I got this lingering cough, man. Oh my gosh. But shout out to the Redskins, though. Now, can we agree that this has been the best game of the weekend? I told y'all this is going to be the best game. I told y'all this is going to be the best game of the weekend. I said 35-31, but I was off. I didn't expect the Commanders to be holding the ball for damn near 35 freaking minutes. The defense gonna step up, folks. Y'all gotta believe, man. I got this lingering cough, man. It's so annoying. No, I've been sick for the last couple of days, but this cough is not going anywhere. It's annoying. Double barrel shotgun. Big guns. Bigger 9. You get the 4.5. Simplify. Then we move in. Jump out. Gentrify. I'm going to start charging y'all. Y'all forgot about the little 9.
My bad about that.
Mike Evans has had 2 catches in the second half. So Mike Evans had 5 in the first half, 2 in the second half. So the Commanders made the adjustment on Mike Evans, as I thought they would bracket him. All right, folks. I got to trust this defense at least one more series, man.
Yeah. We're gonna need McCollum not to hold so much this drive.
Y'all gotta believe in the defense, man. Believe in Todd Bowles, man.
Kansas and Vea having
I'm
a
gonna get
really
some
good.
herbal tea after this with some honey. And some cayenne pepper. Yeah, Clay's been playing well.
Oh, they already picking on Josh Hayes. Why do they have him on Terry McLaurin?
You can't play zone though. See, now they're 2nd and 5. You see what I'm saying? Like they ahead of the sticks now. You know what I'm saying? They can call whatever they want to call. Oh, so he's good at the fourth quarter. Oh, he's really good in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, see that play go. Their running game
Well,
hasn't
I tell
worked.
you, I mean, it's not hard to figure this out. They keep running that. That's Cliff Kingsbury can't run the ball. He don't know how to run the ball in that offense. I told y'all.
All right.
They don't know what to do in the running game. They can't run the ball.
Wow.
Pressure burst pipes, folks. Don't blitz. Oh my. Oh man. Oh my gosh, man. 3rd down. They're killing us on 3rd down. The Bulls play coverage. They drop back. They drop back 2 guys just in case Jalen Daniels don't run.
Exactly.
They drop back 2 players. They drop back 2 players just in case he runs.
They're gonna go down to what? They're gonna get a playoff before 2-minute warning.
Cliff Kingsbury can't run the ball. Mm-hmm.
All right, we had
one more 1st down. This gonna get interesting.
I think they're gonna take their time on this one and try to win with a field goal. I honestly do.
They rush 3. They drop 2 just in case he runs the ball. They only rush 3. You gonna give him all the time? You got to get some pressure on him. You can't just rush 3. You rush 3 and drop 2. Did y'all see that defense? Did y'all not see that defense? They rushed 3 and dropped 2 within 5 yards because they didn't want Jalen Daniels to run. You better off rushing 4. And then you're not helping Hayes out. Why are you not cheating a safety or a linebacker over to Hayes? It's not hard, folks. It's really not.
No.
Where's the robber?
Where
you gotta
is
fool Jalen Daniels? Where's the robber?
What is Terry McLaurin's stats so far? Because the number, what's his name? His last name Brown, the wide receiver. He had 5 catches for 80 yards.
Sammy Brown.
Yeah.
So Terry got 7 for 89.
Wow.
You gotta have a robber with Hayes, man. You gotta have Hayes cover the top and somebody cover underneath for Hayes. And why they running double spy on Daniels? Like, that's crazy. You're gonna rush three guys ain't gonna get there.
And left the middle wide open.
So you're dropping 8 guys. Left the middle wide open. So you got, once you get past the 2 guys spying on Daniels, the middle of the field is open. I understand you don't want him to run, but he can still throw the ball. He's very accurate. If you let that man sit back there, he gonna pick you apart. You drop 8, really. It's not saying he dropped 8. You drop 2 spy within 5 yards or within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage. So that means you basically got 5 guys within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage, and you're dropping 6. You're dropping 6 guys in the secondary. So once you get past the 2 guys spying on Daniels, that means behind those 2 guys, the middle of the field wide open. You only need 1 spy on Daniels. 1 spy.
And it was supposed to be Levante, but since then
you don't need 2 spies on Daniels.
Oh, if Yaya would have turned around in time, that could have been a pick. If he turned around in time. Dang, if he turned around in time.
Man. They call timeout. So what is Tabo's doing in timeouts?
And he's still blitzing, like.
Oh, Diaby missed it. Did he blitz? Was that a zone blitz?
Yeah,
was that a zone blitz that Tabos did? Because Jaya Diaby dropped.
Yeah.
To guard Eckler. So that was a zone blitz. You're not taking no timeout? What?
I don't know what Todd doing.
Wait a minute. Oh, I'm confused. Hold up. I'm confused.
He finna take a timeout, right? You know he gonna go for it on 4th anyway. Bro, I don't know what Todd doing. Oh my gosh.
If they get this first down, the game over.
Very over.
Well, I'm gonna say the game is not over. If they get the first down, they can run the clock down and kick a field goal. Commanders is good, man. I didn't expect this, man. I ain't even gonna lie. But I think we're gonna win though. That field goal, man. Dude, should the Bucs let them score so we can get the ball?
I mean,
would that make sense though? Like, wouldn't that make sense to let them score so we can get the ball and score?
Yeah, but now it's what, 54 seconds left, and we got one timeout left, I think.
Right, but I'm saying, like, I'm just giving y'all scenarios. I'm giving y'all scenarios, right? You let them score, right? Boom, we get the ball back. We go down there. I'm just giving y'all scenario. My bad. I'm just throwing some. Like, I'm just trying to figure this out. If we stop them on 3rd and 1, we got one timeout left. I'm just giving y'all scenarios because If they kick the field goal and it's good, it's 23-20, and we got no timeouts. Zone read, RPO, Jalen Daniels going to keep the ball. Zone read, RPO, Jalen Daniels. He's going to keep the ball. We're going to stop him right here, man. We're going to stop him, hold him to a field goal. We're going to call timeout. They're going to kick a field goal. We're going to get the ball back, and then we're going to go down and tie the game. I didn't think the Commanders was going to be this good. Win or lose, I think we're going to win the game. But Commanders, I got to give them credit, man. That zone blitz was weird, though.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't blame Baker. Nah, Baker played well, man. The fumble happened, but I ain't even mad at Baker, man, to be honest with you. I'm not mad at all.
Regardless what y'all say, and I'm not even a big Mayfield fan at all, but he played well. He went down there. He got us a score before the half. He kept us in the game. Yeah, he did that, but the defense is failing us right now. All right. Mopar said, "Bucket with your girl caused this. LOL. She headlined in a game. She predicted us to lose in the playoffs at home." The game not over yet. It's 55 seconds left on the clock.
The game's not over, folks.
A lot can happen.
I think we'll be fine, folks. I don't know why. I got a funny feeling we'll pull this out. The Bucks in these situations, we kind of get things like this on our side. So I got a feeling we're gonna do it. I don't know why. I just got a feeling. Some of y'all saying the game over with, but not me. I don't think the game over with, but the Bucks got a funny way of winning at certain moments. You know what I'm saying? I think we're gonna pull it out. Got me nervous a little bit, but I think we'll be fine.
Oh my gosh!
Oh wow!
Oh, Levante hurt.
Oh wow! Oh, Levante David leg.
Oh, can't see. Had him.
Oh, can't see him.
Kalijah had.
Oh, short arms. He got short arms. The short arms got him. This is where the measurements come in at. The short arms. Good play call. Well, this is where the measurements come in at. Kalijah Clancy's short arms. Short arms, man. I think they're going to miss the kick. Yeah, it's the member now. NFL is measurements. He's going to miss the field goal. He's not going to make it. I'm a big fan of keep trying to get yards. He's going to miss it, man. I don't know why. Y'all tripping, man. He's going to miss it, man. He's going to miss this. He's going to miss this kick, folks. Why everybody acting like the game is not over? He's going to miss. Watch.
2 seconds left on the clock.
He's going to miss this kick. It's not easy, folks. This is not a give me. It's not a give me kick, folks. He's gonna miss this.
Bro, they saying you sound delusional, bro.
You said what?
They saying you sound delusional.
I don't. He gonna miss this kick. It's not a give me kick, folks. Oh. Oh. Dang. Oh, man. Oh, man. A little bit further back. A little bit further back. I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
First playoff win since
I
2005.
try to tell y'all. Y'all telling y'all. I try to tell y'all. Y'all got lucky. Y'all got lucky. Oh, my brother calling me. Everybody calling me now. Everybody finna call me. Dog, I'm trying to tell you, man. He was gonna miss that kick. A couple yards back, he would have missed it. A couple yards back, he would have missed it. My brother just called me. Oh, man. I told you that wasn't an easy kick. That was not an easy kick, folks. That's pressure. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I wish he would have bounced out. How did the Commanders do this? How did the Commanders come into Tampa prime time and beat us at home? So that means we're 0-5 in prime time games.
We're not a primetime team. But I told y'all, I did not trust.
0-5, folks.
I did not
All
trust.
right, Bucket with your girl. Go ahead and speak your piece. You called it.
Okay.
You called it. Bucket with your girl called it. Go ahead. You speak your piece. Go ahead.
So
It's your flow. It's your flow, girl. It's your flow.
So coming into the game, right? Last week, Buckos was like asking us to give our score predictions. I said 31-24 Commanders. The reason I said that is because this defense, I can't trust it. This defense is
What was your
not
score prediction? Hold on.
31-24.
Hold on. What was your score prediction?
31-24. So
Gotcha.
the defense, to me, I wasn't worried about our offense. I know our offense can get going, but our defense, it was not consistent enough. As far as what our corners and stuff can do, I knew Jamil Dean, he's not shut down. Zion McCollum, like I said, he's had a good season, but I don't believe he's a number one shutdown corner either. We have good pressure in the middle, but our pass rush on the outside just is not consistent enough either. And when we play Jaden McDaniels, that was his first game as a rookie, and he's gotten better as the season went on. So that's mainly why I just said I didn't trust our defense enough to win us this game.
Okay. So you want me to read the so you want me to read the team stats first or the player stats first?
Either or, it doesn't matter.
It's on you. This on you, baby. But your girl, this is on you. This because you called it, so you can drive now. This is on you.
Let's go with
you gotta take this because you called it.
Let's go with player stats.
Player stats.
Yeah.
All right, Bucks Commanders first.
Sorry.
You want to go? You want to read the Bucks stats first? Bucks player stats first, or the Commander stats first?
Commanders.
All right. So Commanders player stats: Jaden Daniels, 24 for 35, 268, 2 tutties, no picks. Rushing 13 carries, 36 yards. Jalen Daniels. Austin Eckler 8 for 27. Brian Robinson 10 for 16. Mariota 1 for 2. Quarterback touch push, and Jeremy McNichols 1 for 1. Receiving, Scary Terry 7 for 89, 1 touchdown. De'Ami Brown 5 for 89, 1 touchdown. Austin Eckler 3 for 26. Zach Ertz 2 for 23. Brian Robinson 4 catches for 22 yards. Amadeus Zacchaeus 3 for 19. Defensively, I mean, Bobby Wagner had 7 tackles. Dorian Armstrong had a sack. They had a lot of pressures. Kick returns, McCaffrey had 2 for 60, 30 yards of return. Punt return, Crowder had 1 for 17. Gonzalez hit 3 field goals, 3 for 3 with a game winning. And then the Bucks are player stats. 15 for 18, 185, 2 touchdowns for Baker Mayfield. How the hell did Dan Quinn do this? We'll get to that. I'm thinking I'm going back to key moments in this game, and I'll talk about it in a second. But Dan Quinn, man, that dude, Baker Mayfield, one of the hottest quarterbacks in the entire season, especially for the last 7 weeks. 15 for 18, a $185, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Bucky Irvin, 17 carries, 77 yards, 4.5 yards a carry, no touchdowns. Baker Mayfield, 7 carries for 23 yards, no touchdowns. Rachaad White, 1 rush for 1 yard. Mike Evans, 7 catches for 92 yards, a tutty. He had 5 of those catches, 5 catches for 66 yards in the first half. So in the second half, he only had 2 catches for, let me see, 66, 26 yards, or 36 yards. 2 catches for 36 yards in the second half. I'm going 66. Okay, anyway, I'll get to that. So they shut down Mike Evans in the second half. So they made the adjustments. Jalen McMillan, 2 catches for 41 yards. Cade Otton, 2 for 32. Rachaad White, 2 for 14. Bucky Irvin, 2 for 6 with a touchdown. Winfield Jr. had 8 tackles. Logan Hall had 7 tackles. Shout out to Logan Hall. Tyke Smith had 7 tackles. Levante David had a sack. Rachaad White, 3 kick returns for 79 yards. 26 yards a catch. A return. Chase McLaughlin, 2 field goals made. Jake Browning, 2 punts. Oh, by the way, those of you that didn't pay attention to this, the Commanders didn't punt 1 time tonight.
Nope.
Just wanted to. Now I'm just giving y'all facts. Don't get mad at me. I'm just giving y'all the numbers, the black and white, irrefutable. The woulda, shoulda, couldas, and all that nonsense is not going to work with the numbers. Now, one of my favorite hashtags, Bucket with Your Girl. You can kick this off as I give my little synopsis summary of the game, and you can take it from here, and then you can tell me who you want in the locker room, and we'll get to that in a second. But we're going to open up the locker room after we talk about after I give my summary about the game, and you give your summary about the game, and then we'll open the locker room up based on who you want in. Okay.
Okay.
Because you called it, so you got to drive. All right. So, telltale sign here. Here's my overall summary of the game. Good game by the Bucks. Well, congratulations to the Bucks. Shout out to the Bucks. Shout out to the Bucks. They played the best game they can play in the with the situation. I underestimated Dan Quinn. He outcoached Todd Bowles. He was aggressive. He wanted to win the game. So how he called this game, he wanted to win. Now I'm gonna repeat that. The way Dan Quinn called this game, multiple 4th downs, going for it, was not scared. He wanted to win this game. He basically told the team, I believe in y'all. I like coaches like that. Not too aggressive, but aggressive enough when the moment calls for it. And you trust your quarterback, right? And you got to trust your quarterback. The Commanders wanted the game more. As if you go back and just play the game in your head, play the key moments, play the 4th downs in your head. Just play them in your head. And it'll kind of it'll paint a picture, a black and white picture with no colors, a black and white picture of who wanted the game more. Dan Quinn wanted it more. The Commanders wanted the game more. He believed in Cliff Kingsbury. Kingsbury believed in Jalen Daniels, right? So give credit to where it's due. The first game of the season, the Bucks put up 37 points. 37-20. Rematch, the Bucs only put up 20 points. And this was a game plan that Dan Quinn set up during the week. Ball control offense with the passing game. He didn't give up on the run game. Think about that for a second. He did not give up on the run game, even though the run game was not working. It wasn't working at all, folks. Let me repeat. The Commanders' run game was terrible. They were literally one-dimensional. The Commanders had, let me see, 21, 31, 33 rushes. They had 35 attempts passing, 33 attempts rushing. Think about that for a second. They did not abandon the run game. Surprisingly, Cliff Kingsbury stuck with it, even though it was the same type of running play. It was a zone read, RPO, halfback dive, halfback power, right up the middle, A gap, and it was not working. But they stayed with the running game. They didn't give it up. Now, go back and just replay the game in your head. Look at the momentum changing plays. Who had the more momentum changing plays? That means turnovers. That means fourth down conversions. That means third down conversions. That means big plays. Who had more plays? That's what you got to think about. When you go back and look at the game, and I understand some of y'all upset with the Baker Mayfield fumble. And we'll get to that. I'll get to that in a second. But just go back and look at the totality of the game. Who had the more momentum changing plays? Remember, most games are decided by between 4 to 5 plays a game. There's about 4 or 5 plays every game, especially in these type of games, that will determine the outcome of a game. So I'll give you a couple key moments, right? The third down conversion that Jalen Daniels had when Kalijah Clancy had him for the sack, but he couldn't grab him because his arms was too short. That's the height weight measurement thing, right? If he had long arms like Yaya Diaby, he would have grabbed him, right? But he couldn't. That's a key moment, right? That was a moment. And then the Yaya Diaby on the pass to Austin Eckler. If the Yaya Diaby turns his head around for a split second quicker, that's a pick, or at least a knockdown. Then the pass on that same drive, that pass to was it the Brown that long pass? And then you go back and look at the Baker Mayfield fumble. This is all in the second half, by the way. Then my memory serves me correctly. This is all in the second half. I'm not even counting the fourth down conversions that the Commanders did run. I'll just give you the key moments in the second half that allowed them to win this game. And then also the second half adjustments that Dan Quinn put in to wipe out Mike Evans. Mike Evans' impact in the second half was outside of that one catch for third down. That was a big catch. But and then of course the next play, I think that was the fumble or the couple plays later. But he took out Mike Evans in the second half. Whatever he did, and I'm gonna go back and watch the tape. Whatever he did with Marshawn Lattimore, and obviously gave him some help, but they took Mike Evans out. They basically said, you will not beat us with Mike Evans. Remember, Mike Evans had 5 catches for 66 yards in the first half. The second half, he had 2 catches. 2 catches. And one catch was a third down conversion. The other catch was a nice little double, like 15-yard catch, something like that. But they took him out. That's what coaches do. When they see the opponent doing something that they like doing, or they're converting, or they're getting comfortable with, because if Dan Quinn did not make the adjustments, Mike Evans would have had at least 13, 14 catches. Easy. And then on top of that, the second half adjustments, Dan Quinn outcoached Todd Bowles. Cliff Kingsbury was a couple steps ahead of Todd Bowles. You saw it throughout the game. He was a couple steps ahead of Todd Bowles, and they stayed ahead of the chains. The defense played well in certain spots. The fourth and goal stop, great. But overall, the impact that Todd Bowles had on the game was not greater than Dan Quinn. congratulate the Commanders, but don't hate the Bucs because they lost the game. The Bucs, they finished the season 10-8, 10-7 in the regular season, NFC South champions. You really can't get mad at the Bucs. They are right where they're at. They are right where they at. They're 10-7, 9-8 type team with some question marks, mainly on defense. And you saw the problems this game. See, in the playoffs, you can't have a major weakness. If you have a major weakness, it's going to show in the wrong moments. Think about that for a second. If you have a major weakness in the playoffs, it will show in the wrong moments. And we saw the Bucs' major weakness, secondary. You saw it all through the night. Secondary can't cover. The lack of pass rush from time to time. The ability not to get sacks. All these question marks that we have for the Bucs, despite of the top 4 offense, showed his face. And yeah, we could talk about the fumble. And I get it. That fumble was a game changer. Even then, you know what's so crazy about the fumble? The Bucs defense did their job. It just Dan Quinn said, I'm not kicking field goals. He knew he had to score touchdowns. That fumble, the Bucs defense did their job up until that 4th down conversion. That 4th down pass to Scary Terry was on Josh Hayes, who it would have been Jamel Dean. What if Jamel Dean did get hurt? What if he didn't get hurt? Would his long arms would have been able to knock that ball down? These are things that you got to think about. So the Bucs defense played well. They just didn't play well in certain moments. They just didn't. And I'm gonna give you the team stats, and I'll turn over the bucket with your girl. But folks, don't get mad at the Bucs. The flaws showed up, and there's nothing you can do about that. You got to give credit where it's due. There is no such thing as woulda, coulda, shoulda when the game is over. The Bucs should have did this. The Bucs fumbled. Yeah, they fumbled. The defense got them to 4th down. Then, unfortunately, Josh Hayes, not being good, couldn't guard Scary Terry. And Cliff Kingsbury knew that. He put Scary Terry right over there, right on Josh right over there. And out the break, Josh Hayes was done out the break. Josh Hayes was cooked out the break. Before Scary Terry break, go back and watch that play. Josh Hayes' footwork was just terrible. He was flat-footed. As soon as Scary Terry got to the top of his route, he made that right cut. It was over with. Over with. O-V-A. Over with. O-V-A-W-I-T. Over with. Had no recovery speed. And then Jamel Dean, his flaws showed. Zion McCullough flaws showed. Winfield Jr. can only do so much. Mike Edwards, whatever. Deion Jones made a couple plays, cool. Levante David made his plays, great. Vita, Kalijah Clancy, stopped the run. But when it came down to getting sacks, it just wasn't good enough. Cliff Kingsbury, he had Todd Bowles doing things that was weird. Dropping 2 guys to spy on Jalen Daniels on that long pass. The middle of the field getting cooked the whole night. All these things that we saw this game, we saw this before the playoff game. And the thing about the playoffs, it's one and done. There is no next week we're gonna get better. No, you got to play. This is why these games you got to be a little bit more, I guess you could say, aggressive. And then Todd Bowles' coaching mentality showed up. Todd Bowles' coaching mentality showed up, and it kind of the team mirrored that. The team mirrored Todd Bowles' image. The lack of aggressiveness in certain moments. The Bucs had a couple 4th downs that they did not go for. The Commanders didn't punt one time because they coached to win the game. Todd Bowles coached to lose the game. Yes, I get it, the fumble. But Todd Bowles didn't coach to win the game. Of course, people gonna blame Liam Cohen. I'm not mad at Liam Cohen. I'm actually happy he's gonna stay. He probably gonna stay now, which is great for us. Probably one more year. But at the end of the day, don't get mad at the Bucs because they lost a close game to a team that was coached to win the game. They came into the stadium saying, we're going to win this game. Bobby Wagner told them guys, I'm going to get y'all to the win. So let me reach out to team stats, and I'm going to turn over the buck with your girl. Team stats. Total yards, Commanders, 350. The high-flying Liam Cohen, Tampa Bay Bucks offense, top 4 in total yards offensively. I think 6,300 yards, I believe. By the way, the Ravens had over 7,000 total yards. That's crazy. Anyway, 284 yards of total offense. Now, we watched the Bucks for several weeks, 200 yards rushing, 250 yards plus passing. The Bucks had 284 yards total offense. A complete coaching job by Dan Quinn. Complete, well-cooked game plan by Dan Quinn. He told Cliff Kingsbury, ball control, RPO, college-style, gimmicky offense. And that's exactly what they did. And Todd Bowles' defense could not stop it. Stayed ahead of the chains. Jalen Daniels outplayed Baker Mayfield. I'm going to repeat. This is not Baker Mayfield. He should have been an all-pro, second team at least, whatever. Pro Bowl, whatever. But for this one game, he got outplayed by a rookie. And it was not even close. And go back and watch the game, folks. Baker Mayfield made his plays. Don't get me wrong, the run, the scramble, and all that stuff like that. And of course, the fumble, the ill-advised fumble. And you can really kind of give that to Liam Cohen calling that play. But just from a quarterback situation and just looking at Jalen Daniels and Baker Mayfield, who's been in the league for several years, just look at Jalen Daniels' calmness. He didn't look scared. He was under control. He was getting hit. He was getting bloodied up. But Baker Mayfield he got outplayed by a rookie. When the moments was there to be made, Jalen Daniels made it. So we have to give credit where it's due. Baker Mayfield has had a great season, a tremendous season, his best season ever. It's nothing against Baker Mayfield, but just from this game alone, he got outplayed by a rookie quarterback. But this shows you, and I'm gonna keep saying this, with the Todd Bowles Baker Mayfield combination, we're not gonna go where we want to go. I'm gonna say that again. The Todd Bowles Baker Mayfield combination will not take us to where we want to go. This is not the Bruce Arians Tom Brady combination. This is Todd Bowles and Baker Mayfield. There's a ceiling with those two at the running the show. I would rather keep Baker and get another head coach. I know he's not going to get fired, but in my personal opinion, I would rather have Baker Mayfield with Liam Cohen or Ben Johnson or Joe Brady. You know what I'm saying? Give me those guys with Baker Mayfield. I think we will be a lot more aggressive offensively as far as in these moments of the game, right? Bucks had 183 yards passing. Bucks had 101 yards rushing. The Commanders had 82 yards rushing. The Bucks averaged 6.5 yards per play. The Commanders 5.1. The Bucks had 19 first downs. The Commanders had 22. Third downs, the Bucks were 5 for 9, which is pretty good. But here's the telltale sign, folks. The Commanders was 8 for 15 on third downs. Over 50% on third downs. 15 third downs, they converted 8 of them. Commanders 3 for 5 on fourth downs. The Bucks had no fourth down conversions. I think the Bucks should have went for it a few times in certain moments. When I go back and watch the game, I'm gonna point them out, and we'll talk about this game some more. But the Bucks probably should have been a little bit more aggressive on fourth down. They got the offense to make the fourth down conversions. I don't know why that was that field goal they kicked. Maybe I would have went for that because the Commanders was not going to kick field goals unless they had to. Total plays. The Bucks had 44 plays. The Bucks are not known to have that low of play calls offensively. The Commanders had 69 plays. $69 plays to Bucks 44. The Bucs had 7 penalties for 64 yards, a very crucial penalty by Zion McCullough. Zion McCullough with that really bad penalty, and there's multiple penalties that was bad. The Bucs lost one fumble, of course, the Baker Mayfield fumble. The Bucs had the ball for 24 minutes and 34 seconds. The Commanders had the ball for a whopping 35 minutes and 26 seconds. Let that sink in. They played ball control, college-style gimmicky offense. Cliff Kingsbury, Texas Tech offensive style play calling. Arizona Cardinals play style call. Go back and watch Arizona play calling. When he was the head coach for Arizona Cardinals, he called the exact same plays. The exact same plays he called at Arizona, he called at Texas Tech, is what he called with the Commanders. He might get a head coaching job because of this game. On the road. I thought Cliff Kingsbury, his offense was going to fold in the fourth quarter, but it didn't. Anyway, and what's so crazy, going into the fourth quarter, the Bucs win probability was 55% to the Commanders' 45%. So technically, the Bucs should have won the game. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Anyway, bucket with your girl. That's my summary of the game. Don't look. The Bucs played the best they could. They just got limitations. Limitations, man. I mean, like, great year by Baker Mayfield, but limitations showed its face tonight. You know, I have my. That's it for me.
Yeah, I mean, you sort of hit on most of the points that I was gonna make. I think with this team, we just faced a lot of inconsistency at times. We've seen it sort of in a regular season and things like that. And I did bring it up in the live that what was so concerning about last week, especially with this offense, is penalties and the amount of penalties that we had last week. And at this point, when you're so far into the season that you're near the end, your team should be disciplined. So even though we went out there, we got 3 points, we scored on the board, we were able to, do all that type of stuff. It's like you come back out in the second series, and it was the worst series that you could have possibly did, backed up by penalties, negative yards. And then for Washington to not only not punt, but keep going for it on fourth down and being aggressive, but also the time management. I mean, if you look at it, they basically put the game on Jaden Daniels. Their running backs wasn't controlling the line of scrimmage and clock. It was Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels was making the throws. He was getting the ball out quick. It was even plays where it's supposed to be a pass play, and he would just run. And in the beginning of the game, you saw Levante was a spy. We kind of pivoted away from that. Then we had KJ Britt spy, and then it was that big play in the middle of the field where they had double spies, and it was like,
that's crazy. Double spies.
Yeah, and it's just like it just seemed like inconsistent. There was no consistency, and then when the Bucs do score, and they, we go through with Bucky, then we stop going to Bucky, then we was giving the ball to Mike, then we stopped going to Mike. It's like there was no consistency for 4 quarters, and to me, for the past couple of years, this has been what it's been. We can never play 4 complete quarters of football. We can't stick to the game plan. So, like you said, it's no knock on Baker. Baker did have a good season or whatever. The Bucs had a good season. Even though I did have us losing this game, I always want to be proven wrong because this is my team. You know what I'm saying? I always want our team to win, but sometimes I just look at it differently. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want other people to think, oh, she's trying to be negative. I'm just being realistic. Every concern that I had that would make us lose this game, it showed up tonight. It showed up tonight. And, we have a lot of hard decisions to make going into this off season. A lot of easy decisions going into this off season. So, we'll just have to see what happens.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, good points you made, man. All the weaknesses that we talked about as the seasons progressed, it every single thing showed its face. The coaching, the weird play call and bad timing. The jet sweep stuff. Like why that? The bad coaching in certain moments, right? The lack of discipline. Todd Bowles coaching out of character. Don't know what to do with Jalen Daniels. Double spies. When have you ever done that, Todd Bowles? Like, what are you doing? When have you ever done double spies? What are you doing? You mean to tell me one guy affected your entire defense? Yep. That's basically what happened. And he couldn't figure him out. He didn't know if he was going to blitz him, zone blitz him, just rush 3, drop 8, drop 7, drop 6, zone. Like, he didn't know what to do. And once again, the middle of the field was a problem. So Bucket with your girl. I'm gonna let you kick this off. I'm gonna read just so you can read some of these super chats and we'll get into the locker room conversation. We got some super chats here. We'll see where we left off at. We got 15. So we read about 5 of them, so we got 10 more. Let me see. You read this one, all right? You didn't read this one?
Yeah, I read that one.
Okay. What about this one?
No. Virgin Boys, goodbye, Bulls. All right, we already discussed that.
Mm-hmm.
Mopar Buck, bring us on live, bruh, now.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. And we got this one.
Byron Moore, this one blows. Yes, it does. It does.
Yeah, it does. It does blow. We got this one.
DJ Warren, let me in the room.
We're gonna get this.
A
We
lot
gotta
of
get through all this. Huh?
It's a lot of demands tonight.
I know a lot of demands. Yeah.
DJ Warren, Liam waited all year to choke. I mean, all right. I mean, he's not out there playing, but all right.
Right.
Virgin Boys, if Liam goes somewhere else to be a head coach and we have to keep Bowles as head coach again, I don't know if I can't watch another season of him being our head coach. Well, you went for a surprise, buddy.
Yeah, you went for a surprise, buddy.
They're not getting rid of him.
Good luck with that. I wouldn't sleep too hard.
DJ Warren, defense. Assuming he meant defense. Defense played dang good. The offense was slow. Like I said, it was sporadic. Like there was no consistency on both sides of the ball. So,
right. One more.
DJ Warren, no run game. Bucko.
He was probably talking about the Commanders.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, if you look at, they basically put the ball in Jaden Daniels' hands. Like none of their running backs was making plays. It was all him.
They still ran the ball 33 times.
Exactly. And even when the game wasn't working, he still put him out there. So
right, they still kept running the ball. They didn't care what was working.
They didn't do anything different. I mean, they mainly kept running it up the middle, and obviously that was going nowhere. So
right. All right. So Bucket with your girl, we're gonna kick this locker room off. You can see the chat, right? And I'm gonna put this link in here, and you let me know how many people you want in. You want one at a time? You want because a lot of them, it gets kind of crazy and it's kind of hard to kind of talk. But how many people do you want in?
Well, since it's the last game, we can have everybody come in. About I would say, what's the max you can bring in?
I think 10 or 11 total. So it's 2 of us right now. I can probably bring in 8 more, 9 more.
Yeah, we can do 8 more.
Okay, well, folks, the locker room is open, and Bucket with your girl will be leading the conversation. So do not try to overtalk. I'm going to be in the background. She called this game, so she's driving the locker room tonight. So if you're talking too much and she say something, and you talking too much, I'm gonna mute you. If she got something to say, let her talk. Let her speak her piece. And then you can talk. Over talking will not work tonight. She's driving. She called this game. She picked the Commanders to win. I am in the background. She's driving tonight. All right, we got Adam in the building. What's up, Adam?
Hey, Adam.
What's going on, Bucko? And what's going
I'm in the background.
Bucko with you, girl?
Don't talk to me. I'm not. I ain't. Bucket with your girl.
What's going on, Bucket with your girl?
Man, she cost us the game, man.
Man, Now, I'm gonna tell you like this here. I had us losing. I already knew it. Uh, Bowles ain't it. He never will be it. And everybody want to defend him. He just ain't it. I ain't say he's a good defensive coach, but a head coach, nah, he ain't it. And Lee and Colin, nah. If he do just get a, I know that what Vegas asked to interview him.
Not the Jags.
Oh, the Jags, yeah, yeah. So if he do go, we set back on offense again for another 5 years.
I think he said he wants to be a head coach, but now is not the time. It's a dream, but not right now. He likes what he has going right now. Like he actually said that at the podium. What that means, I don't know. Might change his mind, you know.
Means nothing. It means nothing because every coach want to be a head coach.
No, they do. They do. They do.
Buckles,
Uh,
you good?
yeah, I was gonna say, Buckles, I actually can't see the comments now.
You can't.
No.
Oh,
I'm gonna say this with that double spy thing. I honestly think I don't know if they was both. I'm just gonna play advocate. I don't think they was both on Daniels, but because of that RPO style offense, I think one of them was supposed to commit to him, and then the other in case the running back take off.
Hold on, real
I'm
quick.
just gonna. Oh,
DJ Warren, I think you're on speaker, and it's kind of blending in with Mopar's.
oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Go ahead,
I
sir.
I could be wrong, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna just pretend Todd Bowles is not that dumb to do that. So I'm gonna just say the RPO offense made him a little nervous, and one was to commit to Daniels, and one was to commit if a running back take off. You know, I'm just gonna assume that's what that was.
I agree.
But I'm gonna just this whole game. I don't know if Todd Bowles took a page out of the Tony Dungy conservative book, but everything about this game tonight just looked like play it safe. We Everything was out of character.
Exactly.
Why is Rashad White returning kicks? The whole thing just that's
That
why we didn't have the damn ball. We didn't have our foot on the gas, not never. It's like we came out trying to play a storyline with Evans and Lattimore. This is 2 weeks in a row now because the last week's game, I felt like his record was all on everybody's brain. This week, we got to get Evans the ball to beat out Lattimore. We got to get him the ball to beat out Lattimore. Like you're not doing nothing. You're just not doing anything that we've been
Bro,
doing.
that's not going to win the game.
Yeah, tonight was a weird everything. It's like oh my God, we got the Lions coming in here, and I don't know, man. It looked like a preseason. Let's see what work. Let's see what don't game, and that's bad at the end of the season, bro. I ain't
What
tripping up.
what happened to
Let
Devin
me.
Cope, man? Like he had speed. He could have
Yeah,
burnt
bro.
them.
K
He
Dot
could have burnt all of them, bro.
Yeah, but the problem is K
K
Dot
Dot
coming back.
came back.
That's
But
fine, but
Yeah.
you have developed something in the past 3 weeks.
yeah, but
Yeah,
how many?
that's what I'm
But how
saying.
many
We
tight end?
developed something with him in the past 3 weeks.
How many tight ends you bring into the game? Only three,
I,
right?
I, I no, I get what you're saying. You're right, but what I'm saying is every other team, like let's say a team like the Lions, if they start to see things with players, oh, we need more of that. We're gonna work him in 5 snaps at least. You don't know what the 5 snaps, 5 targets for Devin Cope could have did. He a mismatch, man.
Exactly.
He's a OJ Howard that runs better routes and has better hands.
Oh,
Like
I
I,
agree.
I don't think we need to like be mad about things that we have no idea what could happen. I
oh
Right.
yeah,
think
I ain't
this
doing a cuddle with
game
him. Yeah,
I think this game was I
yeah.
mean the game was pretty simple, bro. We had the game and again Baker is a great quarterback. I
Yeah.
don't think he's a great quarterback, but he has played great this year. I can't deny it.
He's
but
above
he
average.
cost the game. He cost
Yeah,
the game.
he
We
did.
had
He
the
killed the
game.
momentum.
We
Facts.
had the game. We had our game plan. We had the game under control. The whole First of all, the defense played good. They didn't play great, but they were battling and they played good. They had 15 third downs. They only converted 8 of them. They had 5 fourth downs. That kind of play, and out of all of that, they only had what, 3 more first downs than we did?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Could I ask a
Yeah,
we
question though?
we
yeah,
pretty much we pretty much fought the hell out of that team.
yeah.
And
Baker Mayfield let us down tonight, bro.
But
It was
and
a
here,
flat game.
the whole gambling on fourth down, which some people like, but that's literally the reason why Detroit lost to us. That's why 49ers lost in the Super
But
Bowl.
that's also a reason why
That's
Detroit wins some of their games too.
yeah, it's a gamble. And to be honest, the gamble that Dan Quinn was taking was really biting him in the ass.
Well, why would
It
he
was
not though? But here's the thing: he's going to, because just
right.
like us, they
That was
are
the
in the
only way they
middle.
had a chance.
No, well, it ain't a chance. They are in the middle of a rebuild from ownership down. They're not even
Well,
supposed to
yeah,
be here. So of
yeah.
course they're going
So
to put
you're
all their
saying
chips on the table. Of
right. So
course.
you're saying he's playing with house money. He don't
Yeah,
got to
he's
worry
going
about.
to do
Okay,
that.
Correct.
Yes.
yeah, I hear that, and I agree with that as well. But I'm saying that's literally the only reason why they had a chance. Because
Yeah,
think
but
about it, if
it's a
they didn't go for
puncher's
fourth
chance.
down, right. Of course, I'm not saying it wasn't a puncher's chance, but I'm saying if they're playing regular and punting after third down, they're not scoring a lot of points in this game, and they still only ended up with 23 points. But
Yeah, because we
you get
would
what
have
I'm
been
saying?
controlling the
Yeah,
clock
oh
at
yeah, I
Yeah,
that
get what
point.
you're
they would have
saying.
had nothing.
The
go ahead.
offense was terrible.
But
Yeah,
but the point
the offense was
the
terrible, bro.
the
I'm
point that
sorry.
I wanted to say
Man,
was real quick was that even with that puncher's chance of going for fourth down as many times as they did, we still controlled the game, and he was actually biting himself. He was losing the game. It
what?
wasn't until
We controlled that game?
yes, because we were up.
No.
We,
I would have to
we
disagree
were
with that.
we were
Disagree.
up until Baker gave them the ball back and
I'm gonna
fumbled
tell
it
you.
right there.
But here's the thing
I'm gonna tell you what
We did not
contradicts
control
that.
that game.
We
Hold
didn't.
up.
We touched the ball probably twice in the second quarter.
We did not
Right.
What you
control
say,
that
Becky?
game, bro.
That right there is a
But
recipe for disaster.
but
Because
that
we
here's
and
what it
ended
time of
does.
we
possession.
were tied at the
I
half
know
though. It was
we
zero
were
zero.
we
Listen,
were, but the problem is we played a Commanders game instead of a Bucks game. That's not. We
No,
all know as Bucks
no.
fans, we don't
We
need to be
were
going in halftime to no team like we're a better team than them.
no, we were
We was
Like
both
a
playing
better
our
team than
games.
that.
We were both playing the Bucks were playing Bucks and Commanders were playing Commanders. At the half, it was 0-0. At the end of I don't know if it was the beginning of the fourth quarter.
What you say, Becky? What you girl?
sorry.
Go ahead. Say time.
No, I was just gonna say.
Bucks. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like I said earlier, it came down to time of possession. We touched the ball twice in the second quarter. We scored probably like the last minute and 42 seconds in the second quarter. Tied up the game. After halftime, what did the Commanders do? They started back to taking back time of possession. When it goes back to Baker Mayfield's fumble, whatever, y'all keep saying he gave it away. But at the same time, you got to look at coaching too. Why is Liam Cohen making design runs for Baker Mayfield?
That is the best
Calling
question
it.
right there. That is the best
But
thing
Why is
said
he
Yeah,
tonight
calling
right
yeah.
there.
I
that?
was just gonna ask that, bro.
that
Like,
design run didn't cause the fumble though.
I'm not saying
But
Eh,
call, but
the
Why
that
play
are you
of the
even
fumble,
that
calling that?
the
no,
play
No,
of
I
the
don't like
fumble.
the
what she's
design
talking
run
about is
either.
we had a chance to go down the field for a
Yes.
touchdown, and we ended up kicking a field goal because we weren't
Yeah.
running design plays
I
with Baker Mayfield like we got Lamar Jackson or Jaden Daniels back
I
there.
do agree with that. I wasn't
Like
like
that made no
ecstatic
sense,
with
man.
his offensive play calls today. I do agree with that. But with all that said, and us playing Buck football, we were in control of that game until he fumbled that ball and gave it right back to them. Because that fourth
Exactly.
down bit him in the ass. And all we had to do was take that drive and score, and they would have been forced to play Buck football. And it
But
would
we
have been
the
a
number
wrap
one.
after that.
We
I
the
don't think
number
we was
we
in
the number 4
control. We had
outfit.
momentum. I think
We
we had momentum for that
but
little
we
moment.
Yeah,
yes,
top
we
outfit.
so if you're leading in the game and you have the momentum, what do you call that?
Well, yeah, I mean
Outfit.
for that moment when we got the ball back, yes, we got the ball
And
back.
and you have the
Yeah,
momentum and you score and now make it a two position game. That's control of the
Hey,
game.
but
that is,
still, to me, all that does not matter. The fact that the middle of the field was wide open on defense the whole entire night is frustrating.
yeah, yeah.
I think we've really just reached our ceiling when it comes to Todd Bowles and this defensive scheme.
I'm
We
gonna
need
copy that.
something
Hey
different
Bucko, what was
because
third down?
this dude it's the same stuff every year.
I'm
This
gonna copy
this
that.
literally that cover two the two-man spy, you know what taste that left in my mouth like? You remember when he called that cover zero blitz in the NFC Championship game? It's the same stupid mistakes like that, bro. But you're a defensive guru. Like, I feel like his
That's
defense is just outdated, bro.
So
It's
John
done.
Paul gotta get out of here.
that's football though.
Hold on, guys.
the combined third down, fourth downs. If you just look at it just from those two, the
No,
money down.
I know what the problem
Yeah,
is with the
the
middle of the
money
field.
down.
Hold on, let me
Hold on
buckle.
a second. Hold on a second. Let me get this out. So when you look at the third down and fourth down conversions between the two teams and who wanted it more, right? Just from an overall perspective, we can talk about semantics and all that extra stuff, right? That's cool. But just from the bigger picture on who wanted it more, what coach wanted it more, who had the better game plan, and who was trying to make things happen. And remember now, the Commanders didn't punt the ball not one time. So we got to look at Todd Bowles too,
Not
right?
one
Yeah,
time.
that I ain't
So,
But
gonna lie. Fourth
so it
quarter,
was
the
that's not
fourth
11,
a
quarter.
Tabo
11
situation.
11 for 20 between third and fourth downs, right? Commanders were 11 for 20, and the Bucks were 5 for 9 between their third and fourth downs. So there was 20 more plays, conversions or attempts on the Commanders and as far as third and fourth downs, and the Bucks had 9 total. So the 3 for 5 on fourth downs, look, they on the road. They trying to win the game. They ain't got time to be playing this little rinky dinky. You could tell when I saw when they was going for it, I was like, oh, they're not trying to come down here and kick field goals. They was trying to score touchdowns. And granted, the Bucks defense did what they had to do, and some of those fourth down stops. They had 2 key fourth down stops, which was great. But the other 3 fourth down conversions were very big too. We can't overlook those 3 that they actually converted. They actually gave them momentum in those drives. They converted
Yeah,
those drives, right? And then
but
on top of that,
Okay,
the
go ahead.
third. Wait a minute.
go ahead.
The 8 for 15. I don't got time to argue, but 8 for 15. Um, 8 for 15 on third downs, right? So that's Cliff Kingsbury calling those plays, and they kept ahead of the sticks. It's right in your face. It's not even. The game is not hard to dissect. I think we can go into the weeds and all that stuff like that about Todd Bowles, the Liam Cohen, the fumbles, and this and that, and that's great, and that's good for conversation, good for theatrics, right? But when you just look at the game, and unfortunately the Bucks lost the game, and we don't like that. None of us like that. I get it. A lot of us are frustrated. We didn't like that jet sweep. I didn't like the jet sweep. That was a momentum changing play because
Terrible.
I don't even know if it was that. Was it a fake or was it actual sweep?
it looked like if you look at, I'm gonna go back and look at the game.
It
It
looked
was
like a
almost like,
fake
was he
play
trying
off.
to
It
fake
looked
it?
like a play action.
Was he
It looked like
faking
a
that jet sweep? Like, it
yeah. I
looked
think
like
what
he
it
was trying to
was.
pull it out, but it's like it did. Now, mind you, we just came off a fourth down stop, by the way, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yep.
defense had a fourth down stop. So we got momentum. Momentum is building, right? So now before that fourth down stop, the Commanders had the momentum. They were driving down, they had some good plays, and then they got in the red zone inside the 5-yard line. 4 good plays by Todd Bowles defense. Shout out to them on that situation. They got the ball back. Evans had that third down conversion with a stretch with his arms. Boom. We starting to gain some momentum. Boom. Running play. And then the ill-advised, and this sometimes Liam Cohen does this, and we saw this multiple times during the season. The Chiefs game, the 49ers game, the Ravens game. Sometimes he gets too cute with the play call in the wrong situation. And we literally saw that at that moment when that jet sweep hit. You can see you can look at the chat. Like everybody was like, why? Like I seen a lot of people say why. And I said the same thing. It didn't make no sense. Bucket Irvin was cooking. He started to cook for it and running the ball, and you want to call a jet sweep. So there was a moment there that one moment it had an outcome. It had a huge effect on the outcome of the game. Now, granted, even though that fumble happened, and the Redskins or the Commanders got the ball back, the defense did their job. Now on fourth down, unfortunately, Josh Hayes had no shot guarding Scary Terry. Now I look at Todd Bowles in that situation. You knew Scary Terry was going to be one of those.
My whole thing is, why not? If you know you got bad corners,
right,
and your two corners is out, why not just put two bad corners? Double him with your two bad secondary players, bro. Just do that. You
No,
can't.
Antoine was supposed to play. He was supposed to play the back of the end zone, but he
Back of the
wound
end
up
zone.
playing the sticks.
We don't know what he was supposed to play because he's been non-existent all year.
Yeah.
Bottom line, this
they
game
rushed
showed.
But if
Winfield.
you saw that play in the touchdown, he
Bottom line,
was just standing there.
They
bottom
rushed
line,
Winfield. They rushed Winfield back.
Look, bottom
But that was
line.
Todd Bowles out of character too. Todd Bowles was doing some uncharacteristics with his defense too. Like
Right.
it was like what is he doing? Like the Commanders couldn't run the ball, so you knew they didn't have a lot of downfield shots. So it was almost like what was he doing? Like certain moments he was out of character. He had the Yaya Diaby situation with the guard Austin Eckler.
Oh
it
my
was
God!
blitz, right? It was like. Now, granted, Yaya Diaby is not the guy that you want in space like that, which is kind of one of those like, what are we doing with that?
Well, it works with bad.
It worked, but when it don't work, but see, the problem is when it don't work, it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
But most of them third downs, though, he was dropping Diaby back in coverage. If y'all go looking back at the film, he was dropping Diaby back in coverage. Like, what are you doing? Diaby is a pass rusher.
Diaby
that's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at. A team like first, we got to count our blessings with them not even scoring. I know what the stats say, but the teams we played on the back end speaks a lot to that. Oh, the Bucs ain't gave up touchdowns in the second half. I mean, come on, bro. Who we played in the back end speaks to that. This type of moving forward, hey, bro, you need a pass rusher. Yeah. That way you can disguise.
I think he knows we need a pass rusher, though.
Yeah, but I know, but I'm saying I think it's now. Every year, the best we got of his defense was the Super Bowl year because you had a wealth of riches on that D line, right? And Winfield coming on strong, middle linebacker, blah, blah, blah. Each year, it's digressing. You're having to get cover. You're having to get sacks from everywhere. I don't even think we hit 50 this year. What we get, 46, 45?
Right. But we have to, though.
That's bottom 25.
Yeah, but that's bad. And we finished with like seven total picks. I think it's the worst in Bucs history, if I'm not mistaken.
You got to remember, Bowles is training young guys. Like we're not able to go into free agency and pick anybody up. Like we were doing it through the draft. So you got to let the guys develop. I get it. I feel like we need pass rush too, but that's just the boat that we're in right now.
Yeah,
we just got to
go
wait.
back to Buccos. But
they went and got Shaq Barrett. They went and got Shaq Barrett out doing nothing.
Anthony Nelson has been on this team for more than 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Him and Logan Hall.
Anthony Nelson is just a rotation player.
Yeah, but
Logan Hall did a lot of stuff
today. He's not for us, and that goes back to what Buccos is saying. Like
simple math, right? The outside pass rushers. So we're gonna do outside pass rushers, and then you got our interior, right? So our interior with Clancy, Vita, and Logan Hall. Surprisingly, I'm not a big fan of Logan Hall, but he had 5.5 sacks for the season. So
Logan's been getting it in.
Congratulations on Logan Hall, 5.5 sacks. I mean, I thought he was just like
right?
At the 5 technique, got that.
But so the interior guys, so you got that's 14.5. That's 20 sacks between Vita, Clancy, and Logan Hall. 20. So remember now we have 46 sacks total. 20 of those came from your interior linemen, which is like what? Now the outside guy.
Crazy.
Now check this out. Now Levante David had 5.5, so we can't count him. He doesn't count as a pass rusher. He's a linebacker.
He's not an outside.
5.5 by himself. All right. Yeah. Then you had Brewer had 2 sacks, so that's another interior guy. And then you had William Golson had 1, Gaines had 1, Merriweather had 1, Britt had a 0.5 sacks. So just from the outside pass rushing perspective, Braswell 1.5, Stoyanka 2, that's 3.5. Nelson had 4, that's 7.5. Yaya Diaby 4.5, that's 12 sacks. 12 sacks from your outside pass rusher. That ain't gonna get you nowhere.
You have
No,
guys in the
of
league. You
course,
have
but
guys
that's
in
what
the
we have to
league.
deal with.
Yeah, but it's not what we have to deal with when you
well
get
said.
out of your way. Get out of your way and just draft that instead of saying I can create exotic blitzes and get them from anywhere.
But
That's not
we
how
are
this league.
drafting though.
Yeah, but that's not how this league is built no more. There's
Which, but,
guys in
but
the
I don't
league.
get what you want them to do. We're drafting
No,
outside linebackers.
no. We're not drafting sack artists. We're drafting developmental guys that we can move around and see what they can do. That's why Logan Hall's been on this team for so long. That's why JTS.
Well,
These guys are doing all types of stuff. We don't have
it's
sack artists at all.
it's hard to draft the sack artist when you're freaking in the playoffs and you're like in the middle of the pack of the the draft. Like it's not like we're drafting top 5, top 10.
No. But I
What do
will
you
say this.
mean?
Hold
No,
on.
I
I
kind
will
of
say this
For
disagree
the
though.
with that,
last
man.
for the
Because
And
you
What
last
are
you
you
don't have
talking
no
5
about?
pass
years,
rushers
for the
anymore.
Willie
last 5
Carswell,
years, Buckos has been yelling trenches for the last 5
And
years.
we've been
And
drafting trenches.
man, terrible. Anyway, so pass
terrible.
rush is terrible. Willie
Terrible.
Carswell Jr. What do you have to say? I've seen you pop in here and you kind of been sitting back with your hands on your chin. What's going on over there? I know you got something to say. So what's up?
Okay, this is my first time on y'all live, so
Welcome.
I thank y'all for having me on y'all live.
Shout out.
You're welcome.
I live in Jacksonville, but I'm from Tampa Bay,
Okay.
and what I saw tonight, I ain't gonna lie, Baker had that one turnover, and Baker was not happy about that turnover, and I don't know why he would call a jet sweep. Bucky Irvin was cooking. If common sense says run the football with Bucky Irvin, he was cooking. He was slicing dicing against that Commander defense. And then on that fourth down, watch him take the lead. Ty Bowles, I know you like the blitz, but you got a backup corner there against Terry Scary. Double team him and make somebody else have to beat me with the football. Make another receiver have to beat me. If Brown beats me, congratulations. But I'm not letting Terry Scary beat me, and that's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like that fourth down conversion. Like I said, the Bucs defense was holding them, and then when inside the 5-yard line, when I seen that route that Scary Terry ran, when he stacked him good too, and Hayes was flat footed, and when he came out of that break, it was over with. It was like damn, like he just left him in the dust, like he had
My
no recovery.
problem is they did it to us with Mike Evans. I heard Bucko's ask. You want to know what they did? They realized Lattimore is too far in his career to deal with Evans. So we're just going to take our two guys, put them on Evans, and slide Lattimore over to J-Mac.
They put
what
Mike
happened to
Sanderstill. That's what they did.
Yeah.
They put Mike Sanderstill on Mike Evans, which is he's
See,
a
that's
really good
when we
cornerback.
missing
But Mike
Chris
still got
Godwin.
30 yards
they
in the second half.
They
Yo,
doubled
that's
him.
that's
They
when we
doubled
missing
him.
Chris Godwin, man.
Yeah.
They wouldn't been able to do that if we had him on the field.
But I will say this though about the trenches, and particularly the outside pass rush, and it's been a problem for the last couple years, right?
Yeah, bro.
And it's just kind of like, dude,
It's getting worse. Yeah.
at some point you got to get that right, because until we get that situated, I think Todd Bowles' defense can work to a higher level. I think Todd Bowles' defense is going to be at a higher level if we had the outside pass rush.
2020.
As of right now,
2020 is his defense.
As of right now, the outside pass rushers are not good.
They
What
don't
about Shaq Barrett?
They pay the money.
But we all know that, right? I mean, if he had better outside pass rush, and if his corners can stay healthy, which I'm already done with Jamel Dean now, but if we can do that, we know the defense is going to be better. But even with that, we still should have won this game.
Jason Light got to do his job.
We still should have won the game.
It's no reason we should have lost this game.
Yeah,
we were up 4 points.
Yeah,
we were up 4 points. We were up 4 points in the fourth quarter.
We literally lost by what we.
They go driving down. They turn the ball over on fourth down. We have the ball up 4 points, and we fumble the ball right back to them for them to get a touchdown. Like, even if we go and we score a field goal, they have to come down and score a touchdown just to tie it, and then we go back and win. And we're in the field goal winning drive. You get what I'm saying? Like,
wrong?
You know what's so
Am I
crazy
wrong?
is the Bucks kicked that field goal when the Commanders scored that touchdown and the Bucks were down 20-17, and the Bucks were going down and they ran that weird Baker Mayfield thing, and it's kind of got, he got tackled, was a Bucky Irvin, something like that, and they kicked that field goal. And I thought to myself, I said, your offense is really good. And I might be reaching on this, but wouldn't that would have been a good moment to just get the first down and go ahead and get that touchdown? I mean, the Commanders doing it, but why wouldn't the Bucs?
Here's my opinion. Here's my opinion on that. On that snap.
Yeah, snap. Graham Barton, he snapped the ball. People thought it was offside. It wasn't offside. It was not offside. He just snapped the ball early, and Baker Mayfield had a delayed reaction. He had to try to take off to the right side.
The whole team had a delay reaction, though.
It was fourth down. I thought to myself,
Washington didn't. They blew that mess up.
I thought to myself, I said, Todd Bowles, great. You're down 20-17. Your defense is playing pretty good. You're kind of doing what you had to do. At some point, you got to have a little aggressiveness here. Like, I think the Bucs offense is good enough to get that fourth down. I mean, we've been doing it all season long in these key moments. Baker Mayfield been making these plays, and it was like, to me, like I said, it might be a reach. But at that moment, we kicked that field goal. We tied the game at 2020. I go back to that play, and I'm like, well, why didn't they go for it?
If he goes for it on fourth down and he doesn't get it, that's the game. It's
right.
over.
That's the game because our defense was already struggling at that point.
Commanders doing it. I mean, like, they wanted to win. Like I said, Commanders had no fear. I see, like, the Bucs in certain moments, defensively and offensively, they had a little fear factor in it. I don't know what it was. They just didn't look the same at all.
I don't agree with that.
You know what it was?
I don't
you
think
know what it was?
they have
I
fear.
think. You know what it was? I think they was afraid of Jane Daniels on that third down. They played back. They spot on him. They thought that he was going to run.
You can't let one player determine how your whole outcome, how you play the game.
The thing is, they weren't putting pressure on Jaden Daniels, man. To be honest, Todd Bowles' defense, the way how it's set up is, if he's blitzing, the corners are gonna be playing off of the receivers, which though they're blitzing, the receivers are able to catch a quick pass. But if he's not blitzing, he has him in coverage, and they're playing off of the receivers. Off of the receivers, and they're able to, the quarterback's able to have time in the pocket, read, the defense, and make a good pass. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't putting no pressure on Jaden Daniels.
Am I wrong though for expecting more and wanting more from Vita Vea?
Nah. Vita Vea played a good game.
The man went. The man.
Elijah were getting the pressure.
The man went on a keto diet for you, bro, so he can stay on the field longer.
He played.
And even then, I feel like he wasn't on there long enough.
I will say this though.
The man on the defense.
I will say this.
What's that man?
Throughout the season, the glaring areas showed up in this game. Outside pass rush,
corner,
secondary, corners. It's all middle of the field. It all showed up in one game. It showed up in one game. Like, we've been beating the drum. All of us been beating the drum on certain areas of the Bucs. Like, hey, we're getting away with this. When we did, like, we should have won some more games. I get that. But in this one game, everything that we've talked about from week one, even until last year, it showed its face, literally. Outside pass rush, middle of the field, cornerback situation, combos. Like, it's the same repeat. Now, Jason Light has done a great job offensively. He's done a great job offensively, rebuilding that offense up, all the line, the running backs, all that. Now it's time to turn his attention to the defense. Do the same exact thing to the defense. Infusion of more talent.
Here's my problem, Buccos. And we are right about the bad play, but there's one issue that I feel like you can't fix it with players, and it's the fact that Todd Bowles. We've never seen this team come out and have like that fire in their eyes when it's must-win games. We see it when they posted, we got a chip on our shoulder. We love being the underdogs, but they never come out and play like this. Not since we had Brady and Bruce Arians. And that is what bothers me, because if he's coaching lackadaisical throughout the season, or what we think, hey, that's his style. He's quiet on the field, but he's loud in the locker room. Bro, in the playoffs, I want to see people throwing headsets. I want to see, like, that play ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work. Hey, Kansas, that's great, bro. Your hands is fast. You're getting in the backfield, but you're on tape grabbing air 6 different times.
Yeah.
You're tackling air. I don't care about how
Man,
explosive you is,
horrible
bro.
tackling.
You failed twice. He shook you twice on the same play.
Yeah, that last play when he
It
got
is
stiff
Jaden
arm.
Daniels,
Yeah.
guys.
I don't know. It's Jaden Daniels, but it's
Nah.
not Lamar. I don't care about that. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is
It's
you have to.
Jaden Daniels is like Lamar, like one step under Lamar though.
Nah.
No, Bucky
Mopar's
Cheryl.
right. Mopar's right.
You
Huh?
can
Jaden Daniels is
He throw
slippery
better
now.
than Lamar though. He throws better than Lamar though.
you
Jaden
cannot
Daniels,
teach old
Jaden
dogs.
Daniels is slippery.
Hold on a second.
You cannot teach old dog new tricks. Todd
Facts.
Bowles has been a head coach before. When has that dude ever been an aggressive head coach?
Exactly.
He wasn't
Mopar.
with the Jets. He
Exactly.
never was with the Jets.
I can expect
No.
that. If you look at it, since he took over as head coach, we are improving 1 game a season. 8-9, 9-8, 10 and whatever.
Can you put me back in?
That's crazy.
But here's the
Telling you.
problem.
You already in.
We should have just hired someone else and kept Todd Bowles as a defensive coordinator.
Nah.
Who was out
That
there?
decision was made by Bruce Arians. That wouldn't have
Nah.
happened.
It was Todd Bowles ain't doing that bad. Honestly, it's just the defensive side of the ball. Offensively, we got way better. Defensively, that Todd Bowles conservative defense, it's not
It's
helping us
not,
at
but
all.
it's not that he's not bad. It's just we've reached our ceiling with him as a coach. We're not
Exactly.
gonna get anything more out of this dude than what we have. And to be quite honest with
We
you,
have not
I'm tired of
improved.
looking at
It's
his
just no
blank
improvement.
face every single time the camera pans to him, whether it's a turnover or something good happening. Like his face, I'm just like, dude, like you're just a robot, bro. Like
Hey,
Hey,
he
Bucko,
Bucko,
doesn't want to
Bucko. Hey,
go for it.
what
where's
was the
Bucko's?
Washington defense rank at the end of the season? What was
Against
They
the
were
run.
Yeah.
they were horrible. We were ranked
Yeah,
third in offense going into this game.
yeah. They were
the
ranked bad
Washington
against the
Commander
run.
defense? The
They was
Washington
ranked bad
Commander
against the
defense.
run.
And what did they do to our run game this game?
No, I
No,
mean they
they're
stopped
gonna
it early,
stop
but
The
once
running.
we
first in the
kept
first
rolling with
half,
it,
they were stopping it. In the first
But
half, they were
Bucky, you know
stopping it.
how it go. Run, you know how it go. It go with like that with all the running backs. Give the ball more to them.
So
All
we
you
had
gotta do
we had a
is
good
give him
run
a
game.
rhythm.
So y'all,
Just
we
give
had
him
a
a
good
We had a
running
rhythm.
game.
good
Get
we had a
one.
good
When
run game.
In the
Y'all
we
second
got
started
it.
half,
running
I would
Bucky
say we had a pretty decent running game in the
when we
second
started
half.
running Bucky
That really
Irving,
helped the game.
saw what Bucky was doing, and then we went away from that for some odd
Yeah.
Commander's
I think
defense.
wasn't it like 3rd and 2, and then Baker Mayfield did like a read option type of play when he should have just
That's
handed it to
that's
Bucky.
yeah. I know
Mm-hmm.
what you're talking about when we were down there. Yeah,
How much does the
if he would have
Washington
gave the
defense
ball to
give
Bucky,
up?
it would have been a first down.
It would have
How
been
much?
first down, and they were doing that the whole drive. It's like
How,
why are you changing it up? Like
Because for some reason they wanted to run Baker Mayfield. For some odd apparent reason, Baker just had to run the ball and get. I don't know.
how many
Hey,
points does the Washington defense give up the whole year?
where's
What they
Hold
average?
on. You know what it was? He figured that they wasn't going to expect Baker Mayfield to get the ball, to keep the ball,
That's
and
dumb. That's
they
dumb
thought they was
stuff.
going to fake him
He
out.
wasn't
They
gonna
too
go
smart.
But
nowhere.
if it
They
ain't
thought
broke, don't fix it. They were
they
just
too smart.
Bucky
He wasn't
Irving
gonna
was
go
playing
nowhere.
good the whole drive.
He's
Hmm?
not Lamar Jackson. He's not Patrick. He wasn't
Exactly.
going
That's
nowhere.
exactly my point.
Liam Cohen get a D plus for this game. I
A
don't
D
care.
plus.
Liam
Yes.
Cohen thought he could just fool him with that shit.
no
Nah.
he does
Nah.
he does get a D because I'm gonna be honest,
But he
bro.
gets a D.
The moment Vita Vea checked in as a receiver, I said, nah, bro, we doing too much. I don't care if we scored after that. Bro, that's
We didn't even
one of our
score.
best.
though.
We
That's
didn't
one
even
of our
score.
best. That's
James
one of our
got
best
6 tackles
defensive
in the game.
players, and you got him running a route. Come on, bro. Let's
But
not.
James
We're
did the
not the
exact
Lions. We're not the Lions.
did the exact same thing with Vita Vea when we played against the Falcons. He did the exact same thing and caught a touchdown.
What are you
Right,
doing
Yeah,
right,
I
like
know,
right.
but we
I don't
got
think
Liam
Liam
Cohen?
Cohen gets a D
but
for this game though.
Lil Cohen gets a D for this game
yeah,
because the
because he
defense
didn't
gave you
attack this.
chances.
Yeah, he
Defense
didn't
gave you
attack them.
chances after chances. Washington just wasn't beating us down. They was not doing that. The defense was holding them. And the
They
offense get on the field, they
If
forget how to play football. Like, what is going on? I
Hey,
got the number
Buckos,
a top
where
5
did they
offense.
rank? What did they rank on defense against the run? Because I've been saying it for the
Last.
past. Yeah, there it go. We
That's what I'm saying.
all the Buckheads and Buck fans and football fans that know football. Hey, bro, let's not make the game complicated.
The
You got
but
3 running.
finna get killed in Detroit next Sunday. They finna get
Yeah, they're gonna get
obliterated.
murdered.
oh
Like
yeah,
Who would have
yeah.
did a
Oh yeah,
better
oh yeah.
job?
and we
That
beat
game.
Detroit. And
Hold
we
on,
beat
y'all.
Detroit
Oh
this
yeah,
year, didn't we?
yeah.
Here's the question I got.
yeah. We did. We beat them.
Why wasn't
Yeah, we beat
Sean
them.
Because they threw the ball 70 times.
Still though, they finna
And we had Chris
obliterate
Godwin too.
Washington. So y'all really think Washington finna go in Detroit and beat them?
Oh, no. I'm just saying Dan
They ain't
Campbell
Hell
is
no, that's
going
not
to.
gonna happen.
No,
Hell
I'm just
no.
saying.
That's what I'm
Dan
saying.
Campbell. I'm just saying
But
Dan Campbell is going to attack them the way he know he's watching this game and said, "Oh, Bucky did that." Yeah, and they getting Monty back. Gibbs and Monty finna destroy them
we
people
had a
Gave him
top 10 offense, and we couldn't even barely move the ball on their defense.
because we
That
want
right
to
there.
because we want
But
to.
that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. We got away from that.
Hey, Buckos, real quick, what is Todd
Well,
Bowles'
it falls
record
back on
now?
coaching.
He's
That's
won the
coaching.
No, they're
division. Hold on. What's Todd Bowles' record as a head coach? With these wins now, 47 and what?
27 and 24.
27 and 24. No, what's his whole as a whole now?
2,500.
You think we should bring Mike Tomlin in at this point?
No,
Oh hell
never
My
say
Tomlin,
no.
never say
Hell
no.
no.
my
No.
Tomlin.
Who else, bro?
No. No.
Just move up Liam Cohen, and I'll be glad with that until we figure out the situation about the head coach. But I do not want Mark Tomlin. Ty Bowles, I'm done with him because I experienced too many times with him.
Here's why I'm asking. They're gonna have to go back and make like bucking what your girl said. Unfortunately, we took a loss today.
That's a
But
loss.
yeah, but the Super Bowl window, because of how this offense is moving, and if they want to bring back Chris Godwin, that's a Super Bowl type of offense when it's clicking.
yes, sir.
The window actually is open where Jason Light finna have to go all in before things get to clicking with Falcons and everybody else.
But
So
they
there's gonna have to be some
getting
money
pass
that's gonna have to get like really
They got
spent
to
in this
start getting pass
offseason,
touches.
and the draft got to hit with the defensive players. And I'm just asking, do you want Todd Bowles overseeing that? Because the window, you have to go all in at this point. You
Right.
have what you got on offense. That is
Right.
a well-oiled machine. Get some more pieces. The
Exactly.
blocking
Right.
get better. We find Baker Mayfield. He could clean up some stuff. Second year under the same scheme, we'll be okay. That other side,
Go ahead.
huh?
Sorry.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
just saying the other side. If you get that, if this was just an average, that old style bend but don't break, we get splash plays every now and again. We'll finish the season with maybe 15 picks as a whole. We would go deep into the playoffs as of right now. But that defense is bottom.
Yes,
But
sir.
let me ask y'all something though. Let me ask y'all something. At the beginning of the second half, how many of y'all thought that we was okay? We're gonna stop them. We're gonna get the ball back. How many of y'all thought that?
Where we
Well,
all said we were going to win the game, but bucking with your girl. I
No, I'm talking
never thought
about
about it.
the second half when Washington got the ball back. We were like, okay, it's 10-10. If Bucks get a stop right here, Baker and them, we're gonna drive down here and get a touchdown. How many of y'all believed in that defense to get a stop?
I didn't believe the
Not
defense
me.
at all.
No, me.
They were
That's a
struggling the whole
problem.
game.
That's
Oh
a
yeah,
problem.
They were tired, bro.
That's a
They were
problem.
struggling the whole game.
We haven't believed in this defense in a very long time.
That's why
Not with
I
those
am
corners.
getting at. That's why I'm
That's
getting at.
why I'm
Yeah,
saying with Bowles,
don't
we've
go wrong,
reached
though.
our ceiling. Like we're done. Like we've
Bro,
reached our ceiling with him.
they're going to open up the checkbook this offseason. I'm just going to be honest.
but
I can
bro, you
already
got
see
to
it. They're
also
going to
think
open up the
about it. Like
checkbook.
one of our top corners left the game. I mean, Jamel Dean, he's always hurt. First of all, I mean, he's not good. He's not that good anyway. But
Oh, I'm about
he
to
was
say
well.
The fact that
he's
our
not.
top
Nah,
corner is a
he not, bro.
rotational,
we
the
don't have a
fact that
top
Y'all
corner.
the
both-
fact that our top corner is a rotational piece for all these other teams is wild.
But real quick, I want to piggyback off of what Mopar said, bro. When you talking about the window, I was telling Panthers fans this just last week.
Okay.
After this season, Baker Mayfield, as young as he is now the old man in this division. That he's going to be playing with younger guys.
Mm-hmm.
This is the window now. We
Yep.
can't be fooling as much. I know Todd Bowles not leaving, But if Todd Bowles and Jason Light don't see that, bro, it's gonna be over with. Then we going down the rebuild mode and all that. The time is now.
Yeah, they got to open the checkbook. They got to.
And this game further solidified it for me. We cannot take the next step if Todd Bowles cannot take the next step. Baker Mayfield cannot take the next step if the head coach don't take the next step. If the OC, I mean not the OC, but if Jason Light can't take the next step, we're never gonna get there. We're gonna be just like the Saints, reaching the playoffs but can't make it over the hump.
How about the Steelers?
But I don't think we're that bad.
I'm not saying we're bad. I'm just saying we can't get over the hump.
I think the only hump is dealing with our secondary and our pass rush, like our edge rushers.
I mean, that
our
whole
interior
defense as a whole.
linemen.
The whole. I thought they needed to switch the defensive scheme. I thought we wasn't built. I'm gonna be honest. By mid-season, me and Buckles, I think I asked Buckles, "Hey, bro, when you have the corner situation and your safety, the middle of the field situation, you think it makes sense just to go to a nickel defense so you can bring an extra safety? Well, we do that from time to time. No, I think you need to do it now. Like your 3-4 stuff. This is why if you know defenses, of course that defense is going to primarily be good against the run. I mean, we all play Madden. That's usually going to be good against the run.
But it means very little.
But you're going to be susceptible to the pass if you got trashy corners and safeties and stuff. So what Bucking with your girl saying and what I was saying, you need to invest all your money on that end. You grab you some depth at O-line because you don't want no injuries. But
teams that we have lost to when it was one-dimensional. How many teams have we lost to when we made them one-dimensional and we still lose the game? It's the same script every time with this Todd Bowles defense. We make a team one-dimensional and we still lose the game. I don't get that.
Well, because it's the blitzer. No, I think it was a hot take of mine, but I said we saying we need to fire the health staff and this and that, the conditioning staff. I said no, we blitz more than anybody. How much do you think that's going to wear down people's bodies?
The defense started on fire this game.
No,
they started on fire.
Blitzing? No.
Getting on in defense, Daniel's face. Yes, they did. That was like he was erratic.
No.
It was pressure.
The first part of the game,
bro. This dude said hell to the Redskins, bro. If you're just now starting to win games, you can't talk smack to other teams, bro.
And the fact that they win the playoff game in that long, and they come in Tampa and beat us, what does that say about my team?
Yeah,
we're not built. We're not like
there yet.
We tasted glory. Like we tasted glory. We're not one of these other teams that says, "Oh, we never won a playoff game. We never been in the Super Bowl." We have tasted glory. Just a couple of years ago, we tasted glory.
I want this Philip Goldman dude with this long offseason. It's been like too long. It's been multiple decades. Like
we still got the same core guys.
Decades.
2006.
Come on, bro.
2005.
2005.
Yeah,
I was 6 years old.
Come on, bro. You're literally.
I was in high school
since the lean. You haven't won since the lean and rock with it era, dog.
Hey, they're gonna be with us next week.
Come on, bro.
They'll not beat Detroit.
Like Fabo was popping when this dude.
Why should that be Detroit? That ain't finna happen.
They not
Get your popcorn ready, bro. Get your popcorn.
That ain't finna happen.
As a matter of fact, I do think the last time they won was like when they beat Detroit in the playoffs. That was like I want to say that was Barry Sanders when did Barry Sanders retire? When the early 2000s? I want to say it was early 2000 if I'm not mistaken.
They haven't won the big thing since 1991, bro.
Come on, bro. I don't want to talk to no team that's went through 5 name changes, dude.
Like Dan Campbell's not gonna let that slide with
Campbell,
no rookie quarterback.
Look, he gonna play with his nose before that game and blow them out, bro.
But they not gonna beat Detroit though. So
not with that defense.
Nah, but that's the thing though.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's a rookie quarterback. We're not blitzing him enough.
Hold on, but where's Bucko's at? Because I'm dead serious about me saying the Super Bowl window like this year when I was watching what I've been watching to see the run game catapult to top 3, top 5. That's special. You got special players on offense. McMillan's coming into his own. If you bring back Godwin, McMillan is going to make a hell of a number 3 if Godwin back to his somewhat form.
Yeah.
Do you
McMillan had a
actually
bad
believe?
drop. McMillan had a
We
bad
Yeah,
drop.
but
have
he's a
a
hold on. He's
lot
a
of
rookie though.
holes on
Yeah.
defense that we
Yeah,
have to
he's
fix.
I'm not gonna knock him for that. But on that other side of the ball, Buckles, do you actually think that it's far fetched or it's right on par with your Super Bowl window is now open because you see what you have. You build around your quarterback, you've been built around him, your O line, your run game, your pass game, your coordinator. You get the other side done correctly, you make deep playoff runs.
Yeah.
So because there's other quarterbacks now that are young being groomed to run this division down the road.
I just got back sat down. So I've been listening from a distance. I wasn't even looking at the screen. So I see a lot of crosstalk. Or I hear a lot of crosstalk. All right. So we're gonna take a path right here. We just talked about the game. The path we're gonna take this next segue to this conversation. Questions about Todd Bowles. We're gonna walk down this path. We're gonna walk down this path. We're not gonna run no cover 2. We're not running cover 3. We're not running no mad dog blitz. None of that. We're gonna attack this running right ahead, right into Todd Bowles conversation. Todd Bowles defense, 3-4 hybrid, predicated heavy pressure. The Bucs were number 2 in the NFL in blitzing. Repeat. The Bucs are number 2 in the NFL when it comes to blitzing percentage. So he is who he is. That ain't gonna change. He was like that with Arizona when he was a DC. He was like that with the Jets when he was a DC. He was like that when he was our DC for a couple of years, and he been like that since he's the head coach. Going back to what your girl said, you can't teach a dog new tricks. Todd Bowles' blitz scheme doesn't have 1,000,001 different formations. You kind of know when he's gonna blitz, 3rd and long. Right? And if he's playing a young quarterback, he's going to blitz. We already know this. Now, the problem with Todd Bowles is, and I've been saying this over and over again for the last couple of years, going into this season, he was 17-17 as a head coach. For this season, 27-24. When I say this, and I don't mean this with no hate towards Todd Bowles, he's not going nowhere, but this is no hate. My opinion, I believe the Bucs have reached their ceiling with Todd Bowles, Baker Mayfield combination. This is the best that you're going to see. And he is who he is. Like, how many games do you need to see from Todd Bowles as a head coach and as a play caller from the defense perspective to convince yourself that we can do better? How many games you need?
We've seen enough.
Okay,
What
you just hold on. What he just asked. Let me throw one thing in there. With an elite pass rusher, with what he does, would that change your mind?
No,
I'm talking to Buckos. I'm asking Buckos. With his style of play, but you have a guy that can get you 12. Let's 15 is high. We'll see 12 to 15 sacks comfortably. One guy that can do that on the line.
I'm gonna answer that question, but let me read the super chat. Brayton Weathers, $5 super chat. What's going on with our Bucs fans at home? It's like every home game, I hear more road fans than us. We need to fix that, and I'm gonna talk about that too.
I heard Scary Terry from the fans. That was weird.
Back to your question with an elite pass rusher. Can we go farther? Yes, but the problem is, as you go further, will he ever be the better coach?
Oh no.
No.
Never mind. Okay, so let me ask you this. Do you ever see a scenario where talent outperforms bad coaching?
Nope.
With our team?
I'm being dead serious. Your talent is so good on the field that it can cover up bad
he
coaching.
coached in the Super Bowl, though.
One of my hashtags, possibility over probability. Sure, it's a possibility, but the probability is not high.
Yeah. Okay.
The Eagles, though. Sirianni is a terrible coach.
But
you got
Here's a question. What was all you said though? What was his success rate with that defense?
What do you mean?
His success rate with sacks and his 3-4 hybrid defense.
He's always going to be in the top 10. He's always going to be in the top 10.
I don't think he was this year. I don't think he was this year.
From like he always going to be, his defense going to always be in the top 10 in sacks because it's going to be from like 10 different players.
Was we this year though?
He was number 2 or number 4 in sacks.
But I feel like
whoa.
I literally
46 sacks.
I just broke this down, folks. Look, what did y'all listening when I broke down the sacks as far as like the D line?
Most of them came from the D line.
Like, most of that came from the guys with their hands in the dirt. I'm talking about the outside pass rushers. See, 46 sacks look.
I mean, how
46 sacks looks good. 46 sacks looks good as a whole, but when you start breaking those sacks down, Lavonte David 5.5 by himself. That's not pass rusher. That's a linebacker. He's not a pass rushing linebacker. He's not an outside linebacker.
The reason why I just feel like, even if you look at it from the standpoint of this, even if you gave him, like you said, Mopar, a 15 sack a season guy, I look at it from a deeper standpoint. This dude doesn't know how to manage his timeouts properly in the heat of the moment. And on top of that, we've seen him just make some of the dumbest calls in the wrong moments with some of the personnel. And then we're just, like I said, like you said, we're at a point where we just reached our ceiling with this dude, bro. Like, this is crazy.
Like, but Dan Quinn literally showed you the difference between a coach trying to win and a coach just trying to just get by. We got the win. We got the win. Who wanted to win more? Who wanted to win more? Dan Quinn or Todd Bowles? Who wanted to win more? Like, look, I get the fumble part, but just from a coaching perspective, as you watch this game, who wanted to win more, Quinn or Bowles?
Yeah.
It's simple, folks. Don't make it hard.
Yeah.
Quinn. I don't like Bowles. I don't like Bowles, but I'm just asking Buckos because I mean I'm trying to give myself some optimism in case Bucking with Your Girl is right and we look up and a letter gets released and they say, oh, we're going to go ahead and keep Todd Bowles as head coach. We won't be making no coaching decisions. Okay, so at that point, we got to hope that you spend the right money this offseason because here's what I'm tired of seeing and tired of hearing. And I think Bucko said this on the last video. That injury bug hit everybody, bro. It hits everybody. That cannot be, well, if we would have had, he's been out this many, who cares, bro? There's teams going through that and coaches still coach through that.
Yeah.
It just bothers me that it shows how poorly we coach because our backups look like JV players, bro, when they're on the field. It looks bad.
Very bad.
But other teams, this can be his first start and he could shut down a receiver. Like, whoa, what?
Yeah.
He ain't even the starter. The Rams is good at it. They'll bring somebody out that we never even heard of, and next thing you know, you getting locked up on defense. Who is this guy? So
Josh Hayes' second year as a coach.
But my question is this though. I have a question though, because you said I heard somebody say that this is our ceiling as far as defense goes with Todd Bowles. My question is, when we won the Super Bowl against the Chiefs, Todd Bowles was coaching the defense, right? So, like, was that our ceiling? And are we playing better than, at the same level or to that same degree as we were playing in the Super Bowl, or are we playing worse right now?
No, because we didn't have a pass rusher.
He was gifted things. He was gifted. Buckles calls him Tom Brady and Super Friends. You already had a champion on that line with Jason Pierre-Paul, okay,
right,
and Shaq Barrett, plus Tom Brady on that team. The preparation was going to be different across the board. I do believe Tom Brady had his hands in way more stuff.
Context, the Chiefs had 3 starting O-linemen out.
They did, but I'm gonna tell you why I don't say that no more. I watched him go the next year without a number 1 receiver. That man is so good, injuries cannot be a kryptonite for him. That does not matter no more. They've never had an O-line, Buccos. Mahomes and Reed is just that good of a tandem. It doesn't matter what they don't have. They're going to win. You can blame it on the refs. You can blame it on this, but them dudes win football games. They don't need running backs. So them missing, it did. No.
Why did they go get
did.
Joe Tony, Creed
No,
Humphrey,
it did.
and Trey Smith, the best interior O-lineman in the NFL? It did matter.
No,
the next season, what did they
it
do?
may have did,
The next
but
season, what did the Chiefs do? What did the Chiefs do next season?
Yeah, they went to the Super Bowl, but what was the number one receiver at? The same thing.
What did they change?
The
O-line interior did matter.
Where does their offense rank this year? They don't have an O line. The man probably leads the league.
You're moving the goalpost. I said I'm missing 3 O linemen on that Super Bowl run.
So what about him not missing?
They missed 3 O linemen. The next season, they literally drafted Creed Humphrey and Trey Smith. They got Joe Tooney. They got the best interior O lineman.
So what does he rank at this year with being sacked?
From that point on, when they solidified the interior O lineman, from that point on, then they went in the Super Bowl.
Yes. They did win. Here's what I'm saying. They have a healthy O line this year, and he might lead the league. And he might be at the top 5 in sacks.
The interior
and they are the number
NFL.
one seed.
It's the tackles. It's the tackles. I'm talking about when they were missing 3 starting O linemen. Do that to any team and tell me how they look.
Here's what I'm saying. I get all of that, but I also watch a rookie and Joe Burrow go to the Super Bowl with no O-line.
Different offense.
The offenses doesn't. Some of these people just got that it factor. It don't matter. They're gonna win. That's all I'm getting at when it comes to him. I know I was on the side of saying, hey, they were missing O-linemen, but all I'm saying is watching Mahomes since then, I've watched him lose a lot of things, and it doesn't matter. That's all I'm saying on that.
Because it hit the type of quarterback, though.
That's all I'm saying. That dude's special. That's all I'm saying.
The Lamar Jacksons, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, the Joe Burrows, all them guys.
Yeah, you could take their whole O-line and give them nothing but backups. Them dudes
still will win. They still will win.
That's all I'm saying. You got their coaching is phenomenal.
Yeah, that's true.
We got on Aaron Rodgers saying the Packers need to get him a number 1 receiver and da 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 da. Mahomes went to the Super Bowl without one. The man went
without and won one.
Then won one. His number 1 receiver was what's the washed up?
His tight end, Travis Kelce.
No, what's the washed up receiver from the Pittsburgh
Steelers?
Juju. The man won a damn ring with Juju. Come on, man.
Yep.
But Buckos is right. I'm not saying he's wrong. They were missing stuff, but I'm just saying some of these people they're just elite. We don't have that with Baker and this and that.
We don't have that with Baker. He's not that type of quarterback. Never.
But we don't. But in order to go to the Super Bowl, we don't need him to be that type of quarterback, though. You know what I'm saying? We need a better defense.
Yes, we do.
He tried.
No, we don't. We don't need that. Nah, because
Nah.
The thing about it,
just fine. Baker Mayfield's just fine. Y'all got a quarterback in Tampa. Baker Mayfield's just fine.
Honestly,
Baker Mayfield's not good.
Nah.
What?
He's not that good. He's good, but
Baker Mayfield was in the top 10 this year.
But this year,
sure was.
What did he do tonight?
You need an elite defense.
What did he do tonight? The defense didn't do what they needed to do tonight.
The defense held up.
You would need an elite defense.
The defense, I'll say this, the defense barely got by tonight, man.
So we went into this playoff game. We went into this playoff game knowing that our defense wasn't that good and our offense was the strongest part of our team. Correct, huh? That's correct.
Our offense was the strongest point. Yeah, correct.
He said chill on Juju.
But this game right here, the defense played better than the offense.
I can't say that.
I
can't say that, man. Huh?
Somebody got their TV on the
Yeah,
I told y'all. I literally told y'all the best version of Baker Mayfield is when he has a running game.
Exactly. In this game, in the beginning of the first half, he did not have that running game. The second half,
why he looked
did.
like the way he looked.
Exactly.
He got to have the running game.
Right.
We know what Mike Evans is. We know what Liam Cohen is. You got to have that running game.
You have to.
You got to have that.
Right.
So they looked better in the second half?
Huh?
If you say, here you go, Baker Mayfield, it's all on you, take us to the victory. If that's the case, it would have been this game.
Right. And he can't do that. He needs the running game. But we don't need Baker to do that. That's why we have a balanced offense.
I got another hot take. We don't need to let Rashad White go. Bucky, listen.
I agree with that. I agree. I like Rashad White in Tampa.
Bucky's role and what he do. He it's kind of like I told somebody else this. We got that Lions type of run game, right? Sure, when Bucky get all the touches, he's gonna look explosive, just like a Gibbs, right? Not comparing them, saying they're the same, but I'm just saying that's kind of what you get. But there are things that Rashad White does. Like I did watch Bobby Wagner. Oh my God.
Do that, boy.
Jesus. It looked like when Aaron Donald picked up Zeke and just threw him into Dak Prescott's chest with one arm. It just he pushed the man so far back, he like pushed past Baker. That should have been a sack.
What you gonna pay him then? And what you gonna pay Rashad White? What you gonna pay Rashad White when you gotta pay Luka Decky? You gotta pay Chris Godwin. What you gonna pay Rashad White? Is he expendable? I'm keeping Luka Decky and I'm gonna keep Chris Godwin. I'm not
right. Because we got Sean Tucker back there too now.
Here's what I'm saying though, Buckos. This is what I'm saying. I don't want to wear a running back like that down because that is a special talent, right? So what do? Are you saying let Rashad White go and you go get you a vet? Because
no, you got Sean Tucker.
Bro, both of them the same size. What they gonna do? Pony package the block?
Sean Tucker's not as small as Bucky though.
Man.
He's not. But Sean Tucker's not as small as Bucky though.
I know
Bucky's smaller.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, I do honestly believe on that offense, Rashad's like that pass catching. He did have some games this year where
it's been proven you can drive a running back in the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth round.
Damn, I'm just trying to find a reason to keep that creamsicle jersey, bro. Like I bought that creamsicle. You can
draft a running back. Running backs is not hard to draft.
Why you get Mike?
Oh yeah, I ain't got a Rashad White jersey.
I got Mike Evans.
We literally got Bucky Irvin in the fourth round. You mean to tell me we can't find another running back cheaper?
Yeah.
But that man is really good at what he does good, which is that pass.
And we can replace. That's replaceable though. That's the point. It's replaceable.
Okay.
Hey, like you said, Bucko, we throw screens to everybody. Cade,
come on, man. Like we
right.
I was being
Chris Godwin. The offense was moving without Chris Godwin. We was moving
right.
So let me ask you this: since J Mac has came on strong. Do we go ahead and let Chris Godwin go and keep Rashad White?
No.
Hell no. Hell no.
Oh, man.
No,
man.
Rashad
White ain't that good, man.
Rashad
White ain't do nothing this game.
Let me tell you about Rashad White's future. It should tell you this game right here. He was doing kickoff returns. He had one carry.
Well, give me his rush. How many rush yards he rushed for the night?
One carry for 1 yard. That should tell you 1 yard. One carry for 1 yard. And he was on kickoff. They had him on kickoff. They had him on kickoff. They had him on kickoff.
So dirty.
That should tell you everything you know.
Super Bowl winning. That's a Super Bowl winning running back, man.
Hey, Mopar, go ahead and throw that jersey in the back of the pod.
That's a Super Bowl caliber running back, bro. That man is a champion.
Listen, this is why I have a rule when it comes to jerseys. This is exactly why. I get jerseys for people that stay on this team for a long time.
Like Mike Evans.
Mike Evans.
Oh, retired.
Yeah, I got 5 of his jerseys. I got 5 of his.
That's why I wait. I'm not going to lie.
I bought Bucky's too this year. I bought Bucky's this year because he was on my draft board. Like he actually, I bought Bucky already. I had Jalen Wright at number 1, but I had Bucky number 2, so I was fine when we got Bucky. I was hyped, so I already got his jersey. But no, I'm just trying to.
And Winfield too.
But yeah, I got Winfield and all that. But Buckles brought up that who actually bought Rashad White jersey his last stream. And I'm like, damn.
I would.
I said, man, bro, fold it up.
I got a.
It's a creamsicle, just fold it up. I'm hyped. Like, yeah, bro, I got a Rashad White. Man, you know them jerseys,
I got a question, y'all, boy. Do we find some way to get Myles Garrett?
No.
Yeah.
We can't afford him though. We can't afford him.
No, we can, but we won't because he won't
leave his team.
You
can't afford him. I don't think Jason White. I don't think Jason Light is giving up 2 first-round picks to get in a second get Myles Garrett. That's not going to happen. Sorry.
Yeah, but I don't think
Plus,
Myles
plus
Garrett
he on
wants.
his
I don't even
plus
think
he on a
Myles.
5-year contract. Man.
Myles
Nah.
Garrett does not. I don't. He doesn't give me the feeling of a player that wants to leave his team.
I thought he did. I thought he said he wanted out of Cleveland.
Nah, I don't know. That might
Nah,
have
he
been a
signed a
sound bite.
5-year, man.
Yeah, nah. I don't.
He said he didn't want to be a part of a rebuild.
Nah, I can see it, but I mean, do you want them to do it in the draft, or do you want them to sign a vet?
I don't want them to draft. What's the history of Todd Bowles and Light drafting
You mean Jason
defensive?
Light?
Yeah,
Well,
Light
we
and
don't. Well, we
Bowles
don't. Well, you
drafting
don't. You
defensive
know what?
ends and linebackers there, and they don't develop them.
We don't know though. The last 2 drafts, maybe someone, maybe. Oh, this is another thing too. I just forgot about this. Isn't Mike Greenberg supposed to be interviewing with the Jets? Oh Lord, yeah, that's another thing. We might actually lose some key personnel in what's been getting our drafts where they've been, which I knew it was coming because they actually think we have the top GM in the league. So
yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go back to Rashad White. I don't know what happened, but this game was a very, very eye opener for me. 1 carry for 1 yard, and you catching kickoffs.
something did happen. Yeah, what was that? What happened? But
It doesn't look like they put him into the game plan, though. To be honest,
but Buckos is on. No, hold on, Buckos is on to something. When I saw him back there with Sean Tucker, I'm like, wait a minute, is that Rashad White?
Nah, but nobody.
That's problematic, bro. Rashad White has never been back there doing kickoffs, bro.
Never.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know why. I was already nervous he was gonna fumble the ball.
Yeah,
Damn
him being nervous. The fact that when you look up, he is doing special teams.
Yeah,
that's never been a thing.
How many people we went through on special teams this year?
No, it's not about going through them. It's the fact that who was on it. He's never. Bro, come on, bro. They could easily put Palmer back there. They could put J-Mac. They could put anybody back there.
Yeah, they should have put Palmer back there.
That is a telltale sign. And then he said he only got 1 carry. I thought I didn't see him, but I thought I maybe used the restroom when he got a carry or not. But how many catches did he get?
You can put Sean Tucker back there.
Hold on, how many catches?
You can put Sean Tucker back there.
He was back there.
That first Atlanta game, I never seen Sean Tucker on kickoff returns. That first Atlanta game.
Hold on,
unless they put him back there.
How many catches did he get tonight, though? Rashad White.
He only had 2 catches, 14 yards.
Really? I swear, catching nothing.
He had like 1 catch. I mean, obviously he had 2 catches, but I seen him have like 1 catch. Yeah.
Man, we let that man go. Dave Canal is gonna get him signed in 2 seconds. He's gonna be right over there in the Carolina.
Dave?
Nah, we don't care about Rashad White like that.
Man,
if it was me personally, y'all, if it was me personally, I would have used Bucky Irvin and Sean Tucker in the backfield. That's just me.
They don't play Sean Tucker. I don't know why. They don't play him.
I don't think
they
should have. I don't think
he can't do.
I don't think he picks up blitz packages. Yeah, I think that's really his problem. He don't pick up the blitz pack. When you see that, you're putting people in harm's way. You may be special of a talent, but that's why Monty was playing way more than what Gibbs was playing until he understood blitz packaging. Same thing with Bucky.
Bucky was getting killed in that blitz pickup tonight. Did y'all see that?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Bobby Wagner on steroids, bro. Bobby Wagner on steroids, bro. That dude,
that nigga was.
He ain't never looked that big in his whole career. I'm like, bro, this man just swallowed
Baker
Bucky.
Mayfield still ran him over though.
Yeah, but that's the problem why we lost the game, because Baker Mayfield wants to run people over.
Yeah.
So
he also
always
helped us out too. He also helped us out trying to run people over too, though.
This is the.
Remember what I said?
Man.
You heard me? That second drive in the second quarter, I said Baker Mayfield need to get a run so that it can ignite the offense. We can go down there and score, and that's what he did.
That's what he did, right?
No, right. It did.
And it just seemed like
and we scored on that drive too.
Yeah,
right?
Here's the problem. I'm just and I know we saying Todd Bowles, blah blah blah, and this and that, right? But I'm just gonna be completely honest. Baker Mayfield's turnovers this year have been directly linked to us losing those games.
Oh,
here's what I'm saying.
Not the
He
Panthers.
will he will turn the ball. Everybody turns balls over. That's right. They'll people throw picks, they fumble. But it's something about when they happen at the weirdest moments, and you
That's
can
true.
count it as
Nah,
a
that's
whole.
true.
It either kills a drive,
The
Yeah, that's
last
or
year
true.
or,
playoff
or,
game
or it
too.
puts them in the red zone, or we're supposed to be scoring because this is our last possession.
Right,
It,
that's
it
true.
just
Yeah.
it just be the weirdest moments with this dude,
Yeah,
Nah,
man.
go
that's true.
back
And he
Well,
was
to
turnovers.
I can't
yeah, go
blame
back
him
to
Late
when
in the
we
tonight
first
though.
season.
played the
I can't
Panthers.
blame him tonight on the fumble tonight. That was on Liam Cohen. That fumble tonight
Yeah,
was
that
on
was
Nah,
on
Liam
Liam
Cohen.
I'm
Cohen,
not.
man.
Why would we? Hold on.
He
Baker
played good
Mayfield,
on.
y'all do know he has the headset where he can actually audible to what he wants to, right?
Mm,
But where he gonna audible to? Look at this offense.
Here's
He
what
has
I'm saying.
Thank
nobody
He
out
could
there
you.
but
change.
Mike
Yeah,
Evans.
but he could change plays at the line.
but
To
true.
what?
What
To
to
what
who?
play?
To who
To what?
though?
That's
It
good. Thank
doesn't
you. To
matter
Man,
to
that's
what?
what
what. It
I'm saying.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to what. If we go back, when Buckos go back and he watched the all 22, Buckos, I want you to let us know if you heard that man audible into something else.
What down was it? What down was it?
It
That
It
was
was
fumble.
like
second
It
and
was
second
first
two.
down.
down.
Second
It
and
was
It was a
yeah,
second
first and
two.
10.
yeah.
And
So
why?
I'm sure he audibled out of there, thinking I'm gonna
Why?
hit him across their head with a fake. I'm
Oh,
positive.
and calling it.
Well, if you
Why
go
did
back and look at it, that jet sweep, it looked like he was about to pull the ball out and do something else.
He was. It was
it
going to be
He
a
happen?
about to
fake.
I
He
run it.
think
was.
I think McMillan was actually supposed to grab it, but
No,
he
he wasn't.
realized he
No,
did it,
he
so he tried to pull
Mm-mm.
it out,
It was
and then
nah.
nah.
he fumbled.
No,
No.
no. It was a
No.
play action
No.
pass, bro. It was going to be play action. Fake
It
jet
was a
It was
play
sweep, play
play
action.
action
action.
RPO.
Yeah,
McMillan
bro.
was
That's what it was. It was gonna be a jet sweep RPO.
Yep. He gonna roll out to his
I could
right
tell because
and try to
McMillan didn't
either
even look down
hit
for the ball.
Evans down the field or take off running.
Yeah, that's
Because he
on
was trying to
Baker.
pull the ball out. It looked like he was trying to pull the ball out.
Yeah,
Looking
okay.
to run a lot tonight too, though. Like he's got to run. Like he don't trust the O line. Like Baker look like he don't trust
Baker
the O
been running a
line
lot the past 6 games, and that's been a
because
problem with me in the comment section.
yes,
I don't like it, bro. I
I
don't
don't
like
like
it.
it. Like he just tries. I don't trust his O line.
I
Oh,
don't
nobody ain't
like it,
open.
bro. I'm
Oh, I'm
sorry. I
finna
don't
go.
like it.
I'm finna go.
Nah, I don't think there's an issue with the offense, though, y'all. I really don't think there's
No,
an
I'm
issue
just
with the
saying to
Offense
make
is
it
Nah,
offense.
we
more
just
really
missed
efficient.
Chris
screwed up.
Godwin, man. We
The
just
Nah,
missing
offense
I
Chris
screwed
mean,
up
Godwin.
tonight.
Chris Godwin could have helped us, but overall, we didn't really need him tonight. That really messed us up, which was the defense and that play that Cohen called,
Like
which
Cliff
Baker
King could
Mayfield
have just
fumbled the
said,
ball, man.
yeah,
We
bro.
definitely needed him, man. 20 points is not enough to win the game.
I mean, we had the
That
game,
defense
man. It was
against that defense.
17-13. We had the ball. Bucky Irvin was running well. All you had to do was continue running with Bucky Irvin. You didn't have to do anything extra. You didn't have to do any trickery plays. We were running the ball well. It was the second half. I mean, what is the jet sweep for?
Your defense,
Play action jet sweep. Like what
your
is?
defense will stop in the red zone because of Dan Quinn want to gamble. Your defense get you a stop. We
But
looking
I
like I said
good.
don't
before,
know.
Right,
he trying to
I don't
right.
know,
confuse the
bro.
defense and
I
trying
I
to
know
fool
we
the
saying
And the
defense.
defense was
Everybody.
already struggling. So
And they
yeah.
got
I'm
you a
saying they
stop.
barely got the stop.
I know
Like
we saying the offense wasn't the issue. I'm sorry, bro, but a
The
top
offense was
five
an issue.
offense.
The
I'm
offense was
sorry,
an
a
no,
issue.
I
top
don't think the
five,
offense was the issue like
but
that,
yeah,
man.
but a top five offense performing like this in the playoffs. I get it. Games are harder. I get that, but I would have liked to seen that against, say, like a Lions, a home, or
284 yards,
come on,
284
bro.
yards,
Come on, bro. Like, come
284
on,
yards
bro.
total offense. Like,
But
Come
you,
on,
but
bro.
but you can't.
we
But I'm
watched the
Come
saying
Bucks
on,
though,
man.
offense.
This is a
We
top
literally,
five
hold on, wait a minute,
offense,
time out,
bro.
time out. We literally watched the Bucks offense, right? So you look at tonight. I broke this down. We're bucking with your girl. When here we're talking about it. 284 yards total offense. When the last time the Bucks had a game like that?
Come on, man. 200 yards. Maybe Denver.
Look how long ago that was.
Yeah,
284 total yards.
it's got to
And
be
Denver
Denver.
Was that week
Denver got
3?
obliterated.
hey, real quick, how long did the Commanders have the ball in
9
their hand in the
minutes.
first
35
half?
minutes and 26 seconds.
Well, I know in the second quarter they had it for 9 minutes. It was 17 drives.
And how long did we have it in our hand?
Well, it's 15 minutes in a quarter, so that lets you know if they had it for over 9 minutes, at least in that quarter. But they had the
when you
ball
look
over
at
35
and
minutes.
then Bucky Irvin had 17 carries for 77 yards. When the last time we seen that?
Yep.
Hey, they were stuffing that box though. I can't lie, man.
Nothing
They were
makes.
stuffing
Commanders got the 32nd ranked run defense. Nothing makes sense.
No. I don't care about them stacking the box.
But
they don't stop the run, bro. I'm sorry. Everybody gets off on them. No, sir.
Watch Detroit. And somebody mentioned this earlier. Watch Detroit walk the dog on there with the running game.
Bro, they are Gibbs. When I tell you, Gibbs and Monty are about to have a field day with that. They can't stop the run.
Gibbs elite. Gibbs elite though. That's an elite running back.
Bucky is now
I'm
in
telling
that
you right
category.
now,
He got
Gibbs and Montgomery. I'm telling you right now, Gibbs and Montgomery is gonna run the ball down Washington's throat, and Washington ain't gonna stop it.
Hell, at one point, Bucky was leading the league with the most 30-yard runs this year. So
he leading the league after contact.
Yeah, Bucky run through Washington. They finna run through them.
Yeah, they're gonna run through them, bro.
Yeah.
You may see 20. You may see 20 throws from Jared Goff, which makes sense. Hey, we're gonna reserve his arm because we got harder games to play. These people are nobody. That's an RPO gimmicky ass offense. Excuse my language, but I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. Run the score up on them, make them get out of that offense. That's how.
But the Bucks did
Let me
good
say this
against
to
the
y'all right
RPO
quick.
tonight.
Hold
Though.
on.
The Bucks did good against the RPO tonight. I would say.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second. Let me say this.
Did good.
If they thought, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. If they thought Mike Evans was a problem, try Amon St. Brown. He's definitely going to become a bigger problem for the Washington defense. You mark my words.
He's like a Chris Godwin. He's a
Is
Chris
Sam
Godwin.
Laporta playing?
He's a third down chain mover.
Laporta playing.
Chris Godwin.
Third down chain mover.
Detroit they finna run that ball down Washington's throat. Stop it.
It ain't lying. That game will be over in the first quarter.
And I thought the Bucks were gonna do that. I thought the
Bucks
were
bro.
Good teams.
He didn't.
Good
He
teams
did
find a
not
way to
No,
win.
we just played
See,
different
that's the
today,
problem.
man.
Zay. He didn't trust Sean Tucker or Rashad White.
And I'm still trying to figure out. The Bucks were down 20-17. That Baker Mayfield botched that with Bram Barton. They didn't make third down. Fourth and like 2 or fourth and a yard and a half, whatever. They kicked the field goal. I'm gonna keep going back to that. Why didn't they go for it with a top 5 offense?
Man, that was amazing.
See how Baker caught the ball.
If we don't make that right, if we don't get that first down there, our defense was already struggling though.
But I'm just saying, we beating our chest about this top offense. At some point,
bro.
you can't have it both ways. You can't say, "Well,
yeah, bro,
we shouldn't go for it." But what the offense was top 5.
Trust
top
me,
3. What's going on?
I got 13 guys in my I got 13 guys that text me and said, "Damn, bro, we put parlays on Baker Mayfield. He couldn't throw for over 250."
I mean, like you can't have it both ways. You can't say, "Well, we don't need to go for it on fourth down. Kick the field goal to tie the game." Your offense is really good. Do you think Detroit going to kick field goal? No.
Baker Mayfield didn't even throw for over 200 yards, bro.
Detroit not kicking field goals in that situation. Dan Campbell's going to be like going for it.
I guarantee you, Dan Quinn won't call the fourth down go. He ain't going to do no fourth down.
Yeah, when Washington was, they weren't kicking field goals either, really.
Like, there's a point in time where it's like, you know what? I believe in my offense. We're going to get this. Forget the field goal. Forget the 20-20. You know, I don't want to do 20-20. My offense is going to get
When
this.
have we ever had that, though?
We
had that
Dan
last
Quinn did it.
Huh?
Dan Quinn did it 5 times.
It's the quarterback.
Yeah.
What type of quarterback you have?
Not only that,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when have we ever had something like that?
We don't have that type of quarterback.
We don't have none. We don't
have
that type.
There's a bigger issue here on the table too. That Ty Bowles got to go look at the mirror. Man, this is the first time ever I've seen somebody say, "I'm just gonna go for it on fourth downs on his defense." That's a lack of respect. That is about as disrespect as I've ever seen.
The ball.
I know Dan Quinn do it, but he do it to everybody because he's trying to, when he in certain spots of the field, he gonna do it. This tonight, I've never seen that, bro. I thought their kicker had a broke leg or something. I'm like, damn, they going for it again.
But that shows the mindset of both coaches. Who wants
it ain't
it
a
more?
mindset, bro. It's a lack of disrespect. Your defense is trash, bro.
But who wants it more? Who wants to win more?
No.
Who's being more aggressive?
I know it's not about even who wants it. You right, but it's also a sign of your defense really can't stop nobody, bro.
Because he
I
may
would
got a
disrespect
point.
his defense too. I
Even
mean,
though
look how
they
far
stopped
those
him,
corners
he's
are
still
That's why I'm
playing.
gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the Bucks offense on that 4th and 2 instead of kicking the field goal to go 20 and 20.
Yeah.
20,
Yep.
Nah, it
Go
makes
for
sense,
it.
Bucko. It makes sense, Bucko. It makes sense.
You got a
Yeah,
top 5 offense.
And your
You
defense
believe
is
your
already
offense.
struggling too. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes
Not
sense.
only that, get
Take
Baker
control of the
Mayfield
game.
going. Go for it, bro. Go for it. Get your TD. Couldn't we have converted if we didn't score? Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah,
You
we
don't.
could have
We at
converted.
home, bro.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
yeah.
You ain't
Yeah,
even
man.
got to go for everything, bro. You could have did a dump off
you
pass.
think in
No,
that
I think
situation,
that's fine.
in that situation, you think Dan Campbell down 20-17 with momentum on a drive is going to kick a field goal to tie the game?
Especially on his turf.
Hell no, man.
Especially on his turf.
Right,
Because
right.
his turf gonna say go for it. He gonna listen to the crowd and he gonna point at them at golf and you know what to do. Come on, bro.
Dan Quinn on the road with the Commanders with a rookie quarterback. Go for it.
Go
with
for
a rookie
it.
quarterback.
We turned
for
them
it.
over twice, huh? We turned
Yeah.
them over twice on 4th down, huh?
Yes, but they kept going for it. They kept
doing it. That's what I'm saying. That even when you would think somebody be like, all right, we can't really get it, bro. They
Right,
stopped
right.
us
They
twice.
kept doing it.
He
Right.
kept doing it.
Five
That's
times.
disrespectful, bro.
5 times.
The
No
disrespect-
punts.
And the disrespectful part is we turned them over twice on 4th down, and he
still did not care, bro.
That's
what I'm. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Ty Bowles.
That's bad.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Ty Bowles, he gonna have
See,
a
at
long
that
off
point,
season.
you have to make him pay for that.
Yeah,
Ty
bro,
Bowles
come
did not
on,
make
bro.
him pay.
That's
You
why
did
he
not
falls
make him
back.
pay, man.
Dan Quinn
Can't make him pay with that defense.
Dan Quinn looking at Ty Bowles' defense. Cliff Kingsbury, because you know Dan Quinn got an A-OK that. He telling Cliff Kingsbury, we're going for it. Like they talked about this already. This is not like a last minute decision. They talked about this going into the game. Hey, when we get the situations, we're gonna go for it. Ty Bowles, meanwhile, we're just gonna punt the ball. Okay, field goal. Go for it.
They're disrespecting you on
that
your
kind of remind me
turf.
of Lovie Smith, man.
But
And
that's
for
what
you
I'm
to
saying.
and for you
Dude's
to
not
be
ready.
dropping the I'll be back in coverage.
Right.
What
Look at
is
those
that?
corners, how
What
far they
is
playing
that?
back. Look how far those
But-
corners are playing back.
But I'm gonna be honest. That's why I'm going for it. You're dropping your edge in coverage on me. I'm gonna go for it.
Right.
Versus Jaden
Exactly.
Daniels too.
On the
At
4th
some
and
point,
2,
I was looking at this
you
game.
playing
I was
10
like,
yards
I was
off
looking
the
at the
ball.
game.
Corners playing 10, 15 yards back, and you blitzing. Like, what kind of stuff is that?
I was looking at the game. I was like, at some point, there's gonna be a point where the Bucks offense is just gonna have to get a 4th down, and that was the moment. I'm gonna go back to that
Yep.
4th and 2, 4th and 3 moment. That was the moment of okay, trust your offense. Trust your
the guy that
offense.
comes into the game sniffing pneumonia packs, he couldn't look at the sideline and say, "No, I want this."
Come on, man.
You don't
John
know how
Harbaugh.
the next series.
John Harbaugh going for it. John
Yeah,
Harbaugh
yeah.
going for that.
Yeah.
Sean McDermott
Yeah.
going for that. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
at some
yeah.
point, we can't sit here and beat our chest about our offense, and then when the moment to show up big, we say, "Oh, the right decision was kick the field goal," which I'm not saying that it was not the wrong decision or right decision. I'm just saying that was a moment where, okay, let's go ahead and just get this touchdown, go up 24-20, and put the pressure
That's
back
true.
on them.
No, that's true. That's true.
No, he's right though. But I think that's why when you see Ty Bowles gritting his teeth, because I think it hurts him that, hey, bro, it's another game where your scariness is costing you. Like, we're on home turf,
Conservative play.
We're on home turf.
If you don't get it, they're deep in the territory, so they got to drive anyway. And your defense is playing well. You know what I'm saying? Like, just take a chance.
Yeah,
Take
bro.
a chance.
You got to do that,
Offense
man.
through the first half. Like the first half.
I just wonder how the game goes. If we go for that, we score. We got momentum. That next drive that was that fumble, we maybe say score again. Let's see how that RPO offense looks then with Daniels. Because like I said, I want him to make the throws. I don't care if he can hit us across the head. Make him do it. He still was able to run around. And that's what got you confused. I hope those wasn't 2 spies. I'm just pretending that it wasn't.
They were, bro.
You can't even do that shit on a video game.
They were 2.
Man,
They were 2 spies, bro.
Yeah, they gonna eat him up. Yeah, they gonna eat him
rushed.
alive, Buckos, on that one. I know bugging with your girl don't think he's gonna get fired. Here's why I think he does. Here's why I think they have a conversation with it. He's gonna try to use injuries and stuff like that to say I didn't have my whole team.
Nope.
But here's why
Here's why I think
he does
He's trending, by the
ultimately
way.
get fired.
He's trending on social media, by the way. Todd Bowles.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
tell
know
you
he
why.
is.
I'm gonna tell you kind of
That
why.
ain't no surprise.
You got swept by the Falcons. You have had some very questionable situations, and you've said some weird stuff at the podium that we've never heard coaches say. Like rainy games mean go to overtime because it gives our team the best chance to win instead of making people kick field goals.
What was
He's
one
done
of
a
my
lot of questionable
what
stuff.
was one of my
So
issues? Let's see if anybody been paying attention. Shout out to Lions Den, right? No worries, we'll block the Commanders. What was one of my issues with Todd Bowles? There was two things I always mention about Todd Bowles that I had issues with. Can anybody remember that?
clock management,
Bingo, that's one of them.
and adjustments.
Okay, that falls under situational awareness. Situational awareness and time clock management in game situational awareness, where the game is going, the flow, the momentum of the game, the flow of the game, and time and clock management. He struggles in that. That's why we have a ceiling.
Yeah.
Think about this.
Yeah.
If we had McVay, Harbaugh's, we're going to win that game.
Yep.
We're going to win that game.
Yep. Even with a Justin Herbert.
Right. We're going to win that game, but not with Todd Bowles. Dan Quinn literally outcoached Todd Bowles with a rookie quarterback with a 32nd ranked run defense.
But when you say ceiling though, right? Is this as good as we're gonna get?
Yes.
Or
yeah.
But I'm saying though, we were better than this.
Every
but when
year.
we went to the Super Bowl, he was the same defensive coordinator. But I'm saying real quick, he was the same defensive coordinator in the Super Bowl, and we had a different defensive line. We had Jason Pierre-Paul. We had different corners. We had
adding
Carlton
variables
Davis.
Now you're adding variables.
Here's my problem with that. Here's my problem.
But the reason why
whoa. You cannot bring that up because you're also
adding variables.
You also are talking about a team that started heating up like fish grease after the bye, and you damn near needed 45 to beat us because of what we had on offense. So that whole
with who?
With the Brady era with that defense and what he had. We see what we get with him after all the people leave.
That season was an outlier.
Yeah, bro. You judge him when everybody leaves.
Normal. Because the next season we went 13-4. The defense still sucked against the pass defense. We went 13-4 and lost. And then the next season 8-9, and then 9-8, 9-10-7.
Okay,
yeah.
so you would say that right now our defense is at the same level as it was in the Super Bowl, basically.
No,
it got worse.
Got better?
No,
it got worse.
It's worse.
Right,
that's my point. No, that's exactly my point.
10-7 was the max for me for this season for the Bucs. And I called it. I said 9-8. 10-7 if we win one of the big games. And as a matter of fact, we won two big games.
Yep. We stole the Detroit one early on. We stole the Detroit one early on.
A bad game.
Philly and Detroit.
Bad game.
Philly and Detroit.
Yep. But to counteract that with the Falcons game. To counteract that, the two Falcons games cancel those wins out.
Oh, my bad. The Denver game, Buccos, at home.
Denver.
You had two games against the Falcons, and you had a Denver game.
Man,
3 WTF
Champagne
games.
always had our number.
WTF
the Cowboys.
Oh my God, the Cowboys.
4
WTF Cowboys.
Yeah, boy.
But I'm saying if we got worse though, we had that year we won the Super Bowl. We had Jason Pierre-Paul, and we had better corners than we have now. So I'm saying if we get better, say it again.
You got to repeat this, bro.
Corners again.
That we had in the Super Bowl, Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean. At that time, they were playing better. They were playing better than they were playing, recently with us.
Why would you think that? Why would you think that?
Because of our pass rush as well.
We have
the whole defense combined. I would say we had Jason Pierre, Pierre-Paul, Shaq Barrett. They were playing a lot. We had Jason Pierre-Paul, and they were rushing the
pass rush got worse. The second got worse.
That's what I'm saying. It got worse. So I'm saying if we add
it's to the point where you can almost say that 10-7 is the max out. It's max out on the credit card.
You said the floor. He said the floor.
But I'm saying if we get a pass rusher, do you think that could help us?
No.
To where it's not
enough.
I see what you're asking.
But not just a pass rush though. A pass rusher and a corner. We at least need
no.
I
see what you're saying. You're thinking. Okay, so here's what I'm.
Go ahead, because I think you understand what I'm trying to say.
The Jets, when he was with the Jets, he took a Rex Ryan built defense and went 10-6.
And that's what I'm going to get to with our team.
After that, he went 5-11, 5-11, fired.
I think what you got to do, bro, and I think I see what you saying.
It's the max.
I don't give Todd Bowles the credit for that defense that year because of what we. That's my problem.
But
that's
why?
Not his.
Tell me why.
That's not. It's not because it was a. It's probably one of the most loaded teams in history on both sides of the ball. You'll probably never see a team like that with that many superstars on it, bro, on both sides of the ball. So and then it was in a weird year with COVID.
But let me say this real quick.
So hold on. So I don't give him. He could call what he want to call, but you have. Come on, bro. You got a D line with Vita and Sue on it.
And
Shaq Barrett and JP. Come on, you got JPP, Sue, Vita, and Shaq Barrett. Come on, man. Like,
right. That's what I'm saying. So when you what? You're right. We lost those players, so we got work. We lost JPP, right? We also lost Carlton Davis.
Sue.
You know what I'm saying is if we add those those type of players like in the draft or we pick up.
We did.
Who?
It's called JTS and Logan Hall. And now you get to see what
you trying to compare him to.
No. I'm being dead serious when I say this. That's why these people were drafted. Now you get to see what Todd Bowles is good at. This is what he's good at.
But that's Jason Light, though. You can't say that's Todd Bowles.
No. But you tell him what you're looking for and what you need, and his guys go and look for it. That's how this works. Hey, man, I need a pass rusher. Hey, man, I need a defensive end.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this one question.
All right, go ahead.
The Bucs went 10-7. What is the biggest reason why they went 10-7?
That defense.
Whoa.
Todd Bowles choking.
But injuries too, though. When
I say that question,
real quick. Time out. Let me repeat the question one more time.
Right.
Bucs went 10-7. What is the biggest reason why they went 10-7?
Right.
Coaching and injuries.
No, hold on. When I said that defense, I specifically meant Todd Bowles' defense.
Let me give you the answer. The reason why the Bucs went 10-7 is because of Liam Cohen offense.
Thank you.
Really?
He's very simple.
Defense did not win.
So he's asking you, let me ask you. Do you think our defense won more games than our offense this year?
No. I'm saying no. Okay, I'm looking at it from the perspective of we could have had a better record, but we didn't because of our defense. We had a good record.
We was injured most of the year on defense, though.
We don't care about that, bro. Everybody is.
No. All I'm saying is
but
that. Go ahead.
We don't have depth like other teams have, though. Like
that's not our fault.
Yeah, that's the head coaches. The head coach. This is why you don't go sign people like Shaq Barrett. This is why you don't. I'm
not on the defensive side a bit. I went into this game that I knowing my offense is better than my defense. And the defense showed
this is why it goes back to what I was saying. If your offense is the top one of the top offenses, you have to go into this game with the mentality of we're going to be aggressive offensively. Yep. You can't go into the game being conservative. You can't do that.
Think about it. Why do you think the Bengals went on a tear these past 6 games? Because of their defense? No. They told Joe Burrow, hey, bro, just do what you do. Just do what you do.
It's not hard. If we're going to sit here as fans and scream at the top of the mountain, the Bucs offense, top 5, top 10 in passing, top 5 in running, top 5 coordinator, top 5 OC. Well, okay, we're going to lean on you on this game at home, prime time, win the game.
Yep. All through the playoffs, as a matter of fact.
We can't have it both ways. We cannot have it both ways when it comes to this team. We can't say, well, we were injured. But then on the other hand, the Bucs offense is really good running and passing. Which one is it?
Yeah, somebody told me we needed Chris Godwin. I said, bro, Baker Mayfield finished with 4,500 yards, 41 TDs.
Baker Mayfield was fine this year without Chris
Godwin. We can't
have
it both ways.
With or without him.
Right. We can't pick and choose what fits our narrative. Pick a side. I wanted to see more from the offense last night. I wanted to see more. Too much meat was left on the bone. Too much meat was. Is it Todd Bowles' decision why the offense was kind of stuttering? What's going on here?
I don't think
so. It's a Washington Commanders defense that not even.
It could have been though. Buccos might be on something.
Let me ask y'all a question.
It could have been something.
Let me ask y'all a question. What did Dan Quinn do to confuse the Bucs offense?
Nothing.
I mean, he's well, no, hold up though. He didn't do anything to confuse the offense. They just stacked the box, and we weren't running it as
In
we
the
were
first half.
before.
In the
And
first half.
remember, Baker Mayfield needs a running game to go with that play action in order to have a good, successful offense. So in the first half, we weren't really doing good because we weren't running the ball good.
We
So,
And
weren't
then
so
we
you're
were
running
trying
it
to
just
say,
enough.
so you're telling me,
no,
you're
we were
telling me
running
Dan
enough.
Quinn.
We
So you're
weren't
saying
as
Dan
we weren't running.
Quinn. So you're saying Dan Quinn didn't have no impact on what the Bucks offense did tonight. The game
No,
plan
I
that he
mean,
put
no,
together.
he did. I'm saying he did because he stacked the box. We weren't able to run the ball. Throughout the year, bro. We had a balanced offense because we were able to run the ball.
One of our worst running
I'm gonna
games
be honest
I
with
ever
you, bro.
seen.
So is it fair to say that Dan Quinn outcoached Todd Bowles with no problem?
Yes, with no
Well,
problem.
well, no. When you're talking about the offense side of the, oh yeah. It's safe to say that. But
What he's basically
I'm on this.
saying is, if he's jacking with the game plan, your game plan that you sat down with your head coach with and said, "This is how I want to attack them." He looks it over with you with tape and say, "You know what? That's a good game plan." By the second quarter, you're sitting at 49 yards. Okay,
but
as a
remember
head coach, I'm going to say, "Hey, we need to scrap that game plan."
that's
You,
no,
You
that
think Dan Quinn told?
offensively,
You think
okay.
Dan Quinn told
What I'm
Cliff
saying,
Kingsbury?
offensively, we mentioned earlier that Baker Mayfield needs a running game in order to be a good quarterback. He needs a running game. When you take that running game away from him, he's not going to be that good. He can't throw the ball, you know, 30 plus, times a game and be successful.
he actually could on this team.
Then
Like I'm a,
that's
This
on Baker.
specific
He got
team,
to make that happen.
no, I'm
On this
saying on
team,
this.
yes,
I'm
That's
gonna
what he
be
got
I
to
honest.
show
mean, we
that
can
On
you
say
this,
he
can be.
has to make that happen, but he needs a running game, man.
on this
Baker
table,
Well, let
That's
me
Mayfield.
ask
when
you
you
this
got
then.
to show that
Bucket
you
with
can
your
be a
girl. Let me ask you
QB,
this.
bro.
Let me ask you this. Bucket with your girl. In your perspective, what did you think Dan Quinn told Cliff Kingsbury going into the game?
Sorry, repeat the question one more time.
What did you think Dan Quinn sat down and talked about with Cliff Kingsbury going into the game and during the game?
Time of possession, run.
I mean, and be aggressive. They went for it
Basically, yeah.
5 times in the game, and they went 8 for 15 on third downs. That's a coach and OC conversating.
mm-hmm.
They're
But
talking.
the defense turned them over twice.
Yeah, but this goes back to your statement of I'm just trying to tell you, like, the ceiling of bowls is not the Super Bowl year. It's going to
Oh
be
yeah,
when everybody leaves and he gets a raw team, raw draft picks, a raw team. This is what we get: 8 and 9, possibly 10. You can do the what ifs and say, "Hey, we could have won this game in OT," but everybody has what ifs across the league. There's a bunch of plays that decide games. It happens.
you
But the
could do it
good
like this.
teams
Sorry.
don't do that. They win their games flat out. Ty Bowles has a ceiling. Most of us
And
chose the ceiling with 10 and 7.
and stacking the box to stop the run. Guess what? Keep running it. The
Keep
Commanders did
running
it.
it.
You could do it like this too. How many
Nah,
years?
but they kept running. Go ahead.
How many years was Bruce Arians the coach for the
3,
Bucks? 3,
I think.
right?
Three.
What did he accomplish in those 3 years?
He got
They got
Tom
a
Brady.
He got a
He
Super
got a
Bowl.
Super Bowl and got out of there.
He got Tom Brady. And he brought other people here. Go ahead.
No,
But
he's
he
saying
got a Super
accomplishment.
Bowl and bounced out.
Yes,
Yeah.
That's my point.
yeah.
He came out of retirement, got a Super Bowl, and then went right back in retirement. He didn't waste no time.
Mm-hmm.
The Commanders could not run the ball, but they ran the ball 33 times
For how many yards again?
for less than 100 yards.
The box was and then this is funny that you said they stacked the box. Those same players was in the same players was there in the second half, bro. Bucky started eating.
Right.
It doesn't matter. You still run the ball. Bucky gonna figure it out. Running backs get hot, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It goes back to what I was saying. You can't have it both ways. Well, they stacked the box. Well, we got a top 5 running game. Who gonna win?
But your offensive coordinator, he wants to run.
But we weren't. But you gotta admit we weren't running successful in the first half, though.
I
They
that's
got
what I just said.
They got
That's what I
away
just said.
after
Right.
the
Nope.
first
It's the
drive.
playoffs.
when
Nobody is.
when we got
Nah,
back,
they're gonna be running all over the Washington defense next week, the Lions. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the first not
What
I
you
mean
about
not
to
but
say?
the first few quarters probably
and
the
you
first
saw
few
the Ravens, they were
hold on.
running all over the
Hold
the
on.
Steelers defense. You know
My
what I'm saying?
bad,
Bucket
fucking with
with
your
your
girl.
girl. What you about to say?
No, I was saying damn, I'm gonna lose my train of thought. Well, I know you kept saying they weren't running the ball well in the first half. They had one drive. The Commanders basically took over the time of possession. That second time we got out of there, it was all just messed up offensive penalties. So that's why in the second half we got that opportunity to, go back to what we do best, which is run. But
Yep.
that second drive we went out there, we didn't have the opportunity to because we just kept getting penalty after penalty after penalty.
And that's another thing. I'm glad you brought that up. It's
Penalties, yeah.
amazing. It's amazing that I watch some of the other Buck platforms when Buckos ain't going live just to kind of see what the narratives is. And it's amazing to me that everybody does their homework on the officiating crews but us. This crew that was in here, they're known by +10 to call penalties on everything.
That was horrible tonight, though.
Yeah, but they do that in every game. They do it in every game. They have no favorites. They're going to call every little thing they see. So you as a head coach, you have to tighten up on techniques and everything else, bro. I'm sorry. I like Zion McCollum.
Let me read Todd Bowles halftime quote. And this is kind of give you the capsule. Todd Bowles on containing Jalen Daniels. Quote: he keeps getting out of the pocket to his left.
Oh, this is
to
funny.
Our left, his left. I mean, our left, his right. Quote.
Yep. That was on national TV. He did say that. He said he keeps getting out to his left. I mean, our left, which is his left. It's his left, but it's our right.
What?
Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
He did
That's
say
soft
that.
defense.
I heard on TV. He did say
That's
that.
soft.
No,
That's
it's
soft
got over.
defense.
It's got over
man.
250,000 people. Like what?
Yeah, that's soft
Wait a
defense, man.
minute.
I honestly, I know y'all said he was blitzing him, but I feel like he wasn't blitzing that rookie quarterback enough, man.
He was
I
scared.
mean,
No,
that
the deep ball on Jamel Dean scared the hell out of him.
The line was showing up that first half, though. That was in his face.
He threw one deep ball on Scary Terry on Jamel Dean. Todd Bowles said, "I'm not blitzing like that. Forget that."
Nah,
one
man.
guy.
Even
I guess
Dean,
Todd Bowles scared.
when Dean went down, I knew he wouldn't come back in the game.
It's funny now though, because we just
Dean
opened
is
up a can of worms though now for narratives. Anytime we run into the Commanders, because let them tell it. We really should have lost to Tyler Heineke.
Hey, what kind of cornerbacks do we be drafting though? Like, I don't get that. Like, what colleges they be looking at? Like, because those don't be traditional cornerbacks.
When he came in, I believe he was like a third round.
He's
And
not a cornerback.
Yeah, remember, like for some reason we kept drafting short corners, and he was tall. He's actually the fastest corner on the team, actually.
But that speed don't equivalent to skill.
No, I know, but I'm just saying.
If he's the fastest, why he playing 20 yards off every time?
Who are you talking about?
No, that's one thing I hate that our corners do. They always play like 8
But
yards.
isn't that Todd Bowles telling them to do that or no?
Yeah, it is.
I have a
question. It
I
is,
have a
but
question.
you have an option.
And then the thing is, when you blitz, if you blitz, right, and you playing that far off, it doesn't make a difference because you can throw a quick slant.
Well, Bucco's play corner. I think you can play nose to nose if you choose to. It's a lot of it. If you don't trust your technique or you're playing safe, you're gonna probably back up. So he has the option to do that.
So I don't think that's Todd Bowles, man. That's Jamel Dean. Because this is every play.
The only corner I trust nose to nose is Zion McCollum. I don't trust no on the corner than that.
Man, he be holding way too much.
If
I'm gonna be honest.
is in there,
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. He is a great number 2 corner. He is not a number 1.
I trust him over Jamel Dean, though.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I trust him nose to nose over Jamel Dean.
It's like either he gonna get a flag thrown on him or he gonna get burnt.
So where's Bucco's at? Bucco's and Bucking with your girl. Do you honestly believe that there will be no conversations with Jason Light and the Glaciers regarding Todd Bowles' future with this Bucks? Because if you're looking at it from the standpoint of what's going on in the NFC South, the Saints, they're going to be potentially bad for the next few years because they're in a full-blown rebuild. You see what's brewing with the Panthers, and you have an idea of what it could look like with the Falcons with this Bijan, Kyle Pitts, and my boy from Tampa. I can't think of his name right now, but Penix.
Penix.
Do you think they say, okay, hey, we might got one more shot to try to go get us a Lombardi, but we need to do it now? Do you still hang on to Todd Bowles, or you just cut that and say, we're going to open that window, but we just won't do it with him?
Well, I look at it like I said earlier, since Todd Bowles has taken over, we're improving one game a season. As much as this team is not consistent enough, they have been winning the division. So unless we lose out terribly in the division, I don't see them firing.
So you think the 4-time division keeps him safe?
Yeah. For now.
Buccos?
He's not going nowhere.
But here's the thing: we win in the division by one game or two. We're not winning it. We're not dominant. It's not a domination division. We're not dominating the division.
I know.
We're winning it by one game every single year.
That's the annoying part of it. It's like our offense is capable of dominating. It's just we're just not consistent.
I'm just dead serious though. I mean, do you think I know people they don't want to have the Lovie Smith Dirk Cutter situation, right? With the whole Liam Cohen thing, but what if you what do you do to get just a new energy in the building? Because I'm gonna be honest, Mike Evans, that's about as pissed as I think I've ever seen him before after a loss in the game.
Yep.
Mike Evans cooked Lattimore. Mike Evans cooked Lattimore.
Well, that was early, but that cooking for I know it's good jargon talk for a Saints fan that he don't even play for them no more. We lost the game, so his cooking.
Exactly.
We
that
lost
means very little, man.
It goes out the window. So it's just like it's no difference than Jamar Chase being a Triple Crown winner and you are not even in the playoffs. So,
but that goes back to what you were saying though. It was more. I think it was more about Mike Evans versus Lattimore and not trying to win the game.
Yeah.
That goes back to what you were saying.
I feel like that. There's 2 games has been just about Mike Evans. I noticed he's been on TV a lot lately. We got a damn holiday after him now, which I'm cool with. Shout out to DeSantos on that. But he is the focal point, and I just felt like we put an eye in team. I don't know if he's been disgruntled about something. I don't know. But I do feel like there was a urge to this storyline with him to get him the ball and often at all costs, and it's like, bro, let's win the game.
I believe Baker don't trust the receivers like Mike Evans.
Todd Bowles had 3 timeouts towards the end of the game. Wow, what are you doing?
Did you see the 12 seconds?
The end of the half too. Did you
hear the commentator again? That's another problem. This is why I'm asking y'all this question for real. He's him and Mike McCarthy. And as bad as Mike McCarthy is with time management, he does have he can somehow muster up 12 wins with the Cowboys team. Maybe not this year because he have his quarterback, but he could do it, and he don't manage the clock well at all. I am so sick and tired of commentators on our game calling Todd Bowles out for bad clock management. It's in every impertinent.
Yeah, bro. 50 seconds left on that clock with them kicking that field goal. You could have left at least almost 45 seconds.
He said, and another, this bad clock management by Todd Bowles. What are you doing? Like, yeah, come on, bro.
The end of the first half was bad too.
When it comes to clock management, Mike McCarthy's the worst for me.
Raheem Morris.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you still get 12 wins out of. Now, granted, you had Dan Quinn. Let me ask this: what if Todd Bowles just decide I'm going to hire a defensive coordinator? I'm just going to solely be a head coach.
Oh, I gotta say this. Todd Bowles on why he called his timeout the way he did towards the end of the game. This is kind of summarizing what he's saying. He wanted to see what the Commanders was going to do, and he did that. He said also there was some personnel problems. What?
What? He actually said that.
You want to? Okay, let me.
I gotta see this press conference. Zay, come on, man. He said that.
He said there was some personnel problems. I'm listening to it right now. Had to let it play out, and there was some personnel problems.
Wow, he actually said that.
Why are you still having personnel problems?
Man, get this man off my team.
Wow.
Personnel problems?
Why would you say that, Todd Bowles? You're the head coach. Why would you put that out there? Fans in Tampa don't want to hear that.
I'm gonna be honest. Bucking with your girl, he's gonna be gone. I'm gonna tell you why.
He's gone.
He's the only coach that I think I've ever seen in the league of a full season that has been playing with that hot seat like it's hot potato. Like he's been on the hot seat so many times in a season throughout his career here after the Super Bowl. It's not even funny.
Well, yeah, I know. I just told you they was doing a petition to fire him.
Because I honestly think here's what they're gonna do. If he stays, I would not be shocked if a defensive coordinator gets hired. They tell him if you want to stay a head coach and not be embarrassed and get fired, because he is a lovable guy, I'm sure. But I think they tell him something's got to change. You're gonna.
I have a question.
He probably gonna give it to one of his whatchamacallit, his coach, probably.
I do have a question.
Larry Foote. Oh my God. Who just said that?
I do have a question.
Buckles just said that? Yep. Oh my God. You might as well keep Todd Bowles.
Damn.
With a rookie quarterback, Todd Bowles didn't force one punt. You just played Spencer Rattler. What I tell you, remember I told y'all about that Saints game? I said, "Oh, you're about to play Jalen Dan." I spoke on this. I said, "Yeah, it looks good against Spencer Rattler."
Here's what's funny to me, and I've been saying this, and I think I may have started saying this before anybody in this locker room. I said I don't think this guy is a guru. I know I've been saying it, and the reason why I say this is because it is amazing to me that the Bucs have a problem with rookie quarterbacks, but the narrative that the NFL stirs is that, and Todd Bowles, nothing. He loves sending those exotic blitzes. It's like you love seeing us get chewed up by yards and by any quarterback that's never put a helmet on before.
And it's like the media basically fed it to that. And then when we went on that 8-game win streak because of the defense, it fed way more into that.
Yeah, we haven't given up a touchdown. We haven't given up a touchdown. We haven't given up a touchdown.
I never bought into his defensive guru.
Yeah, but what quarterback has he raised hell on to the point where Jalen Hurts, man, listen, I'm gonna be honest. Any defensive coordinator that sends that to him, Jalen Hurts is not a good quarterback. I don't like Alabama quarterbacks, but that's another topic. All right, because they tend to throw to wide open receivers, but that's neither here nor there.
Bowles had his number though.
But a lot of people do that to him, is what I'm saying. It just
a lot of people do that.
Yeah, bro. A lot of people do that. He's just not good. Like he's not as good as people make him out to be. But
he's a running QB that's not going to throw.
Yeah, it's low
end. You see how frustrated AJ Brown be.
But when we got locked into the Eagles with the playoffs, the last two times
we beat them. Yes, we have had their number, but we've also had opportunistic situations such as you don't have this player on the field that you really need. I mean, we know what happened when we played them in the season. Imagine us going to go play somebody and we didn't have Evans nor Godwin and we get beat bad. We're gonna, as a fan base, if we as a fan base, we're gonna be saying we didn't have our receivers. So it's the same thing for them. But all I'm saying is this. This man has not made quarterbacks flustered.
Oh no.
It actually makes them comfortable because it's like his blitz package is obvious.
Yeah.
It's not something I feel like people have to actually. All you have to do, if I'm a head coach, is, hey man, hold the ball. Their corners play off. The throw will be there. That's
Or
all,
In the
and
throw a
that's
middle
quick
all
of the
we do.
field.
pass.
And
In
that's
the
why we
middle of
get
the
chewed up.
field.
Yeah, that's why we
Yeah.
get
A
chewed up.
quick
We get
slant.
chewed up. Exactly. I watched that McLaurin play. Luckily, we had safeties deep because those type of plays that he's doing is how we got hit across the head with Cooper Kupp and when we played the Rams. You're
And I
calling
haven't been,
blitzes, and you just got McLaurin on a slant wide open in the middle of the field twice. I said, hey, bro,
yeah.
he gonna have to stop what he's doing because that shit is open all night. Bowles, I know we need somebody up in the box watching the game from the skybox. They just got somebody has to watch and get on the headset and say, no, no.
I mean, go back
I
to
watched
the
I watched
Cowboys
AJ
game, man. Cooper
Terrell.
Rush was cooking our stuff, man.
I watched AJ Terrell just take McLaren out the game.
AJ
We
Terrell
don't
is a
have
good. But he's a good corner. He's a good corner.
we don't have none of that on corners.
Yeah, yeah,
We
he's a
don't
good
have
corner.
that.
And then
See, if we had
Levante
a
David
corner
might not be here next year, to be
to
honest.
take away McLaren, we would have won.
Y'all chew my head off in the off season, and Buckos has it on tape. I said middle linebacker is weak before the
Yeah.
draft. I
Yeah.
said that on this stage. Nah, we got Britt and we got Levante.
Not
Levante
Britt.
is getting old,
Nah,
bro.
Levante had a good game though. Levante had a good
Levante, yeah,
game. Britt
Man,
Levante.
look, we need.
Okay.
I just keep. I'm thinking about. I'm
and then
always. I'm a forward.
Travassier Dennis too.
I'm a forward thinker, right? Winfield Jr. a beast, but we need a Derwin James or Kyle Hamilton next to him.
Yep.
We need
We
cornerbacks,
need to get
Bucko.
bigger back. We need to get a bigger
We
safety.
need some. Yeah,
A
we need some
6'2",
6'2".
6'3"
Bro.
safety, man. And they short little itty bitty. No, man. No,
Yeah.
man.
But cornerbacks too, Bucko. Like
Yeah, I know.
we don't have.
I'm just thinking about. We just
But
need a bigger safety back there with
that's
them,
not.
man.
But that's not the cream and crop though of his defense. Believe it or not, corners is really not the cream and that's not the prize of his defenses.
But we need today's
No,
NFL. We're gonna need a cornerback.
we will, but if he addresses his trenches better, his
Yeah.
middle linebacker and his see, here's the thing. What Buckles is saying, you get a Darwin James. We know what Winfield is. You let Winfield roam. He's at his best when he roams. We don't need him in the box because he concussions and his IQ is too high. We need him. Believe it or not, he's really the best hands on that secondary. He can get the picks, but if he's playing at the line all the time, this is just not good. But you need you a thumper, bro. You need you somebody at that a big
Jalen
body.
Ramsey.
You need well he get I mean
I thought Whitehead was the thumper.
No, you didn't. You
He's just
shouldn't
a
have.
hitter. He's just a hard hitter, man.
You
He ain't no
shouldn't have.
cover.
We let him go for a reason. He was, and then he bounced around. And then I'm gonna be honest, y'all also was hype about this Mike Edwards. I'm like, bro, I'm so sick. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna just say,
Goddard just obliterated him.
I am really tired of Buck fans getting happy with anybody that's ever worn a damn Bucks uniform and get re-signed him.
Because they're not the same player
But
they were before.
we're not getting pressure on the QB, man. So we can't really blame our secondary that much.
But the
And we're
D
not
line
getting no
did
pressure
good
on them. They
tonight.
can't. The D line did good.
Yeah, the first half, the D line was doing good.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
With or without a blitz.
If we did good in that game, what do you think we should? Okay, that's great. We did good. Suppose we win this game, right? Under the circumstances we played. What do you think it looks like when we go play the next round?
Oh yeah, Philly was gonna kill us.
But we beat Philly the last two times we played them.
Yeah, we beat.
In Philly, but
it may have, but here's the difference.
We're gonna be in Philly this time.
We're in Philly, and you got a healthy receiving core. So it's not now you see a different game. It's a different game, man. When you out there with, do you realize? I think their receiver was Paris Campbell, bro. They played us with Paris Campbell. We can't. Granted, everybody has to play football on Sunday when you got to suit up. I get it. A win is a win. But you sometimes got to also look at the facts and stuff. That team was depleted.
Philly was going to kill us. Philly was going to kill us.
I mean, whether or not that happens, all I'm saying is the way this defense played this tonight, had they would have proceeded to go to the next game, it's not a Super Bowl caliber type of defense. It's not an NFC conference defense.
Right.
What was good enough to win tonight would have been good. It's just like it's one and done. I didn't expect us to be one and done.
No, I didn't expect us to lose tonight.
But our defense is better than the Commanders' defense.
It might have been, but it's not good enough to get to the next. We got to get over the hump. Here's the problem.
We have a better team. It was just coaching
tonight. Their best defense was their offense tonight, by the way.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on, man. Our ceiling, this is our ceiling with this defense tonight, bro. That's a piss poor defense.
Yep, 10-7 defense.
The players on our defense, I don't think they're that bad. I don't think they're bad, man. I just think the coaching was bad.
It helped us enough tonight, though. That bad defense we all raved about all season, it helped us tonight to win this game. The offense did not perform.
It might have would have, but you're also talking about a low. Let's be real. They're not a juggernaut of an offense. They have a good, bright future. But if we're having issues containing things like that, when you get to the next round, that's a much better team than what you beat in that wild card.
The beautiful thing about when you look at football, that's why I love football. When you look at Dan Quinn, he was successful with the Falcons, despite the fact that he lost Super Bowl. He's been successful with the Falcons for years. We saw that when it was the prime Drew Brees and Matt Ryan and Cam Newton. And you got to think about it. Dan Quinn knew somebody turn it like on mute because
you got us on heavy base.
Somebody, let me check this out. Okay, I knew who that was. That was Justin. Nope, that's not Justin. It was somebody. Let me see. Okay, that was Willie Carswell. Okay, so Dan Quinn knew, and this is how you got to know your team. Dan Quinn knew that my defense is not great stopping the run, okay stopping the pass, blah blah blah, right? And he used his offense to protect his defense, the ball control, college rinky-dinky offense. He used his offense to protect his defense to a master class. 34.
You cut it back on, bro.
Yeah. Okay, stop unmuting yourself. There's something going on with you. Anyway, he knew his defense went well, so he had to protect his defense with his offense. Ball control, college style offense, right? And it worked 35 minutes and 26 seconds to keep his defense fresh to make plays in certain parts of the game. Now, if you flip that around, can you imagine if Dan Quinn defense was on the field for 35 minutes? They would have got shredded.
Yep.
They would have got shredded. And he knew this, but it goes back to coaching. Coaching matters. He knew his defense wasn't good, but he had to have his defense ready in certain moments.
This is why he gambled the fourth downs. It was worth.
You see what I'm saying?
It's worth another possession for him.
That's why he went with the fourth downs, because he knew I can't put my defense back out there like that.
Yep. Because just imagine if we was clicking on all cylinders on our offense. He's gonna have a long night with that offense.
They weren't gonna stop because we were so out of sync offensively. You could see it when we finally got in sync. But it was like, remember how games work. You just don't all of a sudden just flip on the switch. You got to be ready in playoff games. You got to be ready at the start of the game. Snap. You can't wait till the middle of the third quarter to start clicking in these type of games. Dan Quinn, the only way he can throw us off is by keeping the ball away, and it worked.
Yep. And his style of offense works too. That RPO, it's all legs. Did y'all not realize how fast that first quarter was over with? You're like, damn. Over. Then when you look up, they still got the ball in the second quarter. It's like 6 minutes left, bro. It's like, oh my God.
what, the 2 times in the second quarter for like 2
So
minutes?
2 times. Yeah, it's like, oh my God.
I knew we wasn't getting the ball 4 minutes when like they were driving 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. I told my girlfriend, I said, yeah, we're not touching the ball no more. And that's
Yeah,
And that was
he
perfect though. But
came
that
in.
was
Yeah,
perfect. But that was
was good
perfect.
coaching.
That's perfect game planning by Dan Quinn. And I'm giving him credit because when as you start thinking about the game and you start kind of like just focusing, and as we talking about, I'm just breaking down the game in my head. He used his offense to protect his defense to the T-bone. That's masterclass.
Mm-hmm.
It's a masterclass.
And the fact we gave it to him like that with the abysmal play calling makes it even worse because we played right into their hands because he, like you said, he played the possession game. I just need extra possessions because if you go back and go look at Tampa Bay's bread and butter, our bread and butter, we typically run way more plays than you, which means we're going to drop a 30 piece on your head fast.
Yep. I mean, I'm talking with a girl. I was talking with her. I was like, man, we were talking about how she mentioned, she was like, oh, the second quarter is damn near gone. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just about to get the ball back with, when less than, 3 minutes in the game in the second quarter. I was sitting there thinking, I'm like, damn, these boys is playing ball control, keep the ball away from the Bucs offense because the longer they have the ball, the less of the time the Bucs offense can get in sync. And he played it right. I got to give him credit. He played it. And the thing about it is,
and they kept going for it on fourth down.
I told Bucky with the girl, I said,
no, that's what he's saying, bro.
I told
they're going to go for it.
I said, Dan Quinn, Cliff Kingsbury, as long as they stay ahead of the sticks, it's going to be an issue for Todd Bowles' defense because he can't really unleash the blitz like that. And the Commanders' offense stayed ahead of the six. 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9, 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5. They stayed ahead. It was how many third and longs did you see with them?
Even the 4th down, 4th and 2. Like, bro, they're gonna go for it.
They're going to go for it.
It was smart. They stayed away from Todd Bowles' strength, 3rd and long.
Not only that, I'm gonna tell you why, which is crazy. You mentioned that. I didn't realize that stat with them. It said 3rd or 4th down. Them boys had an 85% completion rate.
That's what I'm saying.
3rd or 4th, they were 11
for
in
20.
the league.
11 for 20. When you combine the 3rd and 4th down, they were 11 for 20. The money downs, the gotta have it downs, 11 for 20. That's the game. That's the game. And that one, of course, the one turnover, but just looking at that stat right there, and look at Jalen Daniels, what he did on those downs, 11 for 20. They converted 11 for 20, 3rd and 4th downs.
Yeah, it's a gut punch, bro, for Todd Bowles. Because as a good, because as a good, well, I'm saying as a coach though, it's gonna be a long off season because, like you said, and my problem is I think this may be the only team, and this happens to be my team. I'm from Tampa, been watching them since a baby, bro.
Yeah.
This is one of the few teams I've seen across the league where, bro, we can have a defense on the field for 12 minutes straight.
I know, man. Yep.
Like, what is that, man?
Dan Quinn, and the thing about Dan Quinn, some coaches, they'll go for it on
can't get off the field on 3rd down.
Sometimes,
sometimes the field on 3rd down.
Coaches will go for it on 4th down, and they'll get like scared for the rest of the game. Dan Quinn went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. I'm gonna go for it again, got it. Like he just kept doing it. Like it was in his brain, he kept telling himself, whether I get it or not, I'm gonna go for it.
I think that's the most disrespected part of this game. I'm gonna be honest. Like in college, those two coaches aren't shaking hands after that game. It's especially if you're doing that on my field. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna, and I can't stop it. Yeah, bro, we got a problem. Yeah,
he kept going for it. Like he kept telling himself, like, I'm trying to win.
And I'm saying you can't stop it because he's still doing it.
Remember the one play. Matter of fact, when we stopped them on that 4th down, and then we got the ball back before when Baker fumbled, and they got the ball back again, and then they scored with the scary Terry. That was the 4th down. Yep. So you mean to tell me you got stopped on 4th down inside the red zone, inside the 5-yard line? You turn the ball over. The Bucs get the ball back, and the Bucs turn the ball over. You go back down inside the 5-yard line. You get on 4th down again, and you go for it again, touchdown. I was like, good Lord.
The issue with this is the fact that when you saw the game early on, typically those even in Dan Quinn's and Dan Campbell's case, if he's went for it 3 times on 4th down and lost, he's probably lost that game. The fact we still lost at home with somebody doing that like that, that's not good, bro.
I couldn't believe it. I said, wait a minute, we just stopped them inside the red zone, and they get the ball back off the Baker Mayfield, jet sweep fumble. They get back down inside the 5-yard line or at the 5-yard line, 4th down again, and then they score again. Like, good Lord, like how many coaches do that?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like if it's so bad that if he would have lost tonight,
they would have been on.
They would have wanted his head. They would have wanted him fired because he did some stuff that's just like not, bro. What did you see what you did tonight?
Right. So question. The disrespect, right, towards Todd Bowles' defense. Do you think that's a means for him to get fired, though? Right.
I honestly think it. Yes. I honestly think it does because I've never seen Dan Quinn, Dan Campbell. He's not known to do that.
He's not known to do that.
He does not do that. He gambles more than all of them. But boy, if you stop him once or twice, he done with that, bro. Yeah, he's done. And it has to be in particular moments when he does it. So what he did, it looked like it looked like when you play somebody on Madden, and it's like they just always go for 4th. Bro, you finna quit this game as soon as I go up 2 touchdowns, bro, because you don't even know what you're doing. This man went for it. He just basically said, I'm not kicking no punts at all.
Would you be mad with Liam Cohen as the head coach? Because the Jacksonville Jaguars have interest in him, I heard.
But he's already said he's not going to coach right now.
Oh, he's not going to coach right now.
Yeah, he said his exact words was that is a dream of his, like anyone else's, but not at this moment. He likes what they got going on in Tampa, and he's just going to leave it at that.
Did he say that means, before the game and stuff?
That was before the game. Yeah, so it was like a week or 2 ago.
Okay.
Now? Can he go back and renege on that? Yes, because we don't owe him nothing.
Yeah.
But I would love to see a year or 2 of that offense, and I would love to see a year or 2 of that offense because if it's clicking like this, Lord knows what it'll look like next year, right?
Honestly, Todd Bowles has to go.
Let me read this super chat. Carlos Smith, $2 super chat. Malachi Starks is the perfect safety. 6'2", about 250. Yeah.
Yep.
Jordan safety.
Yep.
Yeah. If he's there, I'm just saying.
Do we really need a safety over a pass rusher, though?
Yes. We need a safety.
We need an impactful guy in the secondary, along with Winfield Jr.
Over
we need a hybrid.
Here's what I'm gonna give. I'm gonna give Todd Bowles.
We need Justin Hamilton, a Derwin James type guy that can line up at tight end.
But we need line up
pressure on the quarterback. He can line up with running backs. He can line up with receivers. We need a versatile big safety that's really good.
Since Jason Light has a problem of letting go, I honestly think what we see this offseason, I'm with Buckos and everybody else. I don't have a problem with Bowles. He knows that position. Even with Tyke Smith, he knows that position. I'm gonna give him that. That's the one thing he know on the field. He knows safeties. Let him do that. Get a guy like that. You go get you a veteran pass rusher, bro. One of them guys pop up on the market that ain't too old.
DJ Reed at corner.
Go ahead and spend the bread. Yeah, go ahead and spend the bread, man.
Get to a versatile safety that can play the tight ends, the running backs, or receivers, and they can blitz too. Because that's what the league at now with those guys that can play in the box behind. Like you know how much versatile your defense can be with a Derwin James, Kyle Hamilton type guy next to Winfield Jr. Oh my God.
But with no pass rush though.
Have y'all watched?
We just said go get a veteran proven veteran pass rusher and a proven veteran corner. No more of this young stuff.
Hey, let me ask y'all this though.
Okay.
Have y'all ever when when they say coverage sack?
Yeah.
Have y'all ever heard that from the Buccaneers? I never heard that. No. So that's why we need some safety secondary help. It could be a coverage sack sometimes.
Man, we need some quarterbacks. You need some quarterbacks.
You need some guys. Yeah, you need some guys that can run. You need some guys, especially when you think
that
about
could
our
lock it
division.
down, bro.
Like,
remember there was talks about the Bucks drafting Cooper Dean Jones. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Remember there's some talks about that?
Hold on. The one we all wanted, and I'm just watching him blossom. What Deion Branch?
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Brian
God,
Branch.
Brian Branch. Yeah. Oh, from Alabama.
There was
Oh
talk
my
about
God.
there was talks about us drafting him.
The
Cooper
boy is
Dean,
the boy
Brian
is a
Branch.
problem.
And we didn't draft either one of those guys. We didn't do it.
Yeah, he
Quentin
needs
Mitchell was
that.
on the radar. Quentin Mitchell's on the radar.
Yeah, he needs that.
Mitchell. Yeah, Quinyon Mitchell, nice though. He nice.
He was on our radar. If he would have dropped a little bit more, we would have got him.
He nice.
Hell, he had an opportunity to get Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
I think
now this off season, they can't pass the opportunity. You gotta get it. You gotta get a top. Like,
yeah. I think they're gonna write checks this off season. I think because at the end of the day, it's right there in front of your face. Enough is enough, bro. You need a pass rusher. You do need another safety because the Whitehead thing that's over with. That's over with.
I don't
bro.
want any more small secondary guys. That you know, the Tyke Smiths, the Kristen Isians, the Winfield Juniors, the Whiteheads. I don't want Edwards. I don't want no more of those guys. No more.
Mm-mm.
But Isian is pretty solid though. Tyke and Isian.
I don't want no more small guys. No more small stuff. No,
because I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Have you ever heard Darwin James and some of them big dudes like that? You ever heard their injury being concussions? There's a reason why our little guys is getting concussed, man. Those guys,
man.
yeah, bro. Dudes get
6'2", 6'3", hybrid safety. Next to Winfield Jr.
Even Whitehead get concussed, man.
Winfield Jr. get concussed. No more little guys in the safety hybrid stuff. No more.
Winfield, he was trying out there tonight though, but I could tell he wasn't 100%.
I'm really pissed off with him because he's been non-existent all season. But I will say this: I'm not gonna knock a man. I'm not gonna knock a man for taking whatever little bit he got in him, even though he probably ain't got it this year because he's still hurt, still suiting up and playing. But people like Jamel Dean that I said this a few years ago, I called him on it. Bro, you're not really hurt. You're faking injuries when you get burnt because it started happening on clockwork. I said, nah, bro, he's not hurt.
No more Chris Braswells, no more Logan Hall, no more Joe Trianskolinkas, no more none of that.
And I'm gonna tell you why you bring a vet in here. You bring a vet in here, there's no telling what they could bring finally out of those guys. Hey man, they might tell him, hey bro, that's the technique you be using. Nah, bro, you're not gonna get around nobody doing that.
Who can you get out there as a solid veteran?
We don't know. We have to wait and see, but they're going to. I promise you, they're going to do it.
They have no choice.
You
gotta get somebody. They actually tried with Randy Gregory, but it didn't work out. But you gotta get somebody. You gotta get somebody good and veteran.
And I'm gonna be honest. Had he would have had his ish together, he would have been impactful enough on this defense because at least that is his job. He does nothing else.
I agree with Josh. No more development players. Plug and play.
We got Shaq Barrett back. We got Shaq Barrett back though. Y'all don't like that?
Shaq Barrett's not the dude.
Shaq Barrett. That is a home. Yeah, that's a hometown favorite. That's a hometown favorite. He was missing Tampa. The stuff with his daughter.
But nobody don't want to come to Tampa though. Nobody don't want to come play for Tampa.
So the freak what? Matter of fact, are they going to re-sign him this offseason? We brought him back.
No.
I actually said Buccos, yeah, they is, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because they love their vet so much. I said that's probably gonna be something that's gonna hurt us in 2025. And because I said that right there is gonna make them think, oh, we got a pass rusher. Yep, we got a pass rusher. No, you don't.
That man did nothing tonight.
Yeah, no. I'm with Buccos on that one. Go get the safety. There's going to be a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys every offseason, bro, that be on the free agent. Yeah. They need to pick the phone up this time. And you don't be shocked if you see somebody come over here. And I hope they got some a little age where they could stay here another 3-4 years or something.
27 to 29 range. Right up in there.
Don't bring no 32, 34-year-old. Don't bring no Calais
Nah.
Campbell age guy over here. No. Bring somebody over here they got juice in the tank, and I promise like that, because at the end of the day, he don't need Todd Bowles. He been doing this. That's what I want over here. I don't. Hey, bro, what's your scheme? Okay, I do my own workouts. I do my own stuff. I don't all that. What you talking? No, hell no. We'll be all
But
right.
those guys don't want to come play for Tampa though. Them type of guys, they don't want to come play for Tampa.
Well, the thing
Because
we
they
got
see
in our
how the
back,
defense scheme is, man. That's why.
yeah, it's the scheme. If a guy's a sack artist, and you're telling him I'm gonna need you to drop in coverage, you want me to do what?
Exactly.
No, bro. I don't chase slot receivers. No. I get out to the quarterback. Oh, nah, but my scheme, but yeah.
We need like once again, Jason Light got to do a job. You know, he gonna do it. Hopefully, he do it. I'm gonna trust him. First, second, and third round, maybe fourth round, plug and play.
I'm gonna be honest. We might get we might get what we're looking for, Buckos. The first time ever, a full blown, just defensive. Oh, my bad. We need a kicker now. A punter. I mean, we need a punter because we that's another issue. I'm shocked we even won the games we won. We went through three different punters this year. Yeah, I think we went through 3 punters, so we don't have a punter now.
Every single thing that we had questions on, man, showed up tonight. All in one game. Time management, situational management, Todd Bowles. The middle of the field, the secondary. It's like outside passer. He's like it all showed up in one game at the wrong time. At the wrong freaking time. Timeout issues. Why are you holding on to timeout?
Josh said we drafted more players for the practice squad than for the actual team. You ain't lying. Oh, that's another thing. Cam Johnson, I was really, really high on him. Where in the hell was he at this year?
Yeah, where was he? He
hurt.
did pretty well in preseason, right?
He did pretty well everywhere. He was supposed to be an AB. When you look at him, he's got the AB stature to him, just bigger. Fast, 4'3", twitchy. Did nothing this year for us. We even he made the team hurt. He made the team hurt.
Deion Jones dropped the pick.
Yeah, that could have changed the whole game right there, man.
You ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. That's another thing. 7 picks in 17 weeks of football. That's garbage.
Yeah, man. No one on defense could catch the ball.
We broke a record with that. Think about all the dirty teams Tampa Bay has had. And trust me, we know it's some dirty ones. This is the worst intercepting team we've ever had. 7. I think the lowest was 8. We beat that.
Outside of Winfield Jr., no playmakers.
Yeah.
And teams know that. That's why they throw the ball over 60% of the time against us. Oh, the Bucs got a top 5 run defense. Yeah, because teams like, we could just chuck the ball. That's their weakness.
Mm-hmm. Where's the punching the ball out? Where's the peanut punch? Where's the strips? We have
nowhere
nothing
to be found. Like I said, no coverage sacks, no nothing, bro.
And what did they say this offseason? We want more interceptions. They beat that in the fans' head. That was Todd Bowles saying that. You lied and said that. Yeah, man.
Run defense top 5. So the freaking what? Pass defense 28. What the hell?
You ain't lying, bro.
Come on,
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Then look at some of the running backs we actually faced this year. That's another issue that people don't look at.
Oh, the Bucs gave up average 6 points in the second half the last several weeks. Giants, Raiders, Panthers twice, Saints with Spencer Rattler. Cooper Rush.
And that's another thing. Did you think we go to the playoffs if not for Anthony Nelson's strip fumble?
Yeah.
Because the Falcons lost.
Yeah, the Falcons lost.
We would have got in with 9-8.
Falcons lost. And I think that's another big issue that's on Todd Bowles' plate. Like, I'm going to say this. It's amazing that he can sweep the Saints. But now you done created another problem with the damn Falcons. Damn, bro. Raheem Morris? You can't You can't outcoach that.
Twice.
Yeah, that's
Raheem
coaching,
Morris
man.
is
Man, hit you
like
across
Todd
your head
Bowles.
for 900
Raheem Morris
yards,
is like Todd Bowles.
8 TDs,
Clock
and
management.
one pick? The man was averaging 2 picks and a TD across the rest of the NFL.
Raheem Morris
I
equals
knew they
Todd
weren't
Bowles.
gonna win no damn division. I said,
Spider-Man,
God damn,
Spider-Man
Todd Bowles,
meme,
you losing to Raheem Morris?
Spider-Man meme, Todd Bowles, Raheem Morris. Clock management,
Man,
situational awareness.
I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't
Both
know.
of
And
them.
y'all see the schedule next year. They kind of got the, Bills is on, and we're playing away at Bills. Hopefully that ain't a cold game.
Hopefully our schedule is real soft like it was the last 2 years at the back end. 2 years in a row, your last 7 games are soft as head outside of 1 or 2, which allows you to get some momentum and go 5-2, 6-1 the last 7 games. 2 years in a row, soft back end schedule. Yep. Yep. No test, no nothing. So we go into the playoffs thinking that we really like that. No, I want some hard games in week 12, 13, and 14. I want some hard games in the back end so that can get us together and roughed up.
Bro, why am I
Yep.
looking at the IG page of the Buccaneers talking about Vita Vea running routes?
Yeah, you didn't hear me earlier. We subbed him in on a play. They said he did it. I didn't see the. I mean, I might have saw the play. I don't know, but
I
my
didn't
whole
see that
thing is,
play.
yeah.
I
Or
didn't
no,
see
I'm
it.
saying the play he scored on. I think I guess he scored on the play. I must have missed that one, but he got subbed in today. I saw this one today. He got subbed in and ran a route straight up.
You got you got a 350-pound dude trying to run routes. Come on, man.
Copycat league. Penny Sewell does it on defense. He does it in every look, bro. Everybody want to be the Lions, man.
Bro, we don't have that personnel.
Yeah,
We
but
don't.
everybody, it's a copycat league. That's the narrative, bro. That's
Oh
the
my
one thing.
God.
That's the one thing I'm gonna give Bill Belichick some credit on. He never followed the trends of
No
the
wonder
league.
he gassed out on defense. You gonna have him on offense too?
Yeah, the man literally ran a route, got down and ran a route, bro, straight up. And he was gonna throw it his way, but realized that's probably not the best thing to do.
Exactly.
Dan Quinn put Mike Sanders still on Mike Evans.
See, but that's a perfect example of not trying to win the game. You're just trying to be cute and stupid. It's just be simple.
A rookie cornerback. You took Marshawn Lattimore off of Evans because I guess obviously he was struggling, and you put a rookie.
He was getting doubled a little bit though. I ain't gonna get a rookie too
Yeah,
much
but
credit.
I'm just saying. But the
But the
rookie,
fact, but the fact was that's his assignment. Yeah, that's bad business.
Like you
Yep.
couldn't take advantage of that.
Yep. And I guess at the end of the day, J Mac not like that because a old washed up Lattimore, he could not do nothing with that on the second half.
I can't wait to watch.
Well, that's what you
Outside
put.
of Mike Evans,
That
I can't wait to see what were the other guys doing. Like
Nah,
really break it down. Like because Cade Otton was kind of he was not in the picture until like late in the game. J Mac had 2 catches. Shepard had 0. Like how did they shut them down? Like they shut everybody else down except for Mike Evans.
Well, here's the
everybody
problem,
just
Here's the problem, Buckos, and I've seen it a few games. I've seen it quite a bit, and I say it in the comment section. There is something going on with this offense that is a big problem for me. Outside of everything else, that's great. But there's this situation where, and we supposed to have a good O line. We got a top 5 O line. This year I'm gonna say, okay, we do got a good O line. We can throw the ball and we can run the ball. But we still have some issue where Baker Mayfield has the option to take off running. And I've noticed on some of those plays where he's getting these sacks, where, bro, you didn't even try to go through your reads. It's almost like you was looking for the lane to take off running, and it's the same. I want to run up the middle. You didn't look at none of your reads. None of your reads. There's gonna be one play, Buckos. I'm gonna tell you straight up. I want to say he converted it. It was to Mike Evans. On the sideline. You need to see that damn McMillan route where he is wide open. He cut straight across the field. I'm talking about got a good 10 yards on the next defender, bro. I don't know what's going on with Baker Mayfield sometimes with these reads, But I think a lot of it is because he has the option to take off and run. And if we gonna have issues like that, he gonna lead the league again in fumbles. Because I don't know if people know that, but he's among the top in fumbling this year.
I think it was 13 with 16 picks, 13 fumbles.
Yep. Man got a fumbling problem. He doesn't know when to go down. Yeah.
And an interception problem.
41 TDs to 16 picks. I'm gonna let that one ride. But that fumbling, that's just that I'm Baker Mayfield and I'm gonna bake regardless. I'm gonna try to get out of a leg tackle, even though you got me wrapped up.
Man, at the end of the day, man, as I wrap this up, 5 hours and some change, man. I had to let this one rock for almost 6 hours, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It didn't make any sense, man. Like, this is
first the crypto market, now this.
like, man, we're gonna talk more about this, this week, because I kind of want to make a couple of videos about this game as I'm gonna rewatch it, the condensed version and the all 22 and the full version again. So 3 different times. I'm gonna watch it again, make another video, more further breakdowns on certain key moments, and just kind of a overall season season recap video too as well. So there'll be a couple more videos this week. But yeah, we got to talk about this game a little bit more. Ladies and gentlemen,
it's gonna be an ugly week.
Grizzlo, $2 super chat, shaking my head. Another miscommunication press conference. I'm tired of hearing that.
Oh, he said that at the press conference? Miscommunication?
Yes. They had a timeout situation at the end of the game.
Bucking with your girl again. He's gone.
He's gone because, listen, isn't that the responsibility of the head coach to call a timeout?
No, it's just the word miscommunication. It's 17 weeks of miscommunication. Nobody wants to hear that no more.
He is solely responsible for calling timeouts.
He said it was personnel
He's
issue.
the head coach.
Nah, he talking about the timeouts. He talking about miscommunication on his defense.
Yeah.
Oh,
basically, they don't know the plays. Yeah, that right there, that's what he's getting at. Yeah, he's gone. I'm sorry, bro. That falls on coaching.
Yeah,
he gonna be gone.
It does.
He gonna be gone.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
If you got 2 defensive tackles playing QB spy, you out. No, it's out of here, man.
That right there, bro. And I know bugging with your girl was like, y'all would have just turned around. That's not his job.
Exactly. Why you got a D in pass coverage? That makes no sense.
And wonder why the man grabbing his hamstring after a play like that. Come on, bro. You got him trying to
That's crazy, man.
Austin Eckler, bro. That's not his job.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, bro. He gone. I know he finna wrap this up, but yeah, he's gone, bro. I'm sorry. I'm signing the petition. Yeah. He gotta go.
But the only thing is, man,
appreciate him. Love what you've done. You have given us a lot of success, great memories. But I honestly think that there's way more bad memories than good memories as far as
it's time to go for a new.
The thing is this: if you get rid of Todd Bowles, then you got to get rid of Liam Cohen. Then you know what I'm saying? I don't think they want to do that.
Somebody tweeted this 2 hours ago, or X'd it. You want to call it X? The better quarterback won every game. C.J. Stroud beat Justin Herbert. Jalen Daniels beat Baker Mayfield. Josh Allen beat Bo Nix. Lamar Jackson beat Russell Wilson. Jalen Hurts beat Jordan Love. It's a quarterback league. Get your superstar quarterback or get left behind.
Yep.
So
y'all saying Jalen Daniels outplayed Baker Mayfield this game?
Yep. That's why he's the rookie, Pro Bowler, future MVP. Yep.
He definitely outplayed.
The boy dynamic, man.
Yeah, he has a higher ceiling than Baker Mayfield. I'll tell you that much.
I mean, his when they were showing his last second, his fourth quarter highlights is ridiculous.
Fourth quarter stats: 12 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and like 1,600 yards in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, bro.
He is money in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. He has no type of. That boy got ice in his veins. He feels nothing. 30 seconds left. I don't care.
From Baker Mayfield. I'm not taking nothing away from Baker Mayfield. Great. He's had a great last 2 seasons and all that. But the ceiling, it ain't higher than Jalen Daniels. I'll tell you that.
Hell no. let's be real.
The
30
window
seconds.
and the window's closing for Baker Mayfield too.
Let's just be real.
It's
30
closing.
seconds. 35 seconds, fourth quarter. You need the TD to win. We all are going to be saying one thing. Man, I hope he don't throw no pick. Commander fans is like, shit, that boy done made a Hail Mary before.
Right.
It's shocking if he lose a game in 30 seconds, which is crazy because in 30 seconds, you should have lost the game.
He got the best stats in the fourth quarter, Jalen Daniels. Out of all the quarterbacks.
He would. Yeah, and he don't do no flukish wins, bro. I've watched him deliver darts to players. I'm like, wow, bro. He living like that, and you know, bucking with your girl. Maybe Kyle Trask is the answer.
Oh, by the way, the Commanders' pass defense, 20th in the league. 20th in the
Bro,
league.
when I
you
tell
only get
you
185.
But this is why I say
185 for two touchdowns.
But this is why shame on the Bucks. Because you have no business losing a game and sending a team like this to go play fucking Detroit, bro. Excuse my language. But I'm like, why? Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Dan Campbell's not about to lose to. Man, come on, man. Gonna blow them people out, bro.
By the way, the Bucks are 23rd in pass defense.
Let me ask you this: how long have we ever been in the top 10 the past 5 years in pass defense?
No.
Hell no.
No. With what corners?
Carlton Davis at one point was like a top 5 corner and like
Carlton
freshman.
Davis?
I don't know where the
Carlton
stats came
Davis?
from. Yeah, Carlton Davis on our team. Yeah, bro. He was Buckos. What year was that? Maybe 2018. That man was like top 5 in freshman. Straight up. No, he wasn't catching. He wasn't catching nothing, but you weren't gonna catch it on him. But that's because he grabbed you to death.
Yeah, exactly.
In this game, like you can look at the EPA EPA is a quarterback stat, QBR quarterback stat, and passer rating. Daniels had better stats across the board. That's a rookie. It's crazy.
And watch tomorrow. They just gonna talk about how great Jaden Daniels was. They're not gonna talk about how bad the Buccaneers were.
No, because we don't have that type of fan base. We don't have that type of following. I mean, it like Shannon Sharp said one day, man, Baker Mayfield, he got the quietest 41 TDs I've ever heard in the league. Yeah, because we're not a team that people care for. Brady brought the sunlight here. Once he left, we're back to the regular Bucks. I mean, just think about, come on, bro. Did you not see how much they was raving about the Lions being back-to-back champs in their division? It's everywhere. We've now done it 4 times. We're just talking about that. They don't care about that, man.
Here's the thing. We done it 4 times. I think, what was it, like 3 of them we barely won by one game?
Yeah, we're 8-9, 9-8, and 10-7. And I can't remember what the other one was.
See, it's not like the Bills dominating the whole division. We know they're going to dominate 5 years from now, or say the Lions. Well, the Lions got the Vikings, but
who was we supposed to play?
We got
we're supposed to play.
AFC South, NFC South, the 2 worst divisions in the NFL, and we're not dominating like we're supposed to.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly. Like we should dominate that. We should dominate that division.
If we were in any other division, we wouldn't be in the playoffs.
No, I mean, I told somebody early in the season, I said if the growth from Todd Bowles, and I said this and I meant this, bro, you need to sweep the division.
Exactly. Sweep it. 6-0.
You can't do it. Come on, bro. Last year we won 9-0 to a Carolina team. Right before the playoffs, right? Wasn't that game 9-0?
9-7. We couldn't score 1 touchdown.
It was a must-win game for the division.
Yeah,
and that's
barely
another
won
thing.
that
Your
game.
last 3
and
years,
I think Antoine Winfield made a big play
game of the season to win the division.
Yeah,
see, and that's the thing. We keep getting wins off of luck plays, like at the last minute, bro.
You said Bucks don't win the Super Division. We win Super Bowls. Shit.
No, man. Like,
I know one thing. I mean, this Jalen Daniels character gonna be a problem for a long time, man.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Yeah. Thing is, he playing in a division where They got some pass rushers, man. They're gonna adjust.
I know one thing though.
But
I know what fan base probably scratching their head right now. The Chicago
Chicago.
Bears.
Yep.
Yep. They should have drafted Jalen Daniels.
but I would
Chicago.
say CJ
Well, I'm gonna be real. Hold on.
Wasn't CJ
His
Stroud just as good
numbers,
too though? His first year?
aside from the rushing, their passing numbers look almost alike.
I think the ceiling with Daniels is higher.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually think it's higher with Caleb. His throws, I'm gonna say his throws.
Daniels is a better leader.
He is,
Williams
but I'm gonna be honest. That O line, they have to do
He
something.
got better. Man, Jalen Daniels got Scary Terry as his only real weapon. Jalen Daniels, Caleb Williams got Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, Romeo running backs, Cole Kmet. Come on,
you right.
Keenan Allen.
You right. That's why I said their passing stats look alike.
He got better weapons.
The difference between them is the record, and he don't run the same way. He don't turn the ball over a lot. He ain't a pick throwing dude. The man just was sacked, and this is crazy.
10 times better than Jalen Daniels' weapons.
That man was sacked 67 times this year.
And the Commanders' O-line ain't that great either.
It ain't, but he's a running quarterback. You know Caleb ain't.
See, but that thing, it comes down to coaching, man. Who's his
good,
coaching?
yeah.
Who's scheming plays with him?
Well, and I'm glad Daniels didn't go there though, because it probably would have been the same story. Some organizations, man, I feel like that about Penix. I'm gonna be honest. I like Penix. I don't care that he's over there with the Falcons. They just always find a way to do something wrong. Some divisions, like the Jets, it's just the Giants. It's just some team. They're gonna mess it up. It's just what it is when it comes to them. But he's right. Daniel's gonna be a problem. I mean, that's why the Bucs, they may run back into these people again next year. You need to be all in. So
I think it's his first year though.
Girl, I believe Bucos, a few other. I want to see them checks
Washington,
get wrote this offseason.
They're gonna get some more weapons for that young man, and he gonna be a serious problem. More weapons for that dude. Oh,
but the thing is though,
imagine them
CJ
saying,
Stroud
well,
was the same way though.
We're gonna get you T. Higgins.
And
put him over there with
I said this the other day. I would take a first year Jalen Daniels over a second year CJ Stroud.
Yeah,
and the first year.
But I'm saying CJ Stroud was the same way his first year.
Ohio State.
I think that film on him.
CJ Stroud,
I like both quarterbacks. I like both quarterbacks. I think
Stroud overrated.
Because CJ Stroud, his second year, he wasn't doing the same thing as his first
year.
No, I'm just saying. I think Daniels has a higher ceiling.
Oh, he does. Okay. I'm with you on that. I'm no disagreeing on that. Listen, me and you, we're Gator fans. We knew what time it was when did you see what he did? Man broke every record you could think of on us. So I'm already aware. Oh yeah, and to anybody that's not a Gators fan in basketball,
I would take him over Herbert, Tua Tagovailoa, maybe
any Alabama. Jordan Love overrated.
I'll take him over CJ Stroud. I'll take him over Anthony Richardson.
Yep.
I would take him over
Trevor Lawrence.
Lawrence. Yeah. I'll take him over Trevor Lawrence.
Bro, that's a top. Jaden Daniels is a top 5 quarterback.
Let me see who else. I'll take him over Bryce Young. I'll take him over Derek Carr. I will take him over. Let me see. Geno Smith. I will take him over Brock Purdy. I will take him over. I mean, see, you're going with this, right? It's not hard to figure this out.
Yeah, bro. It's literally Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar, Burrow. Then you go to him, and then you go to Jared Goff.
That's a good point too. I mean, I like the way Daniels. His poise is what get me. Yeah, I know he's athletic. He has a really good arm. He's very accurate. He don't turn the ball over.
Like here's what put him on the Detroit Lions and watch how the offense looks. It's like he's a problem, and I knew that, and I was expecting, like I say, Todd Bowles to just empty the clip. My homeboy was like, "Y'all ain't empty no clip, boy. If that's a revolver, y'all trash."
See, even Baker Mayfield showing respect to Jalen Daniels. I'm a big Jalen Daniels fan. How I bet you is now. You see it live in person.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Wasn't the same guy from week 1. And I knew that was anyone saying, oh, we beat them week 1. Dude, that's his first ever
NFL
game.
start. Yeah.
And just be real. There was some things that happened in that game, if you remember, where the score could have been closer. Missed field goals, miscues on throws.
I tried to tell y'all in my pregame talk. I said this ain't the same Washington team.
Yeah, you did say that week 1. You said that week 1.
Y'all think that's a problem? Hell, let this team would have run back into a Bo Nix again. Just think, he wasn't even throwing TDs around that time.
So we got to deal with if Bryce Young continues on his trajectory. You got Michael Penix, Jalen Daniels. It's like, man, what's next?
I ain't gonna lie, he ain't that good to me, but he was making some throws, and I feel like if they get him some good receivers and they get him his run game, Spencer Rattler was trying to chew us up a little bit. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Dog, that was their first playoff win since 2005. Jesus Christ.
We always let people break records, bro.
I was in middle school when that happened. Golly.
Yeah. Backups and rookie
That's what I'm
quarterbacks,
saying, bro.
they got our number.
The last time they won, we was wearing visors backwards, upside down.
You should listen to the Bears fans right now, boy. They are going through it.
Yeah, they're going through it right now, yeah. And you already know, just keep your composure. Y'all know the Falcon fans finna come for our head. I seen one in the chat earlier. Y'all, we beat y'all anyway. Y'all overrated. You know, thing with them is, hey, the Saints and the Bucks
did they play
run the
tonight?
division.
Did Atlanta play tonight? Like,
nah, but I just tell them, bro,
they did.
y'all,
They played in their head.
Yeah, y'all have to win way more. Right now, the Bucks and the Saints is tied all time for this whole division. We win one more year. So I don't want to talk to no Falcon fans.
Next gen stats says Kalijah Clancy 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage on his first down game. Touched him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He gained 10.3 yards after contact to set up the Commanders' game-winning field goal. So you was contacted 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and you gained 10.3 yards after that. That's insane.
Now, I was disappointed in that, though.
He has a Lamar Jackson vibe to him. He's a better passer than Lamar Jackson coming out of college. He's a better passer.
Yep. He don't run the same because he don't do all the juke moves, but he's so damn bony, he slipped through stuff.
But he's a better thrower. Lamar Jackson coming into the league was a question mark, right? But Jalen Daniels is a better thrower coming into the league. Let that sink in. So his ceiling is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, Bryce Young, somebody just said that, DJ, my problem with that and watching him, he's gotten way too comfortable.
I see Kyler Murray. When I look at him, it's the Kyler Murray syndrome.
Yeah,
he's not going to go anywhere.
Nah, he won't, but I'm watching how comfortable and cocky he's getting with it, where he's going to stand there and just make the throw. He'll take his hit. He ain't looking all nervous like a little kid. You know, the dude ain't number, 22 years old? He really the youngest out of all of them.
He's like a little high school boy.
Yeah, so he still got to mature with the football, but I'm just watching, like, I watched that Falcons game. Man, that dude was delivering darts on that team. I said,
even worse. It gets even worse for the Bucks. I'm sorry, man. I got it. These stats is crazy. Jalen Daniels was 9 for 15 for 108 yards, 2 touchdowns on 3rd and 4th down dropbacks, picking up 8 first downs.
How many first downs we had in that game? 3, 4? How many?
19 total first downs.
We had 19 first downs? That don't seem like we had 19 first downs.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah.
God damn. And we only scored. Jesus. 19? I guess, man. It's going to be a long off season. Got to see some change. Can't wait for Buckos. I'm going to watch the all 22 also, but man, That
This is gonna be
I'm gonna be
stressing to
honest, I
see
was
Todd
way
Bowles
too
back in there
sure we was
again,
gonna win
man.
tonight.
So the matchup between Evans and Marshall Lattimore. Evans had 4 catches, 7 targets. I'm sorry, 4 targets, 4 catches for 55 yards on the touchdown.
Typical.
Yeah, I think
Really
this
is.
is Evans. I think Evans. This is Evans' best game against Marshall
Yeah,
Lattimore in a while.
by 4 yards. Usually he held him to 40 yards.
So the total was four catches for 55 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 defensive pass interference. So he averages about 40 yards a game against Marshall Lattimore. But tonight he had 55 yards. So he beat the average.
Yeah. That's because they didn't get them. That's because they didn't give him no safety help, man.
Man, look, the only positive we coming about this season is we got to 10 wins, which is crazy. So all of us that went for 10 wins, we won that. Evans did eventually get his 1,000. We blossomed into a run game. Shout out to Liam Cohen for that.
We still
But
what we
I'm
have in
still gonna
Bucky
go
Irving.
back to what I said, and I know he's finna end it. No one predicted that the offense was going to be on fire over the defense. We knew for certain that our defense was going to be hell on wheels this year because of who we drafted, the scheme, and so forth. And come to find out, we're further away on defense than we've ever been on offense. That is a problem.
The irony. Look at this. It's crazy how the football spectrum works. The irony. Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, Jalen Daniels, Brian Thomas Jr., the Malik Neighbors. Holy crap. That is insane.
All LSU.
That's insane.
I'm gonna be
That's
real though,
insane.
Buckos. I'm gonna be real. This might have been the best draft as a whole. All the rookies really hit. If you
All
really
of them.
think about it, the
All of them.
whole draft, all of them really hit. Tyke Smith was really straight. J Mac come on at the end. Bucky hit. Everybody hit, man. Chop is showing out down there. This was probably going to go down as one of the best drafts in a while, man. From like
You talking
all
about
positions.
for the whole for the whole draft? The whole
The
draft?
whole draft. If you look at like the top 100 players,
Yeah,
they
all doing
all
good.
they all impacting.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And LSU kicking them out. We're gonna have to start looking at their players. But me and my
Hey, look, man,
homie,
Exactly.
I'm
We're
just
gonna have to
saying,
start
bro.
looking at some LSU offense, man.
We need to start looking at some freaking Power 5 guys. How about that?
yeah, I would love to be in a position to
We
get
can't
on number.
draft
I
we
would
can't
love to be
draft players from these small schools no more, man.
Well,
We
whoever.
I
can't.
mean, so we want to. Do y'all want to see Braswell make the jump
Yeah,
next year?
yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
actually watched. He looks good on tape. I'm gonna be honest. He just needs to. I think he needs to put. He looks like he's at that JTS 3rd year slump already, which is positive for me. I just need. That's why I want the vet in here because I like what I see from him. It's just he's still young and wet behind the ears and don't got a lot of playing time even in college. So I need him to get the reps because he might turn into something nice.
Him
So
and
I
Savate Dennis.
Savassier Dennis had an injury issue coming out of college.
Did
Yeah,
Braswell play this game?
yeah,
No,
he did. He did. He was on the field.
he did what though? So the answer is no.
No, he ain't do nothing.
He didn't do
Come on,
nothing.
man. Don't do him like
Come on,
that.
bro got outplayed by Anthony Nelson.
I didn't even hear his name once, man. Braswell.
O-line, the Bredesen kid, it might be time to start. What's his name? Elijah Klein. We might need to peek at him and see because Bredesen kind of he a weak link, bro, on that O-line. But I don't want no. We don't need no O-line. Get you some vet players. Keep what you got. All defense. All defense. All defense. I'm
But we
with
have that
Bucko.
one offensive lineman who had got injured early on in the
Yeah,
season who
Opedo.
came. Yeah,
Opedo.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
but
the thing is, in free agency, how much we gotta pay Chris Godwin?
if
15, 20?
well, here's the thing. If I love Chris Godwin, bro. I do. But this is what bucking what your girl was saying when there's gonna be some hard decisions. Do you bring Chris Godwin, overpay him? He'll be 30. He'll be in his 30s. Okay, coming off of another severe injury, and you now have a developing J-Mac who is clearly showing you that he needs to be on the field.
Yeah.
We did this before already with JPP, and we stunted JTS's growth when he was showing us that. Was that JTS when he got 5 sacks as a rookie? Was that him, Buckos?
What?
JTS. Didn't he get 5 sacks as a rookie? But we kept putting him on the bench and playing JPP instead.
Part-time role. It was a part-time
Yeah.
role.
So I love Chris Godwin, but he's going to be another year older coming off of another bad injury. This is the problem with the Bucs. We're the only team to do this. We love our guys. And I know the whole fan base is going to pound the table for him. It's the same thing with Levante David. It's the same thing with a lot of players. Bro, if you want to get to the next level, think about it. The Chiefs let Tyreek Hill go. You have to make hard decisions. We got to stop holding on. I get it. Jerseys is hanging up in the closet. It is what it is. You can root for another team, but nah, man. Nah, I don't want to give Chris Godwin 20, 30. No, sir. No, sir. I don't want to give him no 20 million.
Well, gentlemen, y'all got any it's been a great time, man. We always have these conversations about after these type of situations or games. Any closing remarks, man? We'll have more conversations later this week.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to hear from fans in DC all over again, man, from work tomorrow.
Yeah, nah, I'm finna just get online and look at all the hate mail I'm about to receive in my inbox and all on my story because I put Buccaneers on IG and all of that. So I'm going to face the music. My old lady, asked me if I wanted a sandwich hour ago. Like, damn that sandwich.
I'm just anticipating for Todd Bowles to get fired. Honestly, I'm not
Me
sure if
too.
he's gonna get fired
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow.
Yeah,
Day
it's gonna
after.
happen before the draft.
You
It's
know,
gonna happen.
yeah. But
Nah,
I can't imagine going through another season with him as a head coach, man.
But I do like that. I do like that safety from Georgia, though. We should draft them.
damn, bro. We actually lost one and done immediately, bro. This feels
I
like
didn't expect that at all,
this,
man.
man, bro. Like this feels like the Tampa Bay when we went to Dallas, man.
That felt sick to see them
When
lose
me
like
and
that
Sal
today,
was at
man.
the Dallas playoff game. Like this a top 5 offense.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
And only
Yeah.
put up 185 passing yards, bro.
Couldn't stop Jaden Daniels.
God, that's rough, man. I'm sorry. That's horrible business, dog.
Yeah. Tabo's got to go, man. Tabo's
Sad to
got to go,
say,
man.
the Falcons might have would have played them better than that because they
I
was
don't think
actually
so.
I'm gonna tell you why. They was actually sacking Jaden Daniels. Go back and go look at the game when they play. It was actually sacking him. So I don't know what the hell we did this game, man. Whatever, bro. Whatever, dog. It is what it is. It's over, bro. Whatever, man.
Oh, man.
All right, I'll catch y'all, man.
All
All
right,
right,
y'all.
gentlemen.
All
I'm
right.
gonna close this out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate everybody. I appreciate my co-host, Bucket with your girl. She was a great co-host. We vibe. We good. I bring her back. Shout out to everybody that came in the locker room. I appreciate it, man. Tough loss, man. 23-20. Game-winning field goal by, can't pronounce it, Zane Gonzalez or something like that. Jalen Daniels, shout out to him. Shout out to Baker Mayfield. Shout out to the whole Bucs fan base. Shout out to the Bucs, man. It was a good season. 10-7, NFC South champions. What's next for the Bucs? We'll talk about that in future videos, man. And we'll have another recap video this week. And we'll have a what's next for the Bucs video. Or summary, a season recap and what's next for the Bucs. Todd Bowles video. So I'll make a couple videos. I want to watch the game a couple more times. All 22. condensed version. I'm going to watch the full version one more time or a couple more times. Try to get a better understanding of some things. Didn't like what I saw tonight from the Bucs offense and defense. Just none of it made sense for the most part. Certain key moments, situational football, Todd Bowles kind of failed. Dan Quinn took advantage of it. He was aggressive. He was trying to win. Todd Bowles was coaching to basically lose. Just none of it feels right. It don't even like, how the hell did we lose that game? Like, it didn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? But our season's not over yet. We got a couple more videos, man. I'm not going to shut it down yet, but we still here. I got to make some more videos. And like I said, I'm going to make a few more videos, man. We're not done. But yeah, people want Todd Bowles fired. I don't think it's going to happen. But you never know. That's just my opinion. We might wake up tomorrow morning or 2 days from now and say Todd Bowles has been relieved. You know, I don't know. But we'll see. Shout out to Ducky Urban, Baker Mayfield, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin get well. Levante David, will he come back? All that stuff like that, man. It was a hell of a season. Baker Mayfield with a career year, 41 touchdowns, 16 picks, 13 fumbles, 4,500 yards, 70% completion percentage. He didn't make the Pro Bowl, though, or All-Pro. He's a Pro Bowl alternative. Tristan Wirfs. Bucs O-line, period, man. But we'll talk about that stuff. Yeah, man. Folks, y'all keep y'all head up, man. We're on the right track. Just got to tighten up a couple things. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag hell of a season. Hashtag NFC South champions. Hashtag Pirates and Sea Bandits. Hashtag we'll get better. Hashtag why? Hashtag what is this? Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag probability versus possibility. Hashtag reality of optimism. Hashtag he really like that. Hashtag not ready for prime time. Hashtag I don't get mad. Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. I'll see y'all sometime this week. We'll talk again. BucosLocker signing out. Y'all be easy. Hold your heads up.